Sorry, that was a really long, did I even turn on my green screen? Oh, I did, okay. Giant snowy wave. That was a really long intro. But anyway, I'm here. How's everybody doing? Thanks for showing up today. I'm starting to get exhausted again. I'm tired of people. I just need some good. I need good. Why is there so much bad? Hey Nintendo Geek. Thanks for joining. Andu, thanks for being here. Inkheart, welcome. Tech Game, thanks for joining. Scorpion, welcome as well. Alice, thanks for joining. Welcome everyone. Chicken Nugget, thanks for being here as well. Blazing, thanks for joining. Rastra, thanks for being here. Pixelated Soul, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Alright. But yeah, I hope you're all doing okay. How am I doing? I can't say good still. I wish I could say I'm doing good. I'm not. But I don't have a choice but to keep going. So here I am, for whatever that is worth. I don't know what it's worth, but hopefully it's worth something. But I'm starting to feel the exhaustion again. I haven't had a break. Like Sunday when I didn't stream was not a break. Tomorrow's not going to be a break. There is no break for me. Do y'all remember when I said I was burning out a little before everything? Guess what? That hasn't gotten better. It hasn't gotten better. One day I'm going to crash really hard. I can tell. It's coming. But I can't stop. I can tell I'm gonna crash. I don't know what that crash is gonna manifest itself into. Hopefully it's not at the cost of my life. But like, I can tell the crash is coming. But I can't do anything to stop it. So. Yay! Where are we at? Scorpion, you're suffering through an Excel assignment. How the fuck do people use this in day-to-day life? Yeah, it's pretty meh. Hi Pixelated, thanks for joining. Hi Dawn, welcome. Welcome, thank you all for the hugs. I'm worth a lot to you, Andu. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm struggling a lot. But again, I can't stop, so I don't know. I don't really have a choice, so here I am. Anyway, today we are doing Yakuza 3. So this is still my first playthrough, if you're wondering. I think we're on chapter 6 still, if I'm not mistaken. 5 or 6, I can't remember now. We didn't get to play a ton last time because every week for the past like 3 weeks now that we've done Yakuza Day has been taken up by like 2 to 3 hours of racism talk. So we haven't had a ton of progression in the games for the past like 2 to 3 weeks. It just happened to land on Yakuza Day every week. But in any case, I mean, those conversations are important, by the way. I don't regret that. And I hope people have been listening and that people are still listening and are still paying attention, because so many people again have just moved on, and it's sad to me. But anyway, we're doing Yakuza 3 today. It's still my first playthrough. Today is a regular stream for anybody curious. 6 hours minimum, 7 if we extend. So If you really enjoy the show and you have the extra funds to spare and you kind of sort of maybe like me a little bit, you don't even have to like me a lot, just a little bit, then you could consider extending the stream. It's a thing that I do every day on my regular streams where if we meet any one of my daily goals, then I will stream longer, which usually means more gameplay for the day, more time together in general, and more of my voice, for better or for worse. So that is something to consider if you're interested. You can type !extend in chat to find out how to do that. The 3 goals we have are at least 5,000 bits, or at least 7 brand new subs, or at least $50 in tips. Those are all the ways to extend, and it's massively appreciated if you do, but always optional. Please take care of yourself first. You are more important than me or my stream, so please take care of yourself first. Never ever ever go out of your way to support extra if you cannot afford to do so, or if it puts you in some sort of uncomfortable position financially. But otherwise, the option is there. And the way it works is if we haven't met any of the goals before 6 hours of stream time, then I start wrapping up and end the stream. That's usually how that goes. If we do reach one of the goals before the 6-hour mark on stream, then I will keep going until the 7-hour mark. So that's how that works, and it's really nice. We don't have to though, because again, you're all more important than I am. But that is an option today. Other than that, if you missed this week's schedule so far for streams, Monday was the beginning of Immortals Phoenix Rising. The game is really, really good so far. I'm only at the beginning, but I'm enjoying everything that I played on Monday. And we'll be continuing more of that later this week. Yesterday, Tuesday, was Taco Tuesday number 6. It's where we had a full day dedicated to talking, no gameplay. And it went overall good. I realized at the beginning of this week that with everything that I've been more or less, with all my time and energy I've been sacrificing to the Stop Asian Hate movement and to trying to raise awareness and information and education and resources and ways to help, etc., for the against anti-Asian racism, I haven't really been taking care of myself. My self-care has kind of gone down. So, I mean, even today I didn't get to shower before stream, and I usually shower, but I've been so wrapped up in things still that I'm throwing out the rest of my life for this. But regardless, I'm still working on trying to balance it better. It's just so exhausting to be so angry all the time and so frustrated all the time, and I feel like I can't find a good place to be with all of this. But regardless, I was trying to balance things better, but today I feel like I'm going backwards a little and diving back into that and then getting more exhausted again. I can feel the exhaustion creeping in, and it's not just exhaustion like physically, it's mentally. Most of it's mental exhaustion. But again, I have no choice but to keep going, so here I am. You all get to publicly witness my falling apart until I finally crash, like I said. So be honored that you get to be a part of that or to witness that. Regardless, I am trying to be better at that, hopefully. We'll see. Anyway, today is Yakuza 3. Again, first playthrough stuff. Tomorrow is no stream on Thursday. Friday is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and Saturday is more Immortals Phoenix Rising and my front page feature for Women's History Month as well. So all of that there, really cool stuff. And yeah, that's the week's schedule. That's the plan. Hey Draconix, thanks for joining. How are you today? Welcome. Oh, thank you, Nintendo Geek. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm trying to see my worth. It's kind of hard when you're perpetually, like, immensely exhausted every single day. But you're not allowed to have a break. You know? That's why I can tell I'm about to crash really hard. I don't know when it's going to be. I'm going to try to keep pushing myself. But I can tell it's coming. So we'll see how that goes. That's really it for announcements, I think. Yeah. Oh wait, I guess I never mentioned it in the past like 2 weeks because of everything. The March giveaway sponsored by Blue Microphones is still live. So if you're interested in winning free stuff. Oh, I didn't. All these things haven't been pulled up. Hold on. Hold on. So where are we at? Yeah, that thing is still going. I haven't talked about it for like, I feel like I haven't talked about it for the past week. I keep forgetting my announcements because of everything going on. But that is a thing. It is still going for March. I guess I haven't talked about it in like 2 weeks. But that is a thing as well. Check it out. Welcome back, Blazing. Oh, is Twitch messing up? Is anybody else having issues with Twitch? No, it's hard to say. Please try to take care of yourself first. You're no good to a cause or to anyone if you're emotionally and physically drained. Well, that's the thing. I wish I could take care of myself first and have a break, but I can't. Because remember everything I stressed about
I would use to describe
before this?
Snowy in alphabetical order.
That's not gone.
Attentive, beautiful, caring, friendly, funny, generous, humble, kind, loving, and smart. Sending you all the best wishes and love.
Thank you, Andu. I appreciate that. Thank you for the compliments. What? Am I smart? Do I come off as a smart person? Thank you, Andu, for that $10 tip and generosity. You brought us closer to extending today's stream. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. But no, that's the thing. I can't stop. You know, all the things I stressed about before I started picking up everything in the last week or two, right? In terms of the anti-Asian racism, like even before all that, you remember everything I worried about and expressed concerns about on stream? All of that is still there. That's never gone away. If anything, it's actually gotten worse in the background, but I've been devoting more of my energy to this cause because I think that's more important than I am. And so I haven't, I guess, had time or energy to let that particular or those particular stresses bring me down. But they are still there. And I'm still worried about all that other stuff. I'm still worried in general. You know? Like, before last weekend's streamathon, we were about 8 or 9 days worth of revenue behind. For the month, as far as how I usually detect how okay I'm doing. And then, even with the streamathon, I am still not caught up right now. Even now. So, you know, that's still there. And like I said, that's why I can't stop. There is no break for me because of that. I have to keep going. I have to keep trying. I have to keep, you know, because if I don't, then I don't even have a chance to earn money. There is no guaranteed money when I stream, by the way. Ad revenue is negligible. unfortunately. And so there is no guarantee that I'm earning anything when I stream, but at least there's a chance for me to earn something when I stream. Whereas when I don't stream, zero chance. People don't support extra when I'm not live. That's the very double-edged sword to what I do as a content creator. You know, whereas with like YouTube and stuff, people can find your videos without you being online, you know? That's not the case here, you know, because the main drive of the content is live in real time. So I understand the concern that everybody has to tell me to take care of myself, but I literally don't have that option. In terms of having a break, I literally don't have the option. I never have. And so I'm still trying hard, you know, despite getting another job rejection last week amid everything. I do need to try to devote some time to applying for jobs and stuff. But all my energy has been so focused on the Stop Asian Hate movement that I haven't sat down to go apply to jobs, because that's another thing. I know for a fact people are passing up my resume because of just seeing my name. It's not an American name. It's not a white person name. Racism sucks, by the way. In case anybody needs that like fucking spelled out. But in any case, like I said, I just gotta keep going because I've accepted that I don't deserve a break, you know? That I can't take one. That's what I've accepted. That's just how it is. You know? I mean, I've been in that mindset for over 6 years. So. Blazing, thanks for joining. How's it going? Am I smart? Yeah. I appreciate it, Andrew. Thanks again. I really appreciate that. Hi, pro gamer. I don't know what that means, but thank you, I guess. Welcome to the stream. Anyhow, I think I'm done with announcements. I don't know if there's anything else I need to talk about with the stream right now. A hue is a beanie? I've never heard that. Okay. Yeah, I wear beanies a lot. Because that's like the only headwear that I look okay in. Because when I wear like other hats, I feel like it makes my head look weird. But okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, I guess we're just gonna dive into things because I'm sure people are tired of hearing me talk about shit, so let's just go. You all want to see Kiryu, right? You all want to see the gameplay. You're tired of me complaining about being exhausted. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, general reminder, this is still my first playthrough, so no spoilers. No backseating, no joke spoilers, no fake spoilers, no hints, no advice, no suggestions, no predictions, no foreshadowing, none of it, unless I directly ask. That's it. So, if you can respect that, you're welcome to stay. If you can't, please kindly remove yourself. Oh, that tea's nice. That tea is nice. Like I said earlier this week, Andu, sleep isn't always something that I can control, but there's always something I can do to take care of myself, like making sure not to miss meals and staying hydrated. It may seem silly, but even small victories like that matter. Ever since Saturday, I haven't been skipping meals. If that's any comfort. Since Saturday. I have always had issues with staying hydrated, but other than that, I'm not skipping meals other than on this past Saturday. Alright, we have a couple of side quests down here to pick up, so let's just go and do those. Let's just go and do those. perhaps. Is this one? Is there something going on here? Know any clubs with cute girls? I'm sorry, but not too familiar with hostess clubs. It doesn't have to be a hostess club. Any place with cute girls is fine. Just watching them is super relaxing, you know. Well, what about that bar Serena on Tenkaichi Street? The owner there's a total knockout. Serena? Didn't that place close down after its owner was killed on account of some Yakuza trouble? Yeah, but it recently got a new owner. They're calling it New Serena now. Really? I had no idea. Alright, then. Let's go see. Okay, goodbye. Oh my god, people. Always picking a fight. Oh my gosh. Oops. Not bad. Chicken nugget, thank you.
I'm sorry things are tough, but no, you have us. Snowy hug.
Thank you, Chicken Nugget. I appreciate it. Happy 10 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm trying. Wait, it's in Stardust? Do I have something to do inside Stardust? Apparently... There's something in Stardust. But thank you, Chicken Nugget. I appreciate it. You have to shop for hats in person, Don, because of the same reason. Yeah. My head's huge. I've always been a little self-conscious of that. I don't have a petite head like every other woman I've known all my life has had a smaller head than me. People in high school, people in college, everybody's had a smaller head than me. So it's made me really self-conscious, you know. That's why I don't normally wear hats other than beanies. Scorpion, he says, we're not tired of you talking about it, Snowy. We're tired of that stuff like that. It needs to be said in the first place because of the rampant hate in this world, and especially in the US. But we're not tired of you talking about it because it needs to be said. In a perfect world, it wouldn't, but it's not a perfect world. I just feel like, I don't know if people, I don't know, I'm just exhausted. I just wish I could have a break. But I can't. Okay, I'm not sure what I need to do. Maybe this is a new sub-story. I guess we'll pick it up and see. It looks like a new sub-story. Alright, Kazuki-san. But I do hope you consider a second club. It's not gonna happen. My mind is made up on this. Heh, no need to be so stubborn. I'll be back later. Oh, Kiryu-san. What's going on? Not much. But who was he? Has one of the families been paying you a visit? No, that was Kyogoku-san. He's a business in charge of all kinds of host and hostess venues. And lately, he's been trying to get us to open up another branch of Stardust. A second club, huh? That sure would be something. Indeed. The Stardust name has really taken off, so he wants us to expand to another region. And where was he thinking that would be? Yokohama. He thinks it would be a good way to avoid the tight competition in Tokyo and plant some new roots. Kyogoku-san's group doesn't have a club with any star power in Yokohama. That's why he's offering me capital to really promote the Stardust name there. I see. But I have absolutely no desire for a second club. What I have here is more than enough. Okay. Do I need to talk to Yuya?
Oh.
Hey, Kiryu-san. Did you want to talk to Kazuki-san about something? Actually, I just dropped in to say hello. Gotcha. Hope you don't mind, but I've got some important business to deal with right now. Think we could chat some other time? No problem. Sorry to interrupt. Tell it to me straight, AG. Just what is it you're getting at? I'm saying you have to open up a second club to keep the Stardust image hot. It's now or never, Yuya-san. Kazuki-san could stay here in Kamurocho, and you could be the new owner, or the owner of the second club in Yokohama. It'd be great for everybody. But I'm the manager here. What would happen to this club without me? I'm sure Kazuki-san can handle it. I'm telling you, man. You gotta break away from Kazuki-san and be your own man. Don't you think it's time by now? That's enough, AG. You might not know, but since you haven't been here long, but what Kazuki-san says is what goes. And he says we're not opening a second club, so that's the end of this discussion. But we can continue this discussion some other time. You need to get back to work. Sorry about that. Kyogoku's got everybody all worked up about opening a second club. That's understandable. Expanding the business like that would be a big change. You got that right, but we've got enough to worry about just trying to keep this place on top. Anyway, please make yourself at home, Kiryu-san. I still have some work to take care of, so sorry about that. Okay. Maybe there's something... Nothing up here, perhaps? Hi Shin, thanks for joining. Yuya has an interesting face. He's looked the same in all the games that I've seen. That's not it. Okay. Maybe there's somewhere else. Maybe when I go outside, the sub-story will continue. No? Okay. Another Stardust. I guess we just gotta wait for that to pop back up or something. I guess. Okay, cool. How many Yakuza games are there? Yeah, there's 0 through 6, which is Kiryu's story. That's 7 total games. And then the newest one is Yakuza 7, which takes place in the same universe but a new protagonist. Hey, are you alright? Please, I need water. Oh, feels like my intestines are on fire. I'm sure that's how it feels when you drink yourself into a stupor. He'll probably be just fine, but I suppose giving him some water wouldn't hurt. Do I even have water? I don't have anything. Okay, well, let's go get some water. Where's the nearest convenience store? Popo? Oh, it's like right across the street. Okay. There it is. Let's just go there. Oh, who's calling me? Kiryu-san, it's Yuya. Sorry to trouble you, but... What's wrong? Did something happen? Well, I need to talk to you in person. Could you meet me over at Bantam? It's right across from the Millennium Tower. Bantam it is. I'll be there. Okay. After I buy some water. We gotta help the drunk person.
Irashaimase.
Irashaimase. When you're in Japan, you hear that all the time. In every store you walk into. Like, the staff will yell it from across the store when you walk in. It's pretty great.
Arigatou gozaimashita.
Hi, Chicken Nugget. I already said hi. Hey, Leo. Thanks for joining. Shin, you read they're working on another Judgment game, which is great. Oh, that's cool. Hi, Aeon fan. Inkard, it's sad you played these games too much. You no longer need a map for the city because you've traversed it so much. Oh, that's good. I think I will forever need a map because I suck at directions. Water. Okay. Here, drink this. Phew, that's better. Thank you very much. You okay now?
Oh.
Yeah. I never drank that much alcohol before in my life. I thought I was gonna die. A man should know his limits.
どうも。
I suppose so. Sorry for the trouble. I had to take some clients out on the town for the night, you see. And I'm still in my first year at the company, so I can't turn down a drink when our clients want to go another round. So you're a new recruit, huh? But still, even in your situation, you gotta know when to put your foot down. You're right. Sometimes I end up doing stupid things all because I don't know when to say no. I see.
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't how it was supposed to be. I initially joined this construction firm I'm in because I wanted to design skyscrapers and other complex architecture work. But all I ever do is entertain these two-bit contractors who want us to build the same old boring apartments over and over and over. Day in and day out, it's nothing but bars and hostess clubs with a bunch of drunk old men. Starting to feel like I'm not cut out for this. If you don't like it, just quit. You need more perseverance. Want me to take your place? Well, that's funny. But if you're wondering about what this guy's describing, drinking culture is a big part of the work culture in Japan. When I used to live and work there, it was part of the thing. Like it's so unheard of here compared to the U.S. But basically, like when I worked there, like I would go pretty much. It wasn't like it was a nightly thing or anything like that, but it was, you know, at the end of certain terms or after like certain events and stuff, we would have this big kind of gathering with everybody, with all my coworkers, all the staff basically, and they were usually these formal, you know, drinking, eating kind of gatherings or social situations, I guess. And you were kind of expected to join. Like it was very unusual if you didn't join, I guess. But I remember that. Like drinking culture is very different in Japan compared to the US. Like I would say alcoholism is probably still a thing there, but it's not as rampant as it is here in the US. It's very different. It's interesting to compare, but it's very different. Hi Sarah, thanks for joining. This series is never without someone drunk off their ass. Yeah, well that's because drinking culture is a big part of Japanese culture, actually. Dawn, you relate to the new recruit, yeah? No problem, man, do. Hi Hero Biscuit. Yeah, we're still on chapter 6. I'm gonna say want me to take your place. Want me to take your place? Wait, what? How can I let you do that? You get paid to drink beer and go to clubs, right? I'm sold.
Yeah.
It's not as attractive as it sounds, man. I'm not supposed to actually get drunk, and if I end up pissing off the clients, then our contracts go right down the drain. It's not fun at all, let me tell you. But it's my job, and I'm probably whining way too much. I'll give it another shot. We're supposed to be hosting a party at that club over there, so maybe I'll go face the music like a man. Alright, good luck, dude. Okay. Guess that's it. I gotta figure out where I needed to go for some other stuff. Oh, we should go to the coin lockers. Locker 44. The other party at the cafe. Park Boulevard. Park Boulevard. Water purifiers. Boulevard's up top. Okay. Let's head up top. See what that's about. Okay. Dawn, you had no idea about the drinking culture? Were these gatherings more formal or casual? There were some of them that were formal and some of them that were casual. For the most part, they tended to be pretty casual. It's not like you had to dress up for them, but certain ones you had to dress up for. It varies. It depends on what the gathering and the drinking dinner gathering is for. But, yeah. You never had to pay for it yourself, though. It's always paid for. So it's basically free food and free drinking. Free unlimited alcohol, essentially. So it really depended on the occasion. I miss Japan a lot. One day I'll go back and visit. It's just too expensive. And obviously there's still a pandemic, but went the wrong way. Let's go back this way. I'll try this again. Perhaps. So the water purifier, this quest is somewhere around here. Is it this guy? Oh, are you one of the lucky few? The chosen? Congratulations! Allow me to show you to your office. Okay. I did get a message to that effect. Mind if I come inside? Absolutely, absolutely. Right this way, sir. Alright. Welcome, and my most sincere congratulations on being selected as a product tester. How exciting for you. Our company's Super IH water purifier is state-of-the-art, utilizing the same electromagnetic coil system as induction heaters. Electromagnetic power not only removes chlorine, but also kills bacteria and adds alkali ions, so your water will actually make you healthy. Oh, pardon me. I haven't asked you your name. It's Kiryu.
Kiryu-san.
Kiryu-san. Alright, then, Kiryu-san. From what you've heard so far, do you have an idea of how wonderful our Super IH water purifier is? More or less. Well, wait till you hear this. All people selected to test our water purifiers will get to keep the model they tested after the evaluation period is through. We're talking about a Super IH water purifier that sells for 1 million yen at retail. Now, what do you think? Isn't it the most amazing product you've ever seen? Stop asking me that and get on with your pitch already. The Super IH water purifier produces water that makes you healthy just by drinking it. And right now, you've earned the right to receive one free of charge, Kiryu-san. There's just one thing I'd like you to know first. What? There happens to be a 300,000 yen fee to have the product professionally installed in your home. That's actually the price of the necessary parts. You don't have to pay for labor. Isn't that right? That's right. The Super IH water purifier itself and the plumbing labor costs are on us. You just pay for the parts. So, Kiryu-san, I know 300,000 yen is a fair amount, but what do you say? It's a small price to pay for such a life-altering device. And could we ask you to pay that installation fee up front? No. Quit yanking my chain. Why should I have to give you 300,000 yen? I'm telling you, it's for parts. And I'm telling you I don't want to pay it.
Kiryu-san.
Think about this carefully, Kiryu-san. You're getting a 1 million yen miracle for the low, low price of 300,000 yen. Who cares? I don't need it. This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Nani?
What's that? You think you can just walk on out of here? You bet. You bet I do. Goodbye. Get back here! Hey! He, not so fast, pal. You can't leave our office until you agree to test our water purifier, see? If you don't get how awesome this purifier is, we're just gonna have to pound it into you. You just don't quit, do you? I told you, I don't want any part of it. I guess it's come to this then. Don't be too rough. We wouldn't want him to croak on us. People. Ow. Just use everything. How? How dare you? I was like, where is this guy? Alright, cool. Cool. I give up. Now, how about I tell the police about this little caper of yours? No, please. Not the police. Here, to make up for all the trouble we've caused. Yay. Now will you forgive and forget, please? This smells suspiciously like hush money to me, but I'll let it go. This time. After all, I kind of liked your cheesy sales patter. I'm so sorry. If that message hits my phone one more time, I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget. We'll change our ways, I swear. We'll be fine, upstanding salesmen from here on out. Alright. I guess that's done. We did it. Yay. Not bad. Okay. There was somewhere by the cafe we should probably go down to. Because I feel like maybe that one sub-story is down there. There's a green indicator on my map. We should see what that is. Huh. Hero Biscuit, I have more sub-stories completed than you do. Maybe you're missing a bunch or not as far along. There were quite a few in Okinawa. Why is everybody asking if you're gonna piss your pants? That was weird. Okay. I suppose. What's going on over here? What's going on here? Oh! My goodness! Are you a fan of Yu-sama too? Yu-sama. Don't tell me you've never heard of Yu-sama, the Korean megastar? Il-Eugene. What planet are you from? Oh, right. Il-Eugene. Got it. Yu-sama's doing a special live performance of Winter Gift today here in Kamurocho. ... He'll be coming out soon, but there are a ton of other women trying to hog his attention. At this rate, I'll never get his autograph. Ooh, I know. How about you get his autograph for me? I'm sure it'll be fun. His autograph, eh? Okay. If you insist. I'll pay you for your trouble, of course. All you have to do is take this up and get it signed. I'll get in position for some nice shots of Yu-sama. Guess I'll go get his autograph. Okay. Approach Il-Eugene from the front. Talk to him and get his autograph. Il-Eugene is surrounded by his female fans. Go get his autograph without bumping into them. Bumping into them 3 times though and you'll or bump into them 3 times though and you'll lose your chance. Okay. Can we not just walk around like this? Oh. You need to get back in line, mister. We've been standing here since early this morning. Wait your turn like everyone else. Okay, we can't just cut, apparently. What is this nonsense? Oh my gosh. Why is it everybody needs to get out of my way? I am on a mission. Why are there suddenly more people here? Okay. Alright, here's my chance. Here's my chance. That was hella awkward. Whew, I made it. We still cut in front of everybody. Oh gosh, someone's trying to scam Kiryu. I've never seen this before. If they are Yakuza, don't they recognize the name Kiryu or his face or anything? Well, I feel like there's probably a huge generation gap. Because remember, Kiryu kind of, I mean, his whole thing started like 20 years ago compared to where we are now. Scammers in Kamurocho need to network and pass Kiryu's picture around with these specific instructions. Don't fuck with him. Yeah. You were thinking the same thing, Dawn? Yeah, why couldn't we just walk around? I was way better at it than you, Alice. You completely failed that quest. Oh, really? If only it was this easy to get anyone from to see anyone from BTS. I know. I can't even imagine. Give me your autograph, please. Wait a minute. Is that you, Kiryu-san? No? Now that I think about it. I've met this guy before? Didn't we meet a few years ago? Did we? Yes, we meet before, Kiryu-san. You show me your... Oh, we showed him around Kamurocho. That's right. That one side quest. It's nice to see you again. Heh. I could say the same. You come to see me today? You could say that. Why don't we talk over a drink later? That sounds good. You take good care of me before. Oh, right. Someone asked me to have you sign this. Would you mind?
Huh?
Hey. Uh-oh. Who are you people? You're Ilyujin, ain't ya? That Korean star who makes shitloads of money, right? What do you want from me? Let me tell ya, my boss's wife is a real big fan. Might even be your biggest, pretty boy. Oh, that's nice. I was thinking you could come with us and we could give her a little private interview right now. Well, I have a big performance to do now. Very sorry, but must be going. Maybe you didn't understand, or are you trying to disrespect us? You're coming, whether you like it or not, hot shot. The man said no. Who the hell is this prick? You're fucking with the wrong crew, pal. People always pick fights. You know? Wait, Ilyujin's fighting too? Oh god, we gotta protect him. No, don't attack him! How dare you! My gosh. How does no Yakuza not recognize Kiryu? Yeah, I don't know actually. Son of a bitch. Let's get out of here. Thank you much. Don't mention it. Oh, I forget to give you autograph. Here, please take. Yay! Wow, that fight was amazing. You're the best, Yu-sama. The best. I better hand over this autograph. Do you have the autograph? Yeah. Well done. And here's a little something for all your trouble. 50 bucks. You've accomplished something great today. I'd say you're an honorary Yu-sama groupie. Let's keep being the best fans we can be. ... Oh, that was a decent amount of XP. Actually. We still can't upgrade yet. We're at the stage where it takes so many points to upgrade. Alright. I guess that's something. Oh, we have something up there now. Let me see. Let's head back up that way. Well, let's save and head back up that way. More or less. Had to help him avoid female fans. Yeah, that was the sub-story where we had to help him kind of sneak through all his fans. And I thought we also had one where we had to show him around. Take him to different places. So, hi Punisher, thanks for joining. He is one of the most famous Yakuza, right? Are you overstating how much of a legend he is? No, he is. I think he is. After a certain point, people have to spread the word. Yo, there's this guy who's beat at least a third of the Yakuza in all of Japan with his bare hands. Do not fuck with him. I talked about feeling out of place age-wise in the BTS fandom. How would you feel if a K-pop group you liked had a fandom like these ladies? I would probably actually get along with them more. I don't really connect well with young kids anymore. There's too much of a disconnect. Too much. Oh, bam! Smush. Smush face. Destroy. Kick butt. How did I miss him? Level up ready. Sweet. Hi Mo, thanks for joining. Heat gauge. Komaki dodge shot. Oh, we should probably do that. Increases the power of throws or health. Let's do damage or speed. I can see why they did away with the whole hold a button down to put all these things in to get the next like skill. They did away with that after like Yakuza 0. Alright. Another side quest here. Everything okay? No, I feel like somebody's following me. 3 days ago, I came to Tokyo to try to make it on my own, but I feel like some weirdo's been watching me the whole time. These are dangerous times. A girl like you shouldn't be walking these streets alone. But I just transferred to a company here in Kamurocho, and I don't know anybody. I'll bet you anything I'm being stalked. You think you got a stalker? Would you do me a favor and track down this creep who's following me? I'll pay you for it, of course. Okay. Sure, why not? Thank you so much. My name's Emmy, by the way. What's yours, if you don't mind me asking? Kiryu. Kiryu-san. Okay, Kiryu-san. I'm counting on you. Alright. Guess we gotta look around. Any suspicious looking guys around here? Bingo. I'll see if I can follow that guy without being spotted. Cautiously follow the suspected stalker. If you get too close, he'll spot you, but you'll lose him if you let him get too far. Boopity boop. Boopity boop. Act normal. act normal.
What?
Act normal. It's so hard to just walk slowly behind this guy. Why are there so many people? This is fine. Uh-oh, did I get too close? Alright, forget about that one then. Your next target is... Who's that guy? I can't hear what they're saying. Now they're splitting up. What should I do? Follow the man... Oh! I feel like if we just let him go, he might go for the girl. Hey.
Huh?
Yeah. Hey, you're one of those old targets. What? I'm done with you already. Hey, hold up. Uh-oh. Do we have to chase him now? Damn. Guess I'll have to go after that guy with the glasses. Really? I thought he was maybe gonna go after... I thought he was gonna go after the woman. Trench coat guy. Here we go.
Oi.
You're a stalker, ain't ya? Excuse me? Don't be ridiculous. Right. Deny it all you want, Pops. Just leave this town nice and quiet-like, and everybody will be happy. What? Oh, hey, Elpida, thank you.
Sending some love to my favorite streamer Snowy Hug.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Elpida, for the 500 biddies. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How are you today? And thank you for dropping in. I don't know if you hit the bit cup yet, but you did damage to the minion and brought us closer to extending. I appreciate that. How are you? Welcome. Hey, Dr. Themo, how's it going? Punisher, thanks for joining. Hotshot, welcome. It's going in the highlight reel. You expect proper music. It's only going in the highlight reel if somebody clips it. If nobody clips it, it won't go in the highlight reel.
I also want to be cool.
Oh, thanks, Hero Biscuit. You are cool. You're all cool. Thank you for the 100 biddies as well. I appreciate the extra support. You brought us closer to extending today's stream. Thank you. Thank you. That GIF, yeah, it's for if you cheer 500 bits. It's only at 500 bits that pops up. So, hey Tad, thanks for joining as well. How am I doing, Punisher? Not good, but I'm here. So, Punisher, he's gonna have a serious headache in the morning. Yeah. Yeah. What? So what'll it be, pervert? You gonna leave peacefully? Or do I gotta rough you up a bit? This is outrageous. I've had enough of this city. Living here alone was a big, big mistake. Now I gotta figure out who to follow. What the heck is going on? Is that guy really a stalker? Well, that's that. Better go get my payment now. God, this is confusing. Maybe we should follow him. Looks like he's after a stalker too. Maybe I ought to follow him for a while. Oh, he's actually running though. I think I run faster than he does though. What the? Son of a bitch, never thought there'd be another stalker.
Hey.
What the hell are you talking about? You're my target, you damn skinhead. Okay. Hey. You're... Kiryu-san. Emmy, these guys who've been following... These are the guys who've been following you around?
Oi.
Whoa. Hold on a second there. This girl hired me to track down a stalker. What? It's true. I hired him to do the same thing you're doing, Kitty-san. So that means... Hey, come on, guys. Hold it right there. This is kind of confusing. Daddy? What? Hey, that pervert in glasses is the stalker. I already told you that's not the case. I'm Emmy's father, you big buffoon. And this man's not a stalker either. I hired him to keep an eye on Emmy to make sure no suspicious men were sniffing about. So, who's the stalker? I don't know. These past 3 days, Emmy's been approached by 17 people, including you people. Most of them have been street barkers and the like. Wait, you were tracking stuff like that? What father wouldn't? And 7 of the 12 shops you've been to were restaurants. Don't you think you've been eating too much lately? This is actually, like, really creepy and terrible. Especially yesterday when you ordered that enormous sundae. Have you been getting enough exercise?
Yeah.
And those clothes, don't you think that outfit's a bit too revealing? This is exactly why I'm so worried about you. I mean, the day before yesterday, a young man was hitting on you. What if I hadn't noticed, and... Are you listening to me, Emmy?
Nah.
And I told you not to hang your underwear up to dry outside. I mean, the whole world can see your laundry hanging out there. Daddy, please. That's enough. Emmy. Hold on. Why do you know that much about her? Because I follow her like a shadow. How else is she going to stay safe in this city? For 3 days straight? Of course. I am her father after all. Can't leave her alone in this crazy city. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Is there something wrong? I am so sorry. It's not much, but please take it. I'm so sorry about this whole mess. My dad caused a whole lot of trouble for all of you. Don't put this on me, sweetie. It's because of how reckless you are. This is exactly why I told you that living alone out here was a bad idea. Well, just as long as everything's okay. Of course everything's okay. You don't think I'd let anything happen to my Emmy, do you? Daddy, why won't you stop doing this? I can't help it, sweetie. You know how I worry so much about you. That's no excuse. Emmy. Some people just can't let go of their kids. All right. Yeah. Some people are terrible parents. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the clips, by the way. Thank you. I'll thank you, Scorpion. Punisher, you're doing good. You watched another Daredevil on Netflix. You're 2 episodes away from season 1's finale. Nice. Dr. Thema, you're doing okay. You just got your 2nd COVID shot. You don't know if you're tired from that or from joining the gym and working out in it after said shot. Oh, okay. Well, take care of yourself. Congrats on the 2nd shot. Alpita, you've been sick with the flu, but you're better now. Oh, damn. That sucks. Watching the streams and you're so mad with everything that's happening. Yeah. Oh, I've been more than mad. I was trying to better balance it out, but the exhaustion is creeping back in, and it sucks. I just can't have a break. But yeah, I've been mad too. So this quest didn't age well. Yeah. Overprotective is not a strong enough word. Yeah. Dr. Thema, you're glad you're not the kind of bald dude that does the comb over. Not that that's the issue here, but little side note, yeah? Yeah, it's an interesting look. Interesting look. Let's see where some of these side quests are supposed to finish. Oh, we were going to go to the cafe. I was going to check out the cafe just in case that was where the next side quest bit is. Is there anything? Oh, no. People always mention that. Okay. You gotta go, Ink. Time to pack, and then a D&D session. Maybe you'll be back if we extend. Yeah, no problem. Have a good rest of your evening and a good day tomorrow. And until the next time I see you, I don't know when that'll be, but take care. Take care. Do what you need to do. Oh, Elpida, thank you. I really appreciate that. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. But thank you for gifting an 11-month resub to Punisher. Punisher, make sure you give a big thank you to Elpida. But Elpida, thanks for the extra support. I really appreciate that. You totally didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you. Prim and proper. Prim and proper. What's the word disgruntled anyway? If you're in a good mood, does that mean you're gruntled? Maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps. I think we're gonna have to walk past. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Alright. We might have to walk past, unless we go the long way around. Let's go back to that cafe from the long way around. I think that's what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do. So it was around here. Perhaps. Hi, Germski. Why are Yakuza games so long? They're not that long compared to other games. Sorry about the ruckus. That guy with the backpack looked pretty down in the dumps. Pardon my asking, but are you one of Hirano-san's friends? Hirano? Who's that? The man I was just speaking with. It looked like he knew you somehow. I found him collapsed in the street earlier. Collapsed in the street? That's awful. Creating that masterpiece of his must have taken its toll on his body. No, I think it was because his backpack's too damn heavy. Huh? Forget it. It's not important. You said something about manga. What's that got to do with him? Hirano-san's a professional manga artist. Or, well, he was going to be a professional manga artist. I'm not sure he will anymore. What's that supposed to mean? This week's Shonen 5 announced the winners of the Shonen 5 awards. One of those winners was Hirano-san, who won the grand prize in the Young Artist division. Is that right? This week, we ran the winning entries in Shonen 5, but now, Hirano-san says he won't draw manga ever again. I overheard you mentioning his parents. Are they part of the problem? That seems to be the case. Apparently, Hirano-san's family is somewhat famous in Okinawa. They're brilliant doctors. Hirano-san himself is starting to be a doctor too, He's currently attending medical school at Toto University. Okinawa. Funny you should say that. I wish I could go to Okinawa and convince his parents to let him pursue his dream. But I'm afraid that Hirano-san's already given up. And he comes from a family of doctors in Okinawa, right? Hirano-san's got so much talent. As an editor, I can't let myself give up on someone like him. It takes 1 in a million to become a professional manga artist, and of those, only those who are personally selected. Hirano-san's talents deserve to be put on display for the whole world to see. And his parents are famous doctors in Okinawa. I guess we gotta go talk to them. Hey, are you even listening to me? You keep going on and on about that Okinawan doctor thing. What's wrong? Oh, sorry. Truth is, I actually live in Okinawa. Wait, really? That's perfect. Would you come with me to Okinawa? Wait, what? I wanted to go to Okinawa to meet with Hirano-san's parents, but to be honest, I was too worried to go. I have no idea what things are like down south. I can wait until you go back to Okinawa. Please, I just need someone to be my guide. I know you say you can wait, but I have no idea when I'll be getting back to Okinawa. That's fine. Until you do, I'm going to spend some time finding out where Hirano-san's family lives. How do you plan on meeting up with me in Okinawa? Good question. It'd be easiest to meet you on the main street of downtown Ryukyu. Is there a good meetup place somewhere along that road? Let's see. There's the OPA building. That could be a good spot. OPA? Oh, I know what that is. Sounds great. Right then. When you get back to Okinawa, meet me in front of the OPA building. I'll be waiting there. Hold on. You're speeding way too fast through this conversation. No need to rush. I've got to get going now. Oh, right. What's your name? It's Kiryu. Kiryu-san. Got it. I'll see you soon. Alrighty. That editor guy didn't even ask for my cell phone or anything. At least he's got my name. Hope he'll be okay. Alrighty, guess the next time we can continue that sub-story is in Okinawa. More or less. Yeah, I like my side quests too. If you're asking why it takes me so long to get through Yakuza, is because I always take forever to get through every single game. That's just how it is. Does Toto Hospital bless the rains? It's not Toto. That's not how you pronounce it. Oh, hey Sephiroth, thanks for joining. You might have used a banned emote. So. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh, people picking fights again. People picking fights again. Ow, ow. Ow. Ah, stop it. Ow, people. Stop it. Okay, we probably should go to a restaurant to heal. I should probably start blocking more. I feel like in this game you have to block more compared to the other Yakuza games. Okay, we should go eat so I can heal. Let's see. Send the nail. What's the closest restaurant? We have banned emos? Yeah, we banned a few. We banned Kappa, Resident Sleeper. I forgot a few other ones that are usually used as in a negative light. So we have a few banned ones because our community never uses those emotes anyway, and they're usually used in negative connotations. I need to find the closest restaurant. Which ones are the restaurants? The orange ones? Okay. Let's go... Let's go up here, actually. And try it. Is this a restaurant? No. Here? Oh, this is ice cream. I guess we're gonna fill up on ice cream. Or gelato. It sucks you can only order one thing at a time. Oh well. Oh well. With side missions in games, ask about your 100% Assassin's Creed marathon. Yeah? You basically only use snowy emotes and low, yeah. That's just how it is. We're just filling up on gelato. This is how it works. Enjoy your lurk, Sephiroth. Aren't you glad they chose that color for restaurants? Indeed. So we're healing ourselves with all the gelato. I guess that works. You must really like gelato. But those men usually have women or their subordinates buy it for them. Too embarrassed to buy it themselves, I suppose. But they can't resist their love of gelato in the end. Guess even hardened businessmen love gelato. I should remember this when I'm over at Cabaret Club. What? Okay. Whatever that means. Now you want ice cream, right? You never had gelato? Is it basically like ice cream? Kinda. It's a little bit different. I forget what separates gelato from actual ice cream. There is a difference, but it's... I forget exactly what it is in terms of gelato. There's also like frozen custard, you know, frozen custard and frozen yogurt. There's all these variations. There's ice cream, frozen custard, frozen yogurt, gelato. And they're all different. Usually it has to do with their composition. I know custard usually uses eggs instead of milk, I think. So, starts out with a similar custard base as ice cream, but has a higher proportion of milk and lower proportion of cream and eggs. Or no eggs at all. Ah, that would be why. That makes more sense. That would be why. Ew, get away from us, you creep. Nami? Who's Nami? I don't know any girls named Nami. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. I just heard that my daughter Nami might be here in Camarillo. Piss off, punks. Leave the guy alone. Oh, shit. Yo, this guy's not fucking around. Let's get out of here. Why are they all bullying an old man? Jeez. You alright? Not to offend, but you don't really look like you belong here. Thank you. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't stopped to help. Why'd you pick a fight with those punks anyway? What do you need from guys like them? I'm embarrassed to even speak of it, but my dear Nami ran away from home. Nami? That your daughter or something? Oh, right, sorry. I'm just so used to everyone knowing who she is. Right. So you're looking for this Nami of yours? That's right. I asked some of her friends if they'd seen her, and they told me they'd seen her in Camarillo. I thought that some of the young women here might have seen her or heard of her, but every time I try to ask someone for help, they start calling me a creep. Not surprised. An old guy like you approaching young women on the street? No wonder they're getting the wrong idea. I suppose you're right. Those kids must think I'm some old pimp looking for fresh meat. I never imagined Nami would run away from home, but I suppose even 20-year-old girls can become runaways. Do you have any clues as to where she might have gone? I just assumed that I'd eventually find her walking along this busy thoroughfare. Really? You don't have any specific leads as to where she might have gone? Unfortunately, I don't. She didn't leave any hints as to where she was going. You have no real way of finding her then. I know, you're right. But I worry about her. I don't think she had any money when she left, so I have no idea how she's getting by. No money, huh? Well, if she really is staying here in Kamurocho, she's probably working part-time to keep herself afloat. That makes sense. She could support herself for a while if she took on a part-time job. Wait a second. There's only one kind of a job a homeless girl could find in Kamurocho? No, she wouldn't. Would she? ... She would, wouldn't she? Yeah, she probably would. Shady clubs would be the only places willing to hire someone with no permanent address. It's not as bad as you think. Nowadays, clubs are more careful about who they hire. They're not picking up every homeless girl on the street. I hope you're right. Looking for a good time? Come down to Honey. It's a whole new kind of telephone club. What's so different about it? With Honey, you don't even have to go to the club. Just call our exclusive phone line and you'll be automatically connected to one of our sweethearts. Say goodbye to the walk of shame as you exit a club. And don't worry, our club welcomes all men, both young and mature. Mature? How old do you think I am? Oh, I'm so sorry. In any case, you should definitely give it a try. Thank you. Tissues! We should probably keep it and see. Let's put away my thumbtack. Tissues for a telephone club. That's strangely poetic. Huh? Hey, look what's written on the package. We accept all female applicants, regardless of age or residence status. Do you think Nami might be working at a telephone club? It's not out of the question, I suppose. Please, sir, what's your name? It's Kiryu. Thank you so much for all your advice. I'm going to try to find Nami at a telephone club. Hey, man, wait. Oh, that's right. Here's my number. I'll have to personally thank you if we end up finding her. Right then, I'm off. Call me later. Look, that's fine, but I've got to get to a telephone club. Thank you again. Okay. Poor guy. I don't think he realizes that he won't find any girls at the telephone club's physical location. Oh well, if I ever feel like it, I can call this telephone club here and see if I can find a girl named Nami. I guess we should call it then. And do you love the voice? Yeah? You missed this quest completely? Yeah, Kiryu's super old. The tissues are exactly what you're thinking they're for. Well, if you're wondering, in Japan, there are usually, I guess, kind of like the street barkers, just people on the street advertising for stuff. And they actually give free tissues, and the tissues have pieces of paper slipped into it that usually are, you know, ads for whatever business they're promoting. That's a very common thing. That's actually, I would always take them when I was walking around in Japan because it was free tissues. And you all know I usually use a ton of tissues because of my nose. So yeah, if you didn't know, it's actually an advertisement, a very, very common advertisement strategy in Japan. Even now, you know, when I lived in Japan, it was everywhere, and guaranteed still is even now. So, at least in cities, not so much in more rural areas, but definitely in cities. Telephone club. Should I look at the tissues? I'll give this club a call and see if I can find a girl named Nami. Here we go. dot dot dot. One moment, please. Your call will be connected to the next available caller. Hey there! Thanks for giving me a call. Yeah, sure. You know, I'm kinda hungry. Wanna treat me to some yakiniku? Huh? Actually, I've got a question for it. There's a restaurant called Kanarai, I think. It's on Shichifuku Street. I'll meet you there. She won't even let me get a word in. Kanarai on Shichifuku Street? I guess I'll go check it out. That's the Korean barbecue place. But yakiniku in general is Japanese barbecue. Kanarai is the Japanese, the Korean restaurant in this city though. Kanarai is... yeah, northeast. Northeast. Hi Tiny Bolt, thanks for joining. You're still gonna visit that area with all the video game and electronic stores that you mentioned in Japan if you ever get to go. Oh yeah, Akihabara, actually. It's a pretty common... it's a very popular place. I think you would enjoy it. You didn't know that, Dawn? Yeah, it's a very... I don't know if they do it in other countries, but that was Japan was the first place that I encountered that kind of marketing. And it still works, you know. In London, they put up stickers literally everywhere to advertise certain things, yeah. Hi, Magpie. In the UK, at least where you live, it's like that, but with bags of sweets. People just hand out bags of sweets with their company's info in the bag. Oh, okay. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Thanks for sharing.
Oh.
Yeah, Akihabara. You were close. You were close. You had the last couple syllables correct. Andy, welcome back. Scorpion, you miss Korean barbecue? Yeah. Me too. Leo, you're ordering custard? Yeah. Enjoy. Enjoy. Wabam. Wabam. What you would do for some bulgogi and squid? Bulgogi's pretty good. It's pretty good. You don't know that you would accept sweets from a stranger, yeah. Things to consume is kind of questionable. But yeah, that's how it is in Japan. Oh, it's her. Oh, you're the one who called me, right? I knew it as soon as I saw your face. You look just like how you sounded. I'm Chica. Let's go in already. I'm so hungry. Alright. This is so good. It's been so long since I had yakiniku. Even though I'm in my 20s, I'm still stuck working part-time, so there's no way I could afford it otherwise. This doesn't seem like the girl Nami's father was looking for. Question for you. Would you happen to know a girl named Nami? She ran away from home not long ago and came to Kamurocho. I think she might be working at your telephone club. Oh, you must not understand how these things work. The girls working for the telephone clubs just take calls from the club, so we've never actually met one another. That makes sense. Oh, but I might know that girl. Huh? Really? I ran away from home myself 3 years ago. I had nowhere to stay here in Kamurocho, so I would sleep at a burger joint. A burger joint? Sounds uncomfortable. Sure, but it's open 24 hours and you can get free coffee refills. A lot of girls who run away from home hang out there. A few days ago, a girl in her early 20s started coming by the burger place that I go to a lot. I bet she's another runaway. You think she could be this Nami girl? I don't know, but from what you've told me, it's pretty likely. Where's that burger place? It's called Smile Burger on Nakamichi Street. You know, you'll know it when you see it. Got it. Thanks. Hey, I was a big help, right? You'll let me order more food, yeah? Sure. Order whatever you'd like. Then I'll take the premium salted beef tongue and the premium Wagyu sirloin and, oh, today's special, the 2009 champion beef sirloin. She's got my wallet in her vice grip. There you go. Oh, 200 bucks. All right. What's wrong? I didn't expect it to be this expensive. Well, of course it is. Information like that doesn't come cheap. Tee-hee. She's seriously one shrewd woman. Money! Hi, NHL fan. Dr. Themo, you want ramen? Legit ramen, honestly? Not the ones you get at the stores, like legit ramen. Yeah, it's really good if you can get it. Hi, Hurdy Derp. You like how the Wabams somehow turn into Walmart and Wathart or something in the captions? Oh, really? Thanks for being here. Hey, Tesseract. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your lurk, Punisher. What's wrong with accepting sweets from strangers? Americans let your kids accept sweets from strangers on Halloween. That's a fair point, actually. Hurdy Derp, thank you. I appreciate that.
Snowy Dab.
Thank you for the 55 months and a tier 2. Thank you for the continued support. I really appreciate it. Continue to enjoy your sub perks and those emotes. You're getting closer to 5 years. My gosh. Thank you so much. How's she gonna eat all that? They already ate all that, apparently. Punching someone and the sound effect is Walmart. Yeah, something like that. That was fun. Thanks a ton. I've got to get to my other job now. See ya. Bye now. Chica mentioned Smile Burger. I should stop by and check it out. Smile Burger. I forget where that is. Ah, it's right near my quest marker. Okay. Okie dokie. I guess we'll get close to it and then take a quick break because we are due for our first break. Since it's already been 2 hours. So we'll do that. More or less. Oh, Andrew, you're eating stuffed zucchini? Nice. Enjoy. Not bad. A broken clock? Okay. That's useless. Alright, Smile Burger's down here. Okay, we'll just kind of chill here. Alright, it's been a couple hours, so it's time to take our first break. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're all enjoying this stream. Sorry my energy levels aren't that great. I'm just mentally drained right now, so. Anyway, I will see you all in a few minutes. Breaks are usually every couple of hours a stream. Usually they're like 5 to 8 minutes long, but it's a chance for all of us to move around and use the restroom, get some water, do something, whatever. But I do hope you're somehow enjoying the stream, and I do hope you can stick around if you want. But do take a break with me and stretch your legs a little, and then feel free to stick around and come back. But yeah, I will see you all in a few minutes. Right now we have about four hours of stream left. And we do still have the option to extend the stream, so if you kind of maybe like the stream a little bit and you have the extra funds to spare, that is something to check out. But otherwise, thanks for chilling with me today. I'll see you all in a little bit. BRB. Okay. I know that was longer than 5 to 8 minutes. I think that was like a 15 plus minute break. Oh, all right, I'm back. Hope you all took a nice break with me. And if you didn't, it's not too late. Thank you, Shen. Thank you, Andu. And Alice. And Hotshot. Leo, Tiny Bolt. Elpida, thank you. Hey, Sea Salt, good to see you. And Snow Lily, welcome back. How are you both doing? I'm starting to get exhausted again. Can you all hear it? I don't know. It takes so much when I get just so involved in things and having people come at me for shit and try to argue. I don't know why I put so much into that. Smike, thanks for joining. I would like to think that I'm making a difference, but I really can't tell sometimes when people keep coming at me with hot takes and defending their privilege. What did I miss? You're enjoying the rainy weather you've been having, Sea Salt. Nice. Nice. Thank you all. Thank you, Scorpion. You've been chatting about your plans now that you're going to a gym again, Dr. Themo. Which trainers will you battle? Should you stick with Charizard or chance one of your recent catches? Wait, I thought you meant like a workout gym. Did you mean Pokemon gym? I totally did not read it as a Pokemon gym earlier when you mentioned the gym. I was like, wait, what? What'd you miss, Sea Salt? You could just see my recent tweets today. Don't go looking through my threads to find this person. Like, this is not someone who follows me anyway. This is someone who follows someone who retweeted my tweets. I decided to be all like, I'm a walk in here with my privilege because I'm a white person and I'm going to defend myself. And I'm like, oh my God, you're missing the point. Some people you just can't seem to get through because they're not willing to consider other perspectives in the first place. You know what I mean? Like, there are plenty of awesome white people, right? I mean, you're all sitting out there listening to me now. But then there's also a lot of really shitty ones. It's the one I tweeted about earlier, Hotshot, yeah. The one I screen capped. Get the mad gains. Oh, that was the joke. What's the word? Subverting expectations. Super tired? Yeah, I understand. You saw my tweets. You actually already did go searching to see who. You won't respond or anything. Just wanted to know who to be on the lookout for. Yeah. Don't engage them. You know, it's not worth. I found, especially because I started engaging with people like last week, right? Because I thought, you know, that some people might be open to having an honest discourse, an honest dialogue around everything. Like, if people are actually on both sides are willing to listen and talk and actually have a productive and meaningful conversation, right? Then I'm more than willing to engage, you know, more than willing to contribute to, you know, to make change where I can, right? Forza, thank you for the posture check. But then there are some people who clearly just want to put their very strong opinion out there. And even if they're clearly not open to a conversation. They just want to make their point and have the last word, right? They just want to argue for the sake of arguing. And you can tell who those people are, especially on Twitter. So after a couple run-ins with problematic folks last week on Twitter to everything I've been like tweeting and stuff. I've drawn the boundary, and if they come at me into my mentions, especially if they're people that don't even follow me, I'm just gonna block and move on, because I'm already using so much of my energy and time and mental like brain power on everything else, that wasting it on people who are not willing to actually be open to having a productive dialogue, it's not worth it on them, you know? So I'm only willing to talk if people are actually willing to listen and be considerate and actually be like, oh, okay, you know, and actually be, you know, open to challenging their own perspectives, right? And challenging their own behaviors, you know? Because I don't know why, from what I've seen, there are some really awesome people out there who are willing to see that about themselves, right? And to make the self-improvement and self-growth and whatever changes they need to do better and be better. There's plenty of people like that, including a lot of you out there that are listening. But then there are those people who I've just had to just block at this point on Twitter, who just want to argue for the sake of arguing and trying to shove their opinion down my throat because they disagree and they don't care about the points that I'm making, right? And I'm just trying to, like, at this point, recognize that those people are not worth my time or energy or anything, or my brain cells, you know, and just continue spreading awareness, spreading information, you know, spreading resources, spreading shared experiences and stories. Like, that's what I'm focusing on. And I think I'm doing a pretty good job. I mean, could I do better? Yes. I'm always learning. I'm still learning. But I think that I am doing what I can and keeping myself within my capacity, or at least trying to. The beginning of this week, I was like, okay, I'm going to balance my passion for all this with the rest of my life, because I can't let the rest of my life go to shit, like the stream or Diz or taking care of Fade, right? I still have to clean her litter box and stuff, right? There's things I gotta do. So at the beginning of this week, I had this really good balance, and like yesterday and Monday was great. But then today, it's like another one of those people comes in and just it's like it drains you, you know? And I feel so drained now, and I'm just like, oh, I didn't even engage, and I'm drained. So that doesn't mean I'm gonna stop, right? But at the same time, I just wish more people were... I just wish that if people didn't want to be open-minded and be willing to have these productive discussions, to just keep to themselves, right? Like I said, I'm willing to talk with people who don't necessarily agree with me, but are open to a perspective that they may not have considered, right? People who are open to self-improvement and self-growth. Like, some people just take so much offense. And I'm just like, hello, we're all human. We all make mistakes. That doesn't mean that you're incapable of being better. And I feel like the people that have made mistakes just take it so personally and just don't want to be better. And so they get defensive and fight back and try to defend themselves. And it just looks really bad. It looks really bad to be one of those people. You know, like, huge kudos to all of you out there, especially if you're a white person, who's been capable of seeing self-improvement and self-growth by learning and listening and evaluating what you do or what your loved ones do or people in your personal space do, right? And realizing that's where change needs to start. Like, thank you. Because that's what we've been needing this whole time, is more and more people like that are just willing to be a good person. That's literally it. Because all of this has been, you know, pushed under the rug for so long. And the reason it's being brought to the forefront so extremely within the past week is because of what happened last week, but also because we never kind of were told that it's okay to talk about it, to speak up about it. So we kept it all. Like, so many other Asian Americans in AAPI in general. We've been internalized to keep everything because we weren't allowed to complain. And the racism we faced, we were groomed to accept it. Like, it's so traumatizing to realize the extent of what I've been through and other AAPI have been through, and to have that been told to us all our lives that it's normal and that we should accept it. Like, this is why it's so important to have the discussion, because we've never had a moment like this where people would actually listen, because in the past when we've tried to bring it up, people didn't want to listen. People would be like, oh, you're making a big deal out of nothing. And that's why this is happening, you know? And for people to get so defensive and defend their privilege just infuriates me, because I'm like, is it so hard to care about other people? I mean, the pandemic's already showed us, for some people it is hard. But like, in order for any of this to get any better, people have to just be better, or try to be better, you know? Anyway, you keep your questions and takes to yourself, Dr. Themo, because you find that inevitably they are answered. At least historically, that's how you've done it. Like, oh, wow, I'm glad I didn't look like an ass. Someone went and did it for me, and now I know better. Right? You don't blame me, Sea Salt? It's definitely one thing if people are willing to listen and such. But if they just want to fling around privilege, that's another thing entirely. Yeah, exactly. Punisher, thanks for the hug. Hi, Cookie Monster. My first mistake was expecting intelligence from Twitter users. I mean, for the most part, people have been supportive. And I think it's, you know, that's just, I feel like that's the nature of our brains, is that we're just psychologically wired to focus more energy, even if we don't want to, on the negative. You know, maybe I don't know if I just need to hear more positive, like the people who actually do support, the people who agree, stand with me, are learning, you know, that I'm making a difference, right? But our brains are just hardwired. They're just psychologically, that we just see the negative, including negative people, and that's just what gets amplified in our psyche and our energy levels and everything. And it's just draining, so draining, you know? That's why it is important to hear that, one, I'm making a difference, and two, that people are standing by me and supporting me in solidarity, you know, and supporting other AAPI. Leo, your 2 brain cells that are left are too precious to waste on idiots. Don't waste your brain cells on people who clearly don't have any of their own, yeah. I mean, that's why I didn't engage. But at the same time, just seeing and reading those comments in and of itself drained me. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't bother wasting more than just reading the comments. But, like, it's just, like, baffling, you know? Yeah, Andy, you think you've told me the last place you moderated was on the web forum of a political organization. You had to learn to discern between people who are worth talking to because they have an open mind, and those whose minds are made up and just want to filibuster you. Yeah, exactly, Andy. Exactly. And I'm trying to set those boundaries for myself, because I am so willing to have a conversation with somebody who may not fully agree with me, but is open to learning, right? And just needs to just learn, essentially. Like, I'm not an expert, but I would try my best based on what I know through my experiences, what I've been learning over the past week especially, right? And I'm more than willing to have those conversations. But if it's somebody who definitely doesn't want to learn, definitely isn't open-minded, just wants to argue for the sake of arguing, just to have the last word, like, it's just not worth it for those people. Sea Salt, you've been enjoying hearing about my experiences and perspectives, honestly. Thanks for sharing them. Thank you, Sea Salt. Thanks for reading them, you know? We need people to listen. So, Dr. Themo, you've dealt with people who just like arguing. You literally blocked a dude on your Facebook because no matter what, he wanted to debate, even when you agreed with the thing he just said. It was exhausting. It is exhausting, isn't it? To deal with people who just, again, just want to get a rise out of you, I feel like. And I'm like, you're clearly not worth talking to, you know? Like, when you see people like that, they're clearly not worth talking to. You know? Even reading that stuff takes spoons, whether or not you engage. Yeah, it does. People who get super defensive about this and take it so personally really need some introspection, because there's probably a good reason they take it that way, if the hat fits. You know, Alice, like, I kind of wanted to, like, I don't want to assume that about somebody. I don't want to point fingers and say you're a racist, you know, because the whole point of this thing, right, is that the reason there's just such a divide in general is because either side, including the side that, you know, we're on, that I'm on, we're so willing to point fingers and, like, just back and forth, right? Point fingers. And I think, I mean, understandably so. This is a very passionate thing. It affects so many of our lives, right? And our experiences and trauma. It's straight up trauma. But, like, pointing those fingers left and right, like, it's not such a blanket this or that, right? There is this kind of gray area, you know, where, again, like I said, people, like, racism exists on a spectrum. And yes, there are the overt, very obvious, in your face racists, but then there are also so many people who fall in between on that spectrum, where they may not be aware that the behaviors they're engaging in, the jokes or other things they say, you know, or have heard other people say and don't stand up against, that they're basically enabling a lot of those are racist things, but they don't realize it, or they haven't learned it yet, or whatever. Like, those are the people we need to reach out to, because it starts with them before it can spread to the super overt racists, you know? And, like, part of me is like, so easy to just point at these arguers, these, like, people who are so like, oh, I gotta say my say as a white person, you know? It's so easy to want to point at them and be like, you're a racist. But at the same time, what does that accomplish, right? So I guess that's just my 2 cents. I don't know if it makes any sense. But in the end, I just want people to listen. You know, I just want people to fucking care. That's it. It shouldn't be nearly as hard as people make it. I agree, Sea Salt. I agree. Something has gone really wrong from the 2000s until now. Yeah. Well, I think what happened is, especially in the last 4 years, especially, and we all know why, I think there has been a very growing divide in our nation because of the Trump administration. Like, regardless of whatever good may have come out of the time that Trump was in office, you can't deny that there was so much division just sowed during his time. Like, whether it's the rhetoric used, the language, the fact that there's this whole bipartisan, like, I don't know. It's just like, instead of being united, we've been more and more and more divided, especially over the past 4 years, on everything, not just like human rights, like everything. And so there's this general sense among American society of just not this kind of polarization, you know what I mean? Which sucks, right? And that, I feel like it's gonna take literally both sides having to work together to fix this, to bridge the gap and finally, you know, work towards a better future where we can all coexist together, right? And I don't know, it's there's no easy solution to any of this, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't try, right? And that's what I'm kind of seeing as my part of what I can do here, more or less. So, Hey, Bowsers. Thanks for joining. Cookie Monster, you find my arguments really interesting. You tend to see these American issues very different in Europe. Yeah. I think it's definitely... It's... Especially if you don't live in the country, it can be very, I guess, difficult to understand or see, but... It's... A lot of the issues we're facing...
Snowy hug, snowy hype.
...is not exclusive to the U.S. That's what I want people to realize. They may be different in other countries, but they're like things like, racism for one, things like, basic human rights for marginalized people, things like poverty and socioeconomic status and trying to just make a better place for people. Right? I think that's what every country kind of wants to do at some point, hopefully. But all these issues that we're seeing are not exclusive to the US only. So many other countries have issues like this that are still, prevalent now. And I think it does take awareness. Even if you don't live in the US, it's important to still listen, So thank you, Calesta, for the 6-month resub. Welcome to the Golden Snowflake Sub Badge Club. And continue to enjoy your emotes. Thank you. And if you seem like an optimistic person, it's because you made a conscious effort for decades now, really, to develop better mental habits around seeing the glass as half or 90% full instead of honing in on the negative, yeah? It does require effort, but it's so worth it. Yeah. Hasha, you've been learning from what I've been tweeting and retweeting. Today you learned about the Page Act of 1875. You never knew about that. Not once did you hear about it until now. I only heard about it last week myself, actually. Sulford, thank you. I only heard about it myself.
Snowy hug, snowy hug, snowy hug.
Thank you, Sulford, for 31 months. I appreciate you dropping in. I hope you're doing well. You caught me in the middle of everything that I've been trying to get through, especially for the past week. But it's been for a couple weeks now. Trying to process all this anti-Asian hate right now. And speaking up about it. But thanks for dropping in, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you for supporting me in this stream. Okay, where am I? But yeah, I only learned about that myself last week, Hotshot. And today, if you all don't know, I retweeted. I know some of you don't use Twitter, but my tweets are all public, so you don't even have to make an account, right? You can totally bookmark my Twitter page to visit periodically to learn things. But if you look at the tweets I retweeted today, there is one I mentioned that is a podcast episode from NPR. It's actually from a podcast called Code Switch, which I hadn't heard of myself, but I'm interested because I listened to this episode today. It's a 33-minute episode, and I know that's a lot of time for some people. But Diz and I listened to it while we were eating lunch. Like, you can totally just do that. Listen to it while you're eating lunch. I know some of you come to the stream when you're eating lunch, but you can listen to this 30-minute podcast during your lunch hour, which I recommend.
Poking in to say hi before I head off to bed, Snowy Lurk.
Thank you, Nano Triance, for the 41-month resub. Thank you. Enjoy your evening, and thank you for that continued support. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And I hope you're doing well. But no, listen to that podcast episode. It's from an NPR, I don't know if it's backed by NPR, but I think it is. But it's called Code Switch, and the episode is titled Screams and Silences. Like, I retweeted it today. And it's a 30-minute listen. Highly recommend listening to it. You can listen to it during your lunch hour, right before bed, whatever. But I really recommend you listen because it has some really good... It really explained it really well with everything that's going on and why it's happening now, why this is happening in general, what we need to do, there's a lot of good education, and they actually just, I think they worded it all well. And there's from what it sounded like, there's going to be a part 2 at least to that episode, but that episode just came out today apparently. So listen to it. I highly recommend you listen to it. I thought it was really good at describing, within 30 minutes in a very succinct manner, describing the whole situation, why this is all happening now, what the issues are, just kind of in a way that's really easy to understand, So yeah, I learned a few things myself during that, but I thought it was great. So definitely check it out. Again, it's 30 minutes right before you go to bed, during your lunch hour, Take some time. If you're serious about supporting other Asians or supporting Asian Americans like me, because guess what? I'm Asian American. Listen to that, That's one way you can educate yourself. I'm looking forward to part 2 on that. I'm going to keep an eye out on that, and I'll share it whenever I see it. But it's on the NPR website. Yeah, you can listen to it on the website. Like, you don't have to download anything. Elpida and Calesta, thank you both for gifting. What? Is there a hype train? Is there a hype train? But no, seriously. You don't even have to pay to listen to it. I literally listened to it on my browser on my phone. I had to leave my phone so it wouldn't close the screen, but I listened to it on my phone. You don't have to make an account. You can literally just listen to it on the NPR website that I retweeted. So minimal effort. Like, if you're concerned about having to make an account for something or pay or whatever, you don't have to pay to listen to this 30-minute thing. Like, literally minimal effort. You don't have to make an account. Just listen to it. But I thought it was a great start. I learned something new from that 30-minute thing. And I do think it's worth, if you don't know where to begin, listen to that. If you don't know where to begin with all this, listen to that podcast episode. A lot of the resources and articles and things I've been retweeting and sharing, I think are all worth reading. I've been reading every article I've been retweeting, by the way. It is worth reading, and I've been learning a lot myself. So if you're interested, truly, it's free. You don't have to make an account. Go listen. Go listen. But thank you, Elpida, for gifting 2 subs to the community, and Calesta gifting 5 subs. Thank you both so much. If those of you that got gifted are here, make sure you give a big thank you to Elpida or Calesta. Thank you for the extra support. Seriously, that means a lot. Thank you. You bookmarked it to listen to later, Andu. Yeah, good. Listen to it on your own time. But like I said, it's literally only 30 minutes. You can totally pop it on while you eat lunch, things like that. But it's a great starting point, especially for finding out more information about what's going on, why this is happening, the things that we just need people to learn about, before good things can actually come about, like good change. Calesta, you're bookmarking it. Sweet. NPR is underrated. I don't normally listen to NPR stuff in general. I know Diz actually listens to a lot of podcasts through NPR, but that kind of just popped up, and I was like, I want to listen to this, and I think it's a good investment of 30 minutes, if you're wondering. So let me catch up real quick. Dr. Themo, you made this point before, but you think the Trump administration made a bunch of people on the left a little too comfortable with themselves rather than questioning their own attitudes towards people of color because, quote unquote, at least I'm not a Trump supporter. I just think that this whole division, which creates all this polarization within the American society, actually isn't helping. No matter which side you're on, it doesn't help. And it only makes things worse if all we want to do is stay on our side and not have some sort of dialogue to try to make this better, to try to bridge this gap, to actually try to coexist in this world together, And it's just really sad. But at the same time, we have work to do. We can make this better, if people actually want to put in that effort. That's really it. honestly, the world would be a lot better if people would just listen to each other, right? Hi, Lash. Thank you for the 50 bits, by the way. I appreciate it. And Elpida, thanks for gifting a sub to Hi, Lash. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Elpida, thanks for the extra support. Hi, Lash. Thank you so much for being here and for those 50 bits. Welcome to the Snow Army. You just got gifted a sub, which means for the next 30 days you get a snowflake sub badge beside your name in chat here. You also get access to 38 really cute snowy emotes to use all over Twitch. But I do appreciate the extra support. It really makes it really means a lot to me. I can't talk, but thank you. Oh, where am I? Magpie, you would appreciate some input. You recently moved out to live by yourself. You keep getting super scared at night when you try to sleep. You think awful things and imagine situations of someone breaking in. You survived a home invasion as a child. So you would appreciate some tips to not be scared, and you live alone. Well, this is all going to be opinions from a random Twitch streamer. So don't take this as professional advice or any sort of like mental health perspective. But honestly, I hate that this is the answer that I'm going to suggest to you, but I had to do it myself. Get yourself a means of self-defense. I know it sucks that it has to be like that. It doesn't mean you should accept your fear. It doesn't mean that you should accept this anxiety, you know. But I actually recently just ordered, it hasn't come in yet, ordered a stun gun and pepper spray. Like, that is what's going on in my life. This is my reality. I can't go out to my mailbox because I am so fucking terrified. Because of all this anxiety that, like, everything's going on. So I actually ordered it. It hasn't come in yet. And I'm just like, I don't want to go out until I get that shit. Because, like, it sucks that we have to kind of almost accept this high anxiety and this fear because of everything going on. Like, earlier I was taking in the trash because we have to put out our trash usually, right? I was rolling back in our little trash bin into the garage, and a car drove by. And it was literally like a spike in my anxiety, and my heart like skipped a beat. And I was like, I hope, you know, they kind of zoomed by. So I was like afraid something was going to happen. But luckily nothing did. But that's the kind of shit that's happening where I am so jumpy that I can't go outside without feeling like that. And you know how fucked up that is? So it really sucks that you feel that way, Magpie. I do understand. There's a lot of anxiety myself. With what's going on. It is a different cause, but there is, you know. And the stun gun and pepper tips and not pepper tips. What are pepper tips? The pepper spray and stun gun I bought aren't super expensive. Usually you can get one for anywhere from like $9 to $15. You know, it's usually varies, but usually like $10 will get you one. And just to have that on hand, I think it's good to be prepared to have some sort of self-defense weapon. I will say though, if you live in the US, there are actually laws for carrying stun guns and pepper spray. So you should definitely look that up. I had to look it up. Colorado is definitely fine to carry, so I'm glad I can do that. But I know there are states like Massachusetts and I think Wisconsin. There's a few other states in the US where there are stipulations or it's not allowed. So double check if you live in the US. But if you don't, or if you live in the U.S. and it's allowed where you are, then that's what I would recommend. If it's not an option to get a stun gun or a pepper spray, then any other thing, get a golf club, get a baseball bat, a metal baseball bat, something that you could use for self-defense in the event, right? It's not gonna. I think it'll be hopefully reassuring to have something to defend yourself with. I hope you never have to use it. Like, just like how I hope I never have to use the stun gun or pepper spray. But I think it's good to have that, to be prepared. And I think it'll provide some reassurance. It won't fix the problem, but it will provide some reassurance to have that. right? At least that's what I'm hoping. I'll tell you how I feel after I carry around my pepper spray and stun gun, but you know, that's the kind of reality that we're fucking in right now. And it's so shitty. And I hate it too, you know? Hi Lash, thank you. Holy smokes. I'll catch up on chat in a second. But pepper tips. Yeah, you could have a knife as well. I think it just depends on what you're comfortable with. You know, yeah, get a switchblade, a knife, whatever you're comfortable having as a self-defense weapon. Like, I hope you never have to use it, but I think it does, like I said, provide some, not necessarily reassurance, but I think it will help to have that, you know, as an option. Just consider something as a self-defense weapon, you know. Again, I hope you never have to use it, and it's so shitty that this is the reality that so many of us have to consider that. Because I never once considered how I would need something like a stun gun or pepper spray. Never once have I considered that. But because of everything so far and just how high my anxiety's been, I ordered myself some. And I feel like I need to carry that around when I'm alone, you know? So, but hi Lash, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. You gifted an 11-month resub to Sailor Peter. Hi Mango Moods, welcome to the stream. I'm spitting some truth, thank you. It's the reality. I've been talking about a lot of the anti-Asian racism over the past couple weeks, really, but especially over the past week because of Atlanta. And so, welcome. I do play video games. We're doing Yakuza 3, but we kind of went on a tangent. I'm very interaction focused if you can't tell, but feel free to stick around. I do hope you listen and chill with us. Hearing about it going on makes you so sad, Calesta. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You're talking about situations, Andrew, where the glass really is that full, by the way. Don't want you to think I'm talking about toxic positivity. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. You have that open in another tab to listen tonight, Seesaw? Yeah, please do. Like, I want people to let me know if they feel like they learned something after they listen to that Code Switch podcast episode. So, what's the name of the podcast? It's called Code Switch. And the episode title is Screams in Silence. Hotshot linked it there. It's that NPR website. Oh, Andrew linked it too. Hey, Odalizo, thanks for joining. You appreciate my voice, Hi Lash, as a fellow Asian American? Seriously, you're happy we're talking about this? Oh, well, welcome. I've been fucking screaming about this for the past 2 weeks, really, but especially over the past week. And I have highlighted a few of our discussions on my streams recently, so if you are interested, I do warn you, a few of those, I do burst out into frustration tears. So that may be a little difficult to watch, especially if you're going through the same experience as I am, just to let you know. But I titled the highlights Difficult but Important Discussions, and there's 3 total. The first one was, I think, 3.5 hours. The second one was like 2.5. And the third one was like 4.5 hours. These were all literally within the past like week and a half. I've been talking about this so much on streams, and a lot of my community has been listening, which is awesome. And hopefully I've been reaching a lot of new people as well, but it needs to be talked about because it's, you know, the experience, at least with Asian Americans and AAPI in general in the US, is that a lot of the racism we've encountered has been so swept under the rug and considered accepted or acceptable all this time. And that's why it's coming out so in such a traumatizing manner for so many of us, is because we were taught all our lives to accept it, to normalize it. And that's why it was so rough for me over the past week, because we're going through trauma. Trauma is not easy. Like, I've literally been crying like every single day since last Wednesday morning after the Atlanta shooting on Tuesday last week. Like, it's been so fucked up, you know? And so a lot of mine has been, unfortunately, or fortunately, however you look at it, in a very public eye, because I'm a content creator, you know, I'm the streamer. So I've been kind of like I've kind of had and didn't have time to really process my trauma because of everything I do. So I'm doing better, but the trauma's still there. It's going to take a while for me to cope and figure that out, right? But that doesn't mean I'm going to stop talking, you know, and I think it's important to keep talking because the reason all this is still here is because it has been so swept under the rug and, you know, made invisible because we were told to be quiet, you know, or dismissed. So I think for too long, High Lash, people never listen to Asian Americans because, quote unquote, we have the best stereotype, which is so gross. Yeah, the model minority myth, that is a thing. And it's so shitty that because of that myth that we're the model minority, right? For anybody who doesn't know what the model minority myth is, I'm going to be not that great at articulating it. But basically, Asians and AAPI get labeled this model minority that, you know, you always see these Asians in high-paying jobs. You know, they're like advancing socioeconomically, you know, more so compared to other people of color, right? And so there's this idea that because we look like we're succeeding, that we don't face discrimination and that we don't face racism, right? And that we're not suffering because we're totally part of white culture and we're succeeding out there. Except, get this, Asians and AAPI actually have the largest, what's the word I'm looking for? Economic? No. Is it socioeconomic gap among all minority groups within AAPI? Like there are, I'm not really like explaining it. I think the one article I linked, it's one of the articles I linked, talked about it. That it looks like we're this like wonderful model minority that's totally not suffering because we're doing so well compared to other people of color, and that's not the case. And there's a lot of studies out there that debunk the model minority myth for the Asian population in the U.S. So please read up on it. I'm not very good at articulating it all. There's an article I read that went into detail as to why the model minority myth is wrong. Somewhere in my Twitter, just look at my Twitter. I've been sharing so many articles and things for educating yourself. And it's just worth learning about. So, yeah. Anyway, hopefully that makes sense. Where are we? High Lash, you have a pepper spray you use when you walk your dog. Ah, I never thought I would need it, you know? Or felt like I need it. Elpida, you love my content? You're more than happy to support. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I Kim here. Welcome to the stream. Feel free to correct me. I totally messed up your username. Calesta, you have a few friends that are from the Philippines. They told you they're so afraid to go out now. It hurts your heart to hear it because they're such awesome people. Makes you angry knowing that there are people that want to hurt them. Yeah, and like you just, the shitty thing is you just never know because a lot of these high profile attacks and violence and murders happen in broad daylight. You know? And they happen in these Asians and AAPI people's safe spaces in their neighborhoods, when they're walking their dog, when they're taking out their trash. Like there are incidents where literally there's someone who was taking out their trash, they got attacked. Someone who was walking their dog, they got attacked. Literally happening in broad daylight. Like you can't just assume it's happening at night only, you know? Like there's something going on, and it is causing a lot of anxiety and fear, and I really don't like it because that's my life right now too. And I literally don't want to go outside. So, at least not until I have a stun gun and pepper spray. And even still, when I do, I feel like I'm just going to be on high alert the whole time. And I can't just chill, you know? Andrew, you're not comparing your situation to mine, but you live in the woods. A lot of your neighbors bring some means of self-defense with them when they walk in the woods because they're afraid of animals harming them. Definitely don't feel ashamed that you're finding a means to cope with your anxiety. Thank you, Andu. They're illegal where you live, Magpie. Hopefully you can find a way to have some sort of self-defense weapon, you know? It's not going to fix everything. And again, I hope you never have to use it, but it might give you some reassurance, you know? And there are things like if you don't want to give the impression that you're alone, you can always like play like your TV really loud and things like that, you know? So leave lights on in several rooms kind of thing. Hi Lash, you're in Massachusetts. You just had to show your ID. Oh, there you go. There you go. We know all about the states after yesterday, Dad. Calesta, there's an older couple that lives down the street from you. You might leave them a note, ask if you can help them by getting groceries or something. You notice you don't see the older gentleman out on his morning walks anymore. That's the reality a lot of us are facing right now. You know? Sea Salt, Aletha on Twitter makes super cute self-defense stuff. One is an alarm you pull the pin out of. Makes an increasingly loud sound to alert people around you that you're in danger. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, just anything I think that will help reassure you, hopefully. I might have to look into something like that. Dr. Themo, you can use a swing blade. Some people call it a Kaiser blade. Okay. You're into the tangent, High Lash. I'm glad. I've been so exhausted because I feel like I've been... almost feel like the only one, not only one, but one of very few people, especially on Twitch, talking about it. You know? I don't know if I've just been following all the wrong people, but like ever since last week, I unfollowed roughly 60 white streamers that were mutuals, like we followed each other. And some of them for years, but they never spoke up during Black Lives Matter. And they definitely didn't speak up last week. And I was like, okay, I'm kind of done because I don't know if you're an unexpected racist, you know? And I just want to take care of myself mentally. So I actually unfollowed a bunch of streamers because they've just been so silent. And I don't know. I've been hit with so many emotions last week. Among them, massive disappointment in my peers, you know, like when stuff like this happens, you almost always look around you in your immediate circles, your immediate, you know, family, work, school, friends, whatever. You look within your circles, right? And you see who's just being silent, who doesn't even seem to, you know, the people that are not checking in on you, the people that are not, they don't seem to care, you know? And you don't know if you can really trust them, right? Especially because like so much time has passed and people still want to stay silent. And I'm like, how do I know you're not secretly an unexpected racist? Because, you know, every time shit like Atlanta happens, especially, it's always somebody that they're like, oh, they couldn't be a racist. They were so good. They went to church every Sunday. Such a good person. Like, honestly, that's always the narrative that they just weave around these murderers, that they were so good. Never expected it. Ever in a million years. This is just so unlike them. So that makes you wonder who in your circles is like that. This unexpected, never in a million years expected, but oh, they suddenly had a bad day and decided to fucking murder people based on the color of their skin. Like, how do you know that's not somebody in your circles? Because they stay silent when shit like this happens. You know, you don't want to be part of that rude awakening when you thought it was somebody you could trust. You know? So, like, you got to take care of yourself, because if they won't take care of you, you're the only one who's going to take care of yourself. And that's what's going to have to happen. And that's why I was like, unfollow, I don't care. Like, if I made a wrong assumption about you, we can talk about it, right? But otherwise, I've seen enough, because actions or inaction speak louder than words. And it just aggravates me, you know? Especially because, at least when it comes to content creation and streamers, the fact that there are, like, just the nature of what streamers do, right? Which includes all of you out there listening right now. Streamers cultivate and gather people around them, right? Period. Like, whatever else is going on in the streamer's life aside, right? Just the very fact that you put yourself on camera willingly. Nobody's forcing you to, right? Willingly. You put yourself up on camera and go on live. Go online and talk to these people. Create content for them. And thus, inherently, because of the whole nature of the occupation, you're also on socials. You know, you're also creating your content, whatever. So you are here. Like, you have a responsibility to your community, to the people that give you money and give you views and support you. And guaranteed, unless you're out there personally as a streamer vetting to make sure that everyone in your community is a white person, guaranteed there are people of color in your community, including Asians and AAPI. And guaranteed. And the fact that so many people, so many streamers are just staying silent because all they care about is their money. They don't want to offend the racists because the racists could totally stop spending money on their stream. Oh gosh, what a terrible reality. You know, and to me that's not who I want to associate with. Like, they can do what they want, that's on them. I'm not out here to do all the labor for them. They don't need to prove anything to me, right? The people, for example, the people I unfollowed, I'm not out here waiting for them to prove shit to me. They've already done that. I've made my decision. But they need to prove something to their community, to the people of color in their community that have been affected by BLM, that are affected, not have been, are still affected by BLM and by this anti-Asian hate movement. Like, there are people affected, and those are the people that the streamers need to prove something to. Otherwise, if you are a person of color and you're in these streamers' communities and you've seen them be dead silent and they won't say anything, they won't lift Asian voices, they won't share resources, they won't share the experiences, they won't try to somehow help with their platform, because yes, like, people have tried to argue that, like, oh, these streamers have social anxiety. You can't just assume they don't care. Like, seriously? You put yourself on camera willingly during last week. You tweeted during last week. You know, you can't argue social anxiety. If you have social anxiety about saying something in your own words, okay, fair enough. But why wouldn't you be able to lift other voices? Why wouldn't you be able to share voices of the people who are suffering? Why is that so hard? You know, I think I'm done trying to justify and give people second chances when I already did that with BLM. Because again, these are the same people that stayed quiet during Black Lives Matter. Like, I gave people the benefit of the doubt. For them to do it again with anti-Asian hate, at that point it's intentional. It's not they have social anxiety and thus they don't want to talk. It's intentional. And it just, again, it's so, it just irks me. And I can't believe, again, there are people that disagree with everything I just said and still defend the fact that these white creators especially are entitled to not say anything. You know, and I'm just like, okay, sure, they're entitled to not say anything, but that means that the people that are in their communities, right, the people that support them, whether it's fellow streamers, whether it's people in their communities giving them money or views or whatever, they need to reevaluate whether they want to support somebody like that. I personally chose not to. So, sure, you take your entitlement, you take your privilege, and you stay away from me. That's really it. That's really it. Ah, anyway, I went on another tangent. You'll put that NPR link and random links on Discord. Thank you, Andu. You understand the frustration, Tears Highlash? Thank you. It's been hard. See, Salt, you'll be honest, until this past week you didn't realize AAPI hate was so prevalent. You knew it occurred, but you didn't realize how common it was. You're a little ashamed that you didn't know, but you're glad you know now. Hearing me talk about it has helped you realize that. I'm glad to help, Sea Salt. And that's the thing, like, if you didn't know until last week, that's not a bad thing. It doesn't make you a bad person. What matters is what you're doing now that you know. That's the thing, right? Are you still trying to educate yourself? Are you still listening? Are you still lifting and supporting other Asians in AAPI? You know, are you doing something about that? Are you reevaluating your personal circles to see what change you can make immediately with the people you can influence the most, like your family or your friends or your coworkers, right? There are things like that you can do, and I think if you didn't know until last week, it's okay. But what you're doing now that you know is what matters more. You know what I mean? So, Highlash, you feel me so much. You basically told yourself you're going to be more intentional about rating BIPOC. You've been so salty about people who haven't said anything, especially if they love anime and use that for their branding. Oh, I made a tweet about that. Was it yesterday? I think it was this morning, actually. Somebody came at me for it. And I was like, oh my God. Just about like all the creators of all sizes who post all the time about how much they love, you know, XYZ game made by Asians, right? And chances are a lot of the games you play, especially if you like RPGs, come from Japan, right? So if you've ever loved, for example, anything by Square Enix, or anything by Capcom, or anything by Nintendo, guess what? They're all from Japan, aka Asia. Part of Asia, rather. And people have like all this time to post about this and that game or from Asia, or this and that anime or whatever, but they don't have time to speak up about the anti-Asian hate, right? Or, to me, which is even worse, a lot of white creators who use elements or parts of Asian cultures in their content creation branding and or username, right? And they don't say anything. But they're benefiting from it. They're profiting off of cultural appropriation of Asian culture and Asian elements. Making money off of it. You love the culture, you love the games and the music and whatever, but you don't care about the people. And that speaks volumes about the type of person they are, you know? So it's just on a whole different level when it's people that just knowingly, willingly profit from appropriation of Asian culture and then keep quiet during all this. You know? Again, I'm not out here naming names or anything. I'm not out here trying to get anybody canceled. I just want people to fucking realize this shit. Like it makes you a way better person when you can realize this and actually make change and try to be better versus continuing to live in your privilege and ignorance and whatever else entitlement you think you're allowed to have. Like, you know, it's just mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling that there are people that think this is all okay. But, you know, again, you can't assume that everybody out there is a good person. And that's why I took steps to disassociate. You know? Hey, Erlene, thanks for joining. How are you? That's the thing, Sea Salt. You're not speaking up to... Wait, hold on. I can't read. In not speaking up, you leave the room for doubt that you aren't racist. Why leave any room for that doubt? Why is it so hard to write a thing on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, whatever, to erase that doubt? Because, I bet for a lot of people, it is because, there's something out there. Right? I don't want to say that all these people are racist, but I just want to say that there's something that they care more about than denouncing racists. Whether it's because they might be racist themselves or because they don't want to piss off racists who give them money, so they care more about the money. I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is, but there is a reason. And again, I have a right to not want anything to do with them. Andu, yeah, your Facebook banner is a drawing of you reading manga that you commissioned a Japanese artist to draw. It would be so hypocritical for you to not speak up about the topic, even though you only post on Facebook like 5 to 10 times a year. Yeah, exactly. Like, if any of you out there like anything from Asia, period, whether it's video games, music, food, the cultures, like movies and TV shows, entertainment, anything, I feel like you should say something, right? If you haven't yet. Again, it doesn't make you someone who should be canceled or a completely bad person if you haven't said anything yet. Everyone is always capable of doing better and being better and making good change, right? But if you continue to refuse to, that just makes you, it does make you a bad person if you continue to refuse to. Good night, Cookie Monster. Thanks for hanging out. Sweet dreams. As streamers, we have a platform. Get to decide if we want to uplift marginalized voices or just be silent and pretend nothing's wrong. Feel like the latter's just not acceptable anymore. Exactly. Like, I even posted about it, how I used to think that it wasn't exactly necessary. Like, way before the pandemic, I used to think that it wasn't exactly necessary to declare that you're anti-racist or not a racist or whatever. But the past year plus, especially, that has, like, the whole social climate around racial tensions and racism in general has changed so much that that's no longer acceptable, because you don't know who out there is, especially with the escalation of violence and murders and shootings. Like, it's different now, and you have to realize that. Just because you might have felt that way before doesn't mean that things can't change, And I think it's more important now, more than ever, to say something, and yeah. The latter borders on toxic positivity. Burying your head and pretending nothing's wrong ignores that there are problems and allows those problems to continue. It's not just toxic positivity, it's privilege. Straight up, it's privilege. Because guess what? Everybody that was able to turn this off, right? Atlanta happened last Tuesday, and maybe they made their one tweet on Wednesday, and then they carried on back to business. All those people out there that were able to turn it off, I haven't been able to. Because I have been going through all my emotions and shit, because this has really hit me way harder than I thought it would. Right? Frustration, anger, trauma, hurt, fear, high anxiety, to the point that I can't even go out and check my mailbox without feeling like I'm gonna be fucking jumped. Like, I can't turn that off. Everybody's, like, so many people stopped talking before last week was even over. And I didn't have that liberty, that privilege, that choice to turn it off. It wasn't like I could. Because guess what? I can't change the fact that I'm Asian American. I can't change the fact that I look like this, and I can't change the fact that there are people out there who will see me, blame me for COVID-19, and some of those will act on that and hurt me or kill me or whatever. You know, I can't control that. I can't turn that off like so many people have and do. And this won't get better until people keep talking about it. Do something, you know? If people are tired of hearing this shit, how do you think we fucking feel? I'm tired of talking about this. I'm so exhausted over the last 2 weeks, you know? But I know it's so important to talk about it, which is why I do. Because nobody else wants to. For some reason. And it just is, again, it's so baffling to me because, like, it is a basic human right to live without fear of somebody killing you on the basis of your skin color. It is so, it's basic human right. And the fact that anyone calls that something political that they don't want to get into, because again, privilege doesn't affect you, no, you know? It's, again, just really pisses me off. Anyway, where am I? Mental health is not an excuse to oversee racism or be racist. Yeah. I so many people, though, just want to find any excuse they can to avoid all of this. So, hey, Standby. Thanks for being here, by the way. I think you said this before. If people argue, hey, they aren't being malicious. They're just ignorant or choosing to not get involved. So what? You're unfollowing them because their inaction is harmful, regardless of whether it's intentional or not. Exactly, Andu. No, I agree with that. Like, people had beef with me unfollowing them. And I'm like, I'm not even out here name dropping them. I'm not out here trying to get them canceled or some shit. They can carry on doing whatever they want and living in their privilege. That's on them. I just personally want nothing to do with them. But people gave me fucking beef for that. I'm like, this is my personal choice. I'm out here taking care of myself because they won't. That's really all I can do. I have to watch out for myself because they won't. Period. That's their choice if they don't want to. I'm not gonna force somebody to care about me if they already don't. You know? You know? Think about that. But yeah, I agree with that, Andu. Everyone has a right to remain silent, Leo says, but your silence can say things about you. People will assume that your silence means you don't care and or agree. If you don't, then just say something. It doesn't cost you anything and will help you more than you know. Yeah. Not only that, but it will also reassure the people that you do have influence on, that you can reach out to, right? No matter what platform you're on. I mean, some people have been like, yeah, but I have no followers on Twitter or whatever. You have a platform, right? If you've put out content somewhere and have reached out to at least one person out there, you have that platform, so use it. Like, just say something, support. Like, that's really it. You know, you can make just one statement, and if you have nothing else to say, lift other voices. Because there's so many good resources coming out right now. So many good things to read, things to listen to, things to watch, right? Like if you prefer to watch things, there's actually a series on PBS that PBS made free to stream, so you don't have to have any sort of membership with PBS or pay for it or anything, called Asian Americans. That gives a history of, which I still need to watch. I haven't been able to sit down and watch it yet. But it gives a history of Asians and Asian Americans in the U.S. and gives a little bit of background to everything that we've gone through, right? And how it applies especially to what's going on now. It is on PBS, so check it out. I still need to watch it myself. I haven't gotten around to it. If you prefer to listen to stuff, there are so many podcasts going around right now. There's one that I listened to today. It took about 30 minutes. Did it over my lunch break with Diz. We both listened to it. And it was so good. It's a great starting point to educate yourself. Like, if you don't know where to start and you prefer to, like, listen or watch, there are so many resources right now that are getting shared around that you could totally share too. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't take a lot to share these resources. And I don't know why so many people don't want to. If you don't have anything, if you can't say it in your own words, lift to those other voices then, you know? I don't know. I'm done getting angry over other creators not doing more. I'm just gonna keep fighting in my little corner here. And hopefully I'm reaching out to people. That's really all I'm hoping for at this point. Hi Trevisan, welcome to this stream. Cancel culture is a bit ridiculous, can always do better unless it's horrible. Then it should be toned down a bit in your opinion, yeah. It's definitely a very double-edged sword, I think. Dr. Themo, you get to wondering if the streamers you follow that also follow me on Twitter are seeing what I'm saying and really considering it, or if they think I'm talking about someone else. I don't know. I don't know, Dr. Themo. I just feel like I'm sure I'm not done unfollowing people, you know. I did a huge purge last week and unfollowed about 60 people, mostly white creators. But I feel like I'm not done. Like my list is probably still needing to be purged a bit more. But again, my focus is more right now on spreading resources and education and lifting other experiences and voices like mine, you know. Arlene, your family talked about racism ever since the shootings. Your boyfriend agreed to stay home with you once you get your own place. Yeah, be safe. Be safe. Do what you can, you know. It's a privilege, exactly. This is why you talk about it too, Highlash. Yeah. It's important to talk about it. Because if people don't talk about it, this stuff won't get better. You know, like I said, if people are tired of hearing about all this, we're tired of talking about it. But do you know how we can talk about it less? Is when this gets better. And until this gets better, you're gonna keep hearing about it. So maybe do your part, right? Just this novel idea, just gonna put that out there. If you're tired of hearing about it, the way we're gonna talk less about it is if it gets better. And until it does, we're gonna keep talking about it. So maybe if you did your part to help make things better, you'll hear about this less. Novel idea, I know. Hi Lash, thanks for the 100 biddies. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Bicycle, you're on crappy hotel Wi-Fi. You wanted to say hello and a formal thank you for the resources you've been sharing on social media. Oh, thank you. Yeah, retweeting is 2 clicks, exactly. Thank you, Bicycle. I appreciate that. Thank you again for sharing your perspective on things on Twitter. And for being a voice of reason and not being somebody who just wants to argue with me, which I've had quite a few people coming at me over the past week just for the sake of arguing and not actually wanting to have some sort of dialogue. So thank you for not doing that, Bicycle, because some people. I'll stand by. Thank you. Yeah, you have a social obligation to stand up against injustice, especially when your content is supported by people, you know, especially when your content is supported by people, like you're a content creator or a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever. You make content out there and people support your content, which includes people of color. Like you have that obligation, that responsibility.
Surprise 500 bits. I'm gonna lurk because I have a hankering for snacks and I should probably go get em before the shot does whatever it does to me.
Sounds good, Dr. Themo. Thank you for the 500 biddies. You splashed the bit cup and did damage to my minion. Did we extend? We had some gifted subs. I didn't check. But thank you for the extra support. No, it really means a lot that people, again, do stuff like that. So thank you, thank you. It's sad that we can't ignore this, Erlene says. You're in so much anxiety right now. I feel you. I feel you. I've been trying to process that and cope, especially over the past week. So I'm in the same boat, Erlene, and I absolutely know what you're going through because I haven't been able to feel safe just walking outside within our neighborhood. Like, I kid you not, I asked Diz to take over checking our mail, like walking out to the mailbox to check our mail. Because I actually started to feel unsafe. And very, very just almost paranoid. That I have to constantly look around and make sure nobody's coming at me with the intent to hurt. You know? So, that's the shit we're living in right now. And like I said, we can't turn that off. There's a lot of people that can because it doesn't affect them and, you know, yay, privilege. But we can't. I can't. Andy, you're basically known as the guy in your extended family who speaks Japanese and knows about Asian cultures. You hope that in your own sphere, speaking up had some kind of impact, even if it was just your POC relatives seeing that you care. It does. I think that's the thing. Not only, whenever you speak up, not only are you hopefully driving, well, hold on. Not only are you reassuring people of color, you know, because people of color need safe spaces right now, but you also validate some of their, not validate, is that the right, validate their feelings that people out there care, that they enjoy the content of, or look up to, or respect, or whatever, right? There is some sort of, how do I even describe it? Like there is a unspoken kind of reassurance inherently, you know, from somebody who, when you speak up in general, like speaking up in general has more than just one impact. Like it's a ripple effect, you know, and if racists do take offense to you speaking up, that's a good thing. Because why would you want a community of racists? You know? Think about that. So, I'm not really good at articulating what I'm trying to say, but hopefully that makes some sense. That's honestly why you retweet more than just tweet about it, Sea Salt, because you either can't articulate your thoughts well, or someone else has already done so in a better way than you would have. Yeah. And just sharing that makes a massive difference, because not only does that help try to raise awareness and educate people within your sphere, but it also shows that you support, just inherently. And I think people overlook the power of spreading awareness in that manner, you know? Pet peeve, not directed at anyone here, Shadow Scorpion, but you can't take anyone seriously who say cancel culture unironically, because that's been used too often to absolve people of accountability. It's like gaslighting on an extreme scale, and you're sick of it. Yeah, that's a fair point, Scorpion. Fair point. Calesta, you've been sharing it all on Facebook and Twitter. Good, good, good. Thank you for speaking up, you know, and lifting voices. That's really, again, having these dialogues and having these conversations, even if they're difficult, is where good change can happen, right? Like, yeah, we have a ton of work to do, right? On a systemic level with legislation and improving legislation in general. And then on a more organic society, like social level, you know, because a lot of the racist views are perpetuated through seemingly small things, aka microaggressions, that get normalized as acceptable. And that's why all these microaggressions building up just lead to the shit that happened last week in Atlanta. Like, that's what it is. It takes having these conversations and for people to stand up, especially white people, to be on our side and be like condemning racist shit and racist microaggressions. That's what we need. Because again, if people of color, I've been saying this multiple times for the past week, if people of color could dismantle white supremacy, we would have done so by now. But we can't do it by ourselves. That's the reason this is still happening, is because we don't have enough white people on our side who are actually working with us to make this happen, to like dismantle the shit, the very like just decades, if not hundreds of years of racism that's been here, you know? We all have to work together, but we need white people. Because again, if we could do it, we would have done it by ourselves. But we haven't, because we can't. So, yeah. Hey, Bum Keon, you can't be around as much because of work, but you'll always enjoy being here, even if for some minutes. So thank you. Sorry you dropped in the middle of some really, really passionate conversation. You saw my post and you really hope things get better in general. Always speak for yourself and for those who can't. You're amazing, sending positive vibes. Thank you. Shin, you don't feel comfortable about sharing your thoughts about it? Hit that retweet button. Sharing people speaking about it. People sharing their thoughts like that, people will understand the way you feel about it. Share articles to help people have more easy access to resources to educate themselves. Exactly. Like, that's what it's about. You know? More so than like, yes, it's important to say something yourself. But more so than that, amplifying those voices, sharing those resources, sharing organizations that you can support and get more education from. Like, there is a responsibility on people in general to educate themselves and to not expect people of color and other Asians and AAPI to do all the labor of educating you. You know? Like, I will try to help people understand if they need to. But the overwhelming majority of you learning, of all of you out there learning, is on you, you know? And I will always do my best to keep sharing resources and education and stuff, but at the same time, don't just expect me to do all of that. You know, don't hesitate to go look and learn and dig up things yourself too, you know? Anyway, yeah, that's about it. Welcome back, Smike. Welcome back. Okay. Am I caught up? I think I'm caught up on chat. Anyway, is anybody still here? Did you all listen to me just now? That was a really long tangent. I swear we're playing Yakuza. I think that was like a 30-minute tangent, easily. No, more than 30 minutes, wasn't it? I took a break. That was like an hour-and-a-half tangent, wasn't it? I just realized. Was that an hour-and-a-half tangent? Because I came back from my break. Like, just... like at 2 hours and 15... Yeah, that was an hour and 20 minutes. Okay. Well, it's a very important tangent. So I hope people listened, and I hope that if that was your first time hearing me vocalizing all this on streams, I hope you learn something from that, and maybe you're inspired to do some more listening or learning or whatever, you know. But and for those of you that have been here and that was not the first time you heard me saying all that stuff, thank you for listening to it again, you know. So Sea Salt, you're still here, lurking and listening. Thank you. Thank you, Calesta. Thank you, Sea Salt, Scorpion, Tad. Thank you, Scorpion, Erlene. Cutie would approve. I think so, too. All right, I'm playing this game, by the way. We're going to Smile Burger. That's what it was. Jeez. You've had enough time to take a bathroom break, pop some popcorn, and finish the said popcorn in that time. Like I said, all the times we have these conversations, like, I don't regret them. And I'm glad that people aren't over here like, oh, why don't you play the game instead, you know? And I'm thankful for the people that are listening because, you know, that's what we need for any of this to get better. Oh, we're gonna set off the main quest. I wanted to go to Smile Burger. No sign of Rikia. Oh, Rikia's here. Finally found a good landmark. A convenience store. I'm out in front of it now. A convenience store. That's a pretty vague clue to go by. Oh, gosh. In front of the convenience store. Oh gosh, does anybody know the answer here? I actually don't know the answer. I feel like I should have memorized the map by now. Totally off topic. Sea Salt, how's the good kitty Fade? She's doing well. She woke me up at 5 a.m. or 5:30 a.m. this morning. And after I fed her, she decided it would be a good idea to puke in the hallway on the carpet at 5:30 in the fucking morning. So, I mean, I heard her and I was like, God damn it. So instead of going back to sleep, I went out to clean up the carpet and stuff. Cats do it. If anybody's not aware, cats puke all the time. Like, it's a cat thing. So I had to do that at 5:30. There were like 3 different spots in the hallway that she did it. And then crawled back into bed, and I was up for a little bit on my phone, but then I got some more sleep. And then after I woke up and had breakfast, I went back to bed and took another 30-hour nap. 30-minute, not hour. 30-minute nap today, not 30-hour nap today. I don't know why I said 30-hour. Stand by, thanks for lurking. What's the topic today, AB? We talked about more of the anti-Asian racism and how to do better and be better. But other than that, Yakuza 3. We're still playing Yakuza 3. Something you learned, thanks to Mishin, is that how important it is to speak up. Previously, you were agreeing, you were listening, but you were not sharing your thoughts. You were staying silent. So thank you for helping me being able to speak up. Oh, Shin! I'm glad. And you know, like I said, I used to kind of feel that way. Like, you know, like I didn't know what to say. I still said something, but I didn't really like keep, you know, saying things. And I know I still have things to improve myself with supporting BIPOC in general, right? And especially supporting BLM, because I do support them. I just don't think I've done enough, you know? And so I have things to improve too. We're all not perfect. But it takes realization of what you can improve on and actually doing actionable things to be better, to do better, you know? I think that's what it's all about. It always has to be on the carpet, yeah. Oh, we extended, did we? Oh, they extended with new subs. Oh, snap. Yeah, 30-hour nap. No, it was 30 minutes. 30-minute nap. Thank you. Well, we officially extended the stream. That said, so today is going to be a 7-hour stream. That said, extra support is always appreciated. Of course, it is always optional, but it is massively appreciated, especially during these times. And I do appreciate the extra support people have shown in general. Before today, you know, whatever. What's the word? Before today, and to come, I guess. The extra support to come too. Like, I really appreciate people in general supporting the content, you know, where they can. So thank you for doing that. It means a lot. You have tile all over your house, Calesta? Very few places with carpet. Every time they throw up, it's always on the carpet. It's like they know. It's like they know. The life of the cat mom, right? I might be able to use a 30-hour nap, right? 30-hour naps. Does anyone know the answer? Does anybody want to be my Google? Because I don't actually know. I don't have the map memorized. Does anybody want to be my Google for this? I have no idea. I don't know if it's necessary for us to get the right answer. But I don't really know. There's so many choices. So many choices. I'm gonna block a spam call. Don't mind me. Okay. You can't spell carpet vomit without cat. Oh, snap! Andu, that's a revelation. Huh, well, I guess nobody wants to be my Google. So, alright, I guess we're gonna guess. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, it doesn't matter? Okay. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Let's just see. Let's do Nakamichi. It's the Nakamichi Street Popo. No doubt about it. Is it? Wait, did I get it right? Oh. I think I did, because I'm on Nakamichi Street. Right? I mean... Oh, maybe it's Tenkaichi Street, actually. I think it's Tenkaichi, like right in front of me. But first we gotta go to Smile Burger. Because we have to look for that man's daughter. Oh, Sea Salt, thanks for the drink. I appreciate it. Hasha says forgive your lurk. You have Iron Banner questing. Oh, no worries. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, Kiryu-san. Hey, it's me. Huh? It's me, Kaede. You told me about Tokyo and downtown Ryukyu, remember? Oh, at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I remember her now. Oh, hey, it's you. You really did move to Tokyo, huh? I'm doing great. The rent's really expensive, just like you said. Those fries look good. Oh, now I want fries. Look at those fries back there. Don't they look good? Video game fries. I want video game fries. And train transfers are pretty complicated, but I'm having the time of my life here in Tokyo. I'm glad I gave it a shot. Yeah, that's good to hear. Ah! Oh, right. Here, have this. Fresh off the griddle. Smile fries. Oh, snap! She literally gave me fries after I said I wanted some. That noise I made was great, was it? I'm glad you enjoyed it. We actually got fries. Apparently, if you just say it, you'll get it. In Yakuza, anyways. Look at these fries, though. Ah, what should we put away? We can put away my broken clock. This clock moves fine, but it runs backwards. That's awkward. Hold on. Are you sure you should be giving me this? We just got free fries. Oh, it's fine. Just between you and me. I take all the leftovers home with me. See you next time. Alright, where's Nami? She's gotta be around here. Whoops. I didn't want that. Whoops. Okay. Come again, Kiryu-san. Oh, that's it. Where's Nami? What the heck? I thought we were looking for that guy's daughter. Is she not in here? Oh, maybe we gotta go upstairs. Can I go upstairs? No? We did establish I was a magician in a previous stream. Apparently. I don't really know what's going on. I guess... Wait! Are you Nami? Oh, maybe this is her. We're supposed to meet up in front of Smile Burger, right? According to Chica, this is the place. Oh, we're being raided! Oh, snap! Everyone, exclamation mark defend! Or you can manually defend by raising a wall of snowy battles or snowy loot. Thank you! Jebro Unity! I appreciate it! Welcome, Raiders. Ryalis, good to see you. Reader Geek. Jebro Game Gur, welcome. Kiariana, is that right? I hope I said your name right. Feel free to correct me if I butchered anybody's username. But welcome! Thank you all so much. And welcome! Jebro, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing friends over. If you're brand new, I'm Snowlit. You can call me Snow or Snowy. I usually stream 5 days a week. I do action, adventure, RPGs, story-driven games, and lots of first playthroughs. This is still my first playthrough of Yakuza 3. I'm working on the whole Yakuza series, but other than that, I'm working on Immortals Phoenix Rising, which I just started this week, and Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So if all of that sounds good to you and you like interaction, chill streams, and just a wonderful community full of really cool people that you can totally join, feel free to hit the follow button. But otherwise, welcome. Thank you. Also, stop Asian hate. I've been preaching about that so much for the past like 2 weeks. Just gonna put that out there. I've been talking about it like every day on stream. But other than that, thanks for coming in. How am I doing? Honestly, I wish I could say I was doing better. I'm exhausted these days on so many levels. but I gotta keep going, so. But I hope you're doing well. No problem, Andu. Kia is for short is fine. Okay. Well, welcome, Kia. Thank you. You love Immortals? I only just started it this week on Monday. I've heard good things about it. I just never got around to it until like now, and I've been pleasantly surprised. I'm looking forward to playing more of that. It's such a good game, Reader Geek. You love Immortals. Yeah, I'm excited. I've been really like looking forward to it, and it was a really pleasant surprise to play what I did on Monday. So yeah, I'm gonna stream more of that this coming Saturday. So keep preaching it. We're there with you. Thank you, Jabro. You can only imagine with recent events. Oh yeah, it's been hard to describe everything. I mean, it hit me unexpectedly. I mean, I've been talking about stopping Asian hate and just trying to kind of start the conversation even before last week because, you know, the attacks were still happening and stuff. The violence and everything was still happening. But then last week happened, and it was a whole new experience for me in terms of my feelings and the way I was able to process it. And I didn't realize until late last week that it was trauma. And I'm still sorting myself through that. It hasn't been easy because in the process of all this, I've had to still keep streaming because this is my full-time job, and to keep, you know, doing things. And so a lot of my having to process everything, like not only the trauma, but the frustration and the fear, the anxiety, the anger, the hurt, all of that. I've had to process a lot of it on camera on a public space, you know. So it's been really difficult, to say the least. I think difficult's an understatement. I'm doing a little bit better. Obviously, I'm not okay. I'm not good. But I am sorting through that and continuing to talk about it because so many people have already stopped talking about it or never talked about it in the first place, especially on Twitch. And I'm like, why? There are Asians, there are people of color in your communities. Period. But so many streamers stopped talking about it before the end of the week last week. Already. This happened with Black Lives Matter too. So, I don't know, it's just disappointing to see what truly matters to some people. You know? Totally still lurking? No worries, Hotshot. Thank you. You actually got Immortals for Christmas, Seesaw? You haven't gotten around to playing it. Yeah, I had it for a little while. I actually bought the physical PS5 version because it was on sale. And then I was like, I'm going to finally start it. But I had it for like maybe like a month or a month and a half or something. You saw my tweets, Jebro? Thank you. I appreciate it. I just want people to do good and be good, you know, do what they can. Lift Asian voices, share resources, share articles, share education, you know. Starting the conversation is so important. You hope I'm taking care of myself too. That actually, fun story. Because of everything, I've been so vocal about it. I have started to neglect my self-care, which I didn't realize until the beginning of this week. So I'm trying to balance it so that it's not necessarily the only thing I talk about, which has been the case for especially a lot of last week. But it is still something I don't shy away from, right? So I'm trying to better balance talking about it and also not neglect everything else in my life, you know? It's hard, but I'm still working on that. Yeah, this exactly. The performative nonsense is ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Yep. Ryalis, thank you. I appreciate that. What?
Times are stressful and thank you for being so vocal on issues even though it's touch, but hope that you feel better and please take care of yourself. Snowy love, Snowy hug.
Thank you, Ryalis. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for the extra support and happy 40 months. That's 40 months. What the heck? But yeah, thank you for listening. If you are listening, thank you, because it's because so many people don't want to listen that this is persisting and still continuing, you know? Because if people are tired of hearing about it, trust me, I'm tired of talking about it. but I'm going to keep talking about it until things actually get better or change or whatever, you know? Jebro, you try to talk about this in different areas of what you do content-wise. You're a mental health counselor, so social justice is always on your mind and should always be on all of our minds. Thank you. Like, there are just so many people who just don't care, and it just bothers me. You know, especially when you have people you can influence. When you have people that are affected consuming your content, you know? Self-care isn't easy, even for those working in mental health. It's tough to do, especially doing this work. Yeah, I'm realizing, like, kind of the hard way, how important it is to be passionate, but not let this consume me to the point of not being able to function. Right? I had this conversation with my partner, Diz, and how, like, you know, yes, keep talking. Yes, it's important. You should be passionate. You should be angry, but don't let it consume you to the point that it destroys the rest of your life, you know? Because how can you bring about effective change if you're sacrificing so much of yourself, right? And he made a good point with that. Like, you know, continuing to take care of myself, trying my best with my content, trying my best with, you know, taking care of our cat, you know, not neglecting cleaning and everything else that we normally do, right, in our lives. So that way we can hopefully be more effective with, you know, the activism. So, Reader Geek, thank you for gifting a 2-month resub. Jebro, welcome back. Enjoy those sub perks. Those emotes. Reader Geek, thank you for the extra support. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You can't spell Rielas? I knew you meant to say tough. It's okay. Erlene, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy. FYI for people, Jebro says, you're a white man here in the States, British. Ah, okay. Thank you for the context. Like, seriously, thank you for listening and talking about it too. Because I was telling everybody that, like, you know, it's not just people of color, you know, talking about it. We need white people on our side. Because, like, this isn't like a full-on attack on white people, which some people are interpreting it that way, which is so hard to get them to understand, even though I'm trying, that this is all about, you know, realizing what you can do, especially if you're a white person, because you have more power and impact in standing up and supporting AAPI and standing up against the hate alone. You know, there's so much impact that white creators and white influencers and just white people in general can have in a movement like this. And to realize it's not like a personal attack on you, you know? If you truly believe in these human rights, if you truly believe in other people's lives having the right to live without fear of violence or getting murdered just because of the way you look, then say something, you know? Like, it's for some people, it's so hard for some reason. And to accept that, you know, that this is the reality, and then to do what you can to make change. Like, that's what it's all about, doing what you can to make change and not making it a personal attack on yourself or trying to center whatever offense you might have or the hurt on you, because that's not what it's all about, you know? I've been trying to make sure I reiterate that, because a lot of people feel the need to defend themselves as white people. And I'm just like, this is not, you're missing the point, you know? Not only that, but like, I think it takes a lot for the people that realize they are contributing in their own ways to like the racist microaggressions and things like that. But maybe they didn't know about it. And it's all about learning, because everybody always has space to improve themselves and to learn and to grow and to be better. Always. Doesn't matter who you are. Nobody's perfect. And so being able to realize that and then embrace it and then act on it, like continue to improve yourself by learning and listening and reading and doing what you can within your space, right? That's what we want. But some people just can't seem to grasp that, even though I've been trying my best to center whatever rhetoric I'm saying around that, you know, because I'm not out here trying to get white streamers canceled or some shit. That's not what this is about, you know? Because staying divided, staying polarized is not going to fix this, right? And having this conversation where we can have genuine, meaningful, productive discourse is where change can start to happen. And that's why I'm trying my best to just get people to realize that, listen, speak with me, you know, speak with all the other Asians and AAPI and black people and other people of color in general. Just speak with us, you know, let us talk, but like stand up against this hate, against this racism. That's really all it is. It's not hard to stand up and say, you know, don't do that shit, you know, that's not cool whenever you hear racism. Especially when it's among like your coworkers or your family or loved ones in general. Like you can influence your personal spaces because you have influence over your family and your coworkers and, you know, your friends, right? That's where it can start. Because all those microaggressions being allowed to happen and being normalized as acceptable is what led to Atlanta last week. You know? So that's like my umpteenth time with that spiel, but I will keep repeating it if necessary, just to hopefully reach new ears and get people to, you know, listen. Privilege can be used for good since you have it. Exactly, Reader Geek, exactly. It's a lot of having to look at ourselves, and white people don't have to do that much at all, and instead become defensive. There's so much work to do, but hopefully a shit ton of change can occur. We as white people need to do more and speak up. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Ed!
Hugs. Love. This has been a drive-by, Ed. Keep on keeping on.
Oh, I appreciate that. Drive-by, Ed. Seriously, thank you for dropping in and for the extra support in general, and happy 38 months. Oh gosh, and at tier 3. Thank you again for that extra support in general and for just popping back in, you know, and, you know, remembering me. I think that's the big thing, because when I saw you pop in just a couple days ago, it was just nice to see someone I remember from my earlier content creation days. And to the fact that you came back, I think that's the thing when people somehow remember me. It's nice. It's a really nice feeling. So thank you, Ed. I appreciate it. And welcome back. Yeah, no one wants to feel uncomfortable. That's the thing. I don't want to feel uncomfortable either. Trust me, but I do. You know, like I feel uncomfortable just walking to my mailbox in my neighborhood because so many of these attacks have happened in people's neighborhoods while they're broad daylight walking their dogs or taking out the trash. Like it's almost to the level of paranoia, really. And I wish it wasn't like this, but that's the reality. And it won't get better until we make change happen. Hey Jack Attack, I hope you've been well. If you interpret a movement trying to liberate and help marginalized groups of people as an attack on you, then I think you need to assess why you feel that way. Perhaps you take it as an attack on you because you're feeding into it or benefiting from the power structure that is keeping those groups down. Thank you so much, Jack, for that message. Because that's what it is. Like, I've had especially because I've been so vocal about it myself over the past week, I've had people come at me with that stance of defending themselves and being all like, but what about this? But what about that? And I'm just like, this is not about what about isms, because this is the reality. Hypothesizing or trying to divert the attention to all these other side fringe issues, that's not going to help. Like, those issues matter, yes, but that's not what we should be like trying to divert the attention to right now, you know? And so many people just don't want to admit it or acknowledge it for some reason, which is baffling to me, unless, again, you're benefiting from it or feeding into it, like you said. So, I don't know. tired of some people. All the power to me and my voice. I'm doing great things. Thank you, Reader Geek. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. People are stubborn. What? A lot of unlearning needs to happen in society, Raella says. And white people set their ways are set in their white people who are set in their ways are too stubborn to want to try. Many times, and it sucks. Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't mean we should stop trying though, to get them to change, right? And yeah. So, I'm here. Continuing to talk about it. Hopefully with a better balance so I don't sacrifice too much of myself to it. That's what I'm trying to focus on. I haven't been able to truly like focus on self-care in the past week. But yeah, I'll be here. If people want to listen, I'll be here. Still doing my thing. So thank you. Okay, where was I? We're playing this game. Thank you all again for listening, and again just for spending time here. It means the world that there are people that just want to listen, you know? So it makes me feel like I'm making a bit of a difference. So yeah, thank you. We're supposed to meet up in front of Smile Burger, right? According to Chica, this is the place. Anna? Are you the guy who called me? Metrovirus! Thank you! All the hype.
Thanks for always being great in everything you do. I know you've had a pretty rough week, but I'm glad you're using your platform to promote positivity, and I'll do everything I can to make that difference.
Thank you! Metrovirus, happy 27 months, and thank you for listening. I can only keep doing what I do when people want to support it, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you're having a wonderful week so far. Welcome back. But no, I appreciate that message. Thank you for the extra support. Like I said, I'm just going to keep going. So, that's all I can do, but... Are you the guy who called me? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm waiting for someone. I just thought you were them. Wait a sec. Hmm? What? You wouldn't happen to be from the telephone club, would you? Oh, yes, actually. Oh, so you were the guy on the phone? Not quite. I'm not looking to be a customer. What? Huh? By any chance, is your name Nami? Jebro, you're gonna lurk and eat and do things. Alright. Please do. Please do. Thank you for dropping in. Thanks again for that raid and bringing friends over. I really, really appreciate it. Enjoy that lurk. Enjoy your food. And thank you, truly. Thank you. What? Wait. What? How do you know my name? Hey, we found his daughter. I ran into your dad not too long ago. He's been looking for you. What? Huh? Why is Dad looking for me in Camarocho? You wait here. I'm going to give him a call. No, please, don't. No complaining. Stay here for a moment. Hello? Is this Nami's dad? It's me. Oh, it's you. Did you find her? Yeah, I found Nami. We're at Smile Burger on Nakamichi Street. Really? Stay there. I'm on my way. Metro says, what I'm doing is absolutely the right thing. You wish more people were as vocal as me. Anyone who doesn't want to hear it or thinks otherwise can kick some rocks. I know. Oh, that's another reason I feel like I've been almost applying self-pressure to be as vocal as I am, like to the extent that I am, is because I've noticed within my own streaming circles how many people have been silent or did like one thing last Wednesday after Atlanta and then back to business. Nothing else since. No lifting of other voices, no sharing of resources, no sharing of education or articles, nothing. And I've been like, what? You know? I mean, that's why I unfollowed so many people last week. I unfollowed so many people because I thought, like, these are people that were mutuals, you know? People who also followed me. Should have seen, you know, especially because they were on Twitter as well, doing their thing and posting posts and engaging in other things otherwise. They should have seen all the, I guess, ruckus that I was raising about it. But they didn't. And they went back to business as usual, you know? Everything's fine and dandy for them. And I think that's why I've been kind of imposing pressure on myself to be as vocal as I am. Not only because I care about this so much, because this is affecting my life personally. Because I can't, like, I don't want to say I can't function, but I'm afraid to go outside now. And I had genuine fear and really high anxiety because I actually had a doctor appointment last week that I had to go to alone. And it was Wednesday morning, right after Atlanta. Like, it was hard to describe, you know? Especially, like, I never had that fear going to that doctor's office before, but then suddenly it was there. To the point that I was like, should I just reschedule? Like, this is the kind of shit I was going through. And, you know, it's affecting me so much, and I just wanted these people who I thought cared about me, people who, like, yeah, maybe we're acquaintances, but maybe my life, the fact that, like, I'm alive means something to some people, maybe. But nope. Especially because I feel like I've been so vocal. And unless they have me muted, which some people might, right? They should have seen everything. You know? Especially because they were also on Twitter, posting their going live tweets and whatever else they posted. It's just been really disappointing. I mean, of course I'm only human, and if I assume wrong about somebody, you know, they're welcome to approach me otherwise, but, like, I had to take care of myself, you know? It is what it is. Hopefully he's a better dad than that stalker one. Yeah, we've had a lot of, father-daughter sub-stories today. Nami, you're okay. Dad. Where the hell have you been, Nami? I've been looking everywhere for you. Why are you so mad? I just wanted to get away from home for a while. You didn't have to chase me all the way here. We're going home right now. This is no place for you to live. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Whoa, hey, it's Nami. What's up? You in some kind of trouble? Ah! Oh, Yuto-kun. Who the hell are you guys? Who's this guy? One of your clients? No, actually he's... Client? Like hell I am. I'm her father, damn it. Wait, you're her dad? For real? Dude, that's hilarious. Who are these rude young men, Nami? Tell me everything. We're Nami-chan's Tokyo buddies. Don't worry. Ever since she ran off to Tokyo, we've been taking good care of her. In more ways than one. Heh. ... Taking care of her? That's right. We taught Nami-chan how to con those telephone club losers out of their cash when she's not doing so hot. It only took a few days for us to turn Nami-chan into a real adult woman. You little bastards. Is it fighting time? Hey, Comic-Con guy. How you doing? Hey, ow, what gives, old man? I guess he punched him? I'll deal with Nami later. First, I'm going to teach you punks a lesson. The fuck you say to us? If you're gonna act like a mischievous punk, you better be prepared to get treated like one. Shut it, you old fuck. Really? Kiryu's not old. 40 years old is not old. Well, at least it took this long today for somebody to call Kiryu old. I'll give the game credit where it's due. They took until this long. We did like a couple sub stories already for somebody to call Kiryu old. Bothers me every time. Oh, that's not the country you want to live in, Metro. Everyone deserves to feel safe. But it's sheer reality and that it isn't the case. This needs to be acknowledged and rectified. You can't imagine having to deal with racist, sexist, etc. treatment on an everyday basis. Yeah, it's a really unfortunate, really sad situation and reality in general, but that doesn't mean it can't change, you know? And, you know, nobody's perfect, right? Like, we all have things we could do better to be better, myself included. And it's all about acknowledging that and doing what you can to actually make things improve, you know? Because every little thing counts, like, even within your own spaces. So. Kiryu's 104, actually. Didn't you know? Something you notice, Alice? Majima's older than Kiryu, but no one ever calls him old. You wonder why. Yeah, I don't know. Is it because of Kiryu's stoicism? Because he is pretty stoic. Does that make you seem older when you're not as... I guess... When you're... I guess Kiryu's a little bit uptight, or he can come off a little uptight. And maybe that's why people think he's old. You ain't gonna make it out of this with all your bones intact. Let's fuck 'em up. Angry men. Again. Oh, the dad's also fighting. Ow, ow, ow. We did it. Who the hell are these guys? They ain't human. I can't believe we lost to a bunch of old farts. Really? Like I'd ever lose to half-baked punks like you. Yeah, that's right. You run. Nami, when I'm done with you, you'll wish you never made that stupid decision to run away from home. What the hell, Dad? This is exactly why I left home in the first place. Why didn't you ever tell me anything then? Your mother and I have been worried sick about you. You left without a note or saying anything. Like a coward. ... Try and understand how your old man feels. There aren't a lot of parents out there that care enough about their kids to get this angry. If you're unhappy about something, then we should talk about it. After all, we're a family, aren't we, Nami? Daddy. It's up to you whether or not you want to live in Kamurocho, but it's not easy for a woman to live in this town by herself. You have to sacrifice a lot of comforts. Unless you're prepared to make that sacrifice, you'll get duped by idiots like them. ... You got that? Yeah, I get it. Let's go home, Nami. Your mother and I are going to have a word with you when we get home. Okay. I can't thank you enough. I'll never ever forget what you've done for our family. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. Ooh, that's a nice amount of money. You want a shirt with ... on it, yeah? It is the lesson learned music. You would think these guys would eventually realize Kiryu shouldn't be fucked with. See, that's the thing. So many people, for some reason, decide that they want to challenge him to a fight. When he already looks like he could definitely kick everybody's asses, you know? Hey, Twining. How's it going? Welcome back. How is your, what's today? Wednesday? It doesn't feel like Wednesday. Again, thank you so much. Kiryu is buff AF. It's not even like he didn't look like he was strong. Yeah. Even for an old man, you can tell he works out. He definitely lifts. Alright, so we did that sub-story. We need to go to the other sub-story. If I can just kind of go around. I feel like I'm going to set off the main story if I approach it from the closest street. So I'm going to go all the way around. Oh, we need to save. I haven't saved in a while. People keep freaking out because he looks so much like he's in the Yakuza. So people are idiots. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Going pretty good, Twining. Your sister-in-law sent you a bunch of Animal Crossing amiibo stuff. Wait, does that include the new Sanrio ones? Is that out yet? Those are out, right? You did enough work today to take tomorrow off. Oh, snap. GG. That's awesome. And certain someone even wanted to challenge Kiryu 5 times. Yeah, you're talking about Kuze, right? Kuze was, we fought him so many times in Yakuza 0. Ah, ridiculous. You ordered the Sanrio ones? Yeah, Alice? I don't know who I want of the Sanrio ones. If I wanted any of the villagers. Ow! Stop attacking me! Ah, people! Stop it! Stop it! Pick up things. We did it! I need to eat again. Because my HP's low. Not the new ones, unfortunately, Twining. They aren't available in the US until Friday. Oh. You're gonna try to get your hands on those. Oh, so they're not out yet. You have to try to get back into the game. You don't want any, but you want the items. Wait, what are the items? You don't know the items. Hi, Crazy Mel and Rastra. Let's go eat real quick. Looks like the closest restaurant's over here. Let's eat. What is this restaurant? Ramen! Let's go. There's a lot of them. They're super cute. I need to see what the items are. I don't think I've seen them. Whoops. Oh, I skipped some dialogue. This is a side quest. Oh, that's right. This is the guy who wants to make an instant version of this ramen shop restaurant owner's ramen. Like authentic ramen. I missed the first dialogue because I didn't realize. I see. You know, for instant ramen, it's not half bad. I suppose I could see it working. You suppose? Yup. I can tell you put a lot into this. And besides, the marrow thickens out the flavor. So, yeah, I think it should be fine. But that ain't the kind of response any self-respecting chef would want to hear. I need your honest-to-goodness opinion. It's still not worthy of Kyushu #1 star, is it? Well, I would say you did a great job in bringing out the bone marrow flavor, but that signature tonkotsu taste we're known for here, your version's a slight bit overbearing. If you can figure out how to tone that down just a notch, the ramen should still have that strong kick to it, but in a way that's balanced by the texture of the bone marrow. So the flavors should be complementary. Alright, then I shall return with a superior sample. Just you wait.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, where are you running off to? To Kyushu. I want to learn how to make the ultimate tonkotsu broth. So I'm going to the birthplace of tonkotsu ramen. I guarantee I'll be back with the perfect solution, and it's gonna knock your socks off. Just wait. Alright, he's excited. There's a lot of them, but they're super cute. Oh, really? Huh. Kiryu's breaking some thug's bones inspired him to crush the bones in the ramen broth. Oh, that's what it was, yeah. Can you believe that kid? It's like he never stands still. So he's already put together a new sample? He sure is dedicated. And he was talking about you too. Said he saw some kind of vision thanks to how you fought. Wonder what that was. Maybe he'll add more heat this time around. We'll just have to wait and see. Anyway, what'll you be having? Alright. Oh, hey, what happened to the other guy here? Oh, that would be my son. I sent him off to Kyushu to learn how to make ramen the old-fashioned way. I'm going to mind the place while he's gone. So that's where he went. Kyushu #1 star is famous for its authentic tonkotsu soup. That's why they're called, or why we're called Kyushu #1 star. You haven't eaten ramen till you tried this rich and flavorful Kyushu favorite. Ah, ramen. If you all ever get to eat authentic ramen, you should definitely do it. It's really good. Way better than the instant noodle stuff. Alright. How has Yakuza night been? Overall good. I've been a little drained. A little bit more exhausted again. But otherwise, overall good. Lots of side quests so far. We haven't done the main story. We haven't done the main story yet today. Yeah, we had important discussions. This time they were less stressful, yeah. For sure less stressful. Stop it! Ow! Stop it! I just ate ramen! They're reducing my HP! They're reducing my HP! I literally just ate ramen! My gosh. If Japanese restaurant ramen tastes as good or better than Canadian restaurant ramen, you're sold. Oh, it's just so good. Japanese food in general in Japan is so good. Everything in Japan tastes good. The food. I wouldn't be me if I didn't do side quests. Exactly. We found some good ones today. So, a questionable 3,000 yen. Well, I guess I'll go eat some more ramen since, you know, that just happened. My HP is low again. Or not full, rather. HP isn't low, but it's not full. Ramen time! Ramen! Yeah, we stomped that guy. Like Mario stomps Goombas. Alice, you've given yourself a goal this week. Like your doctor suggested, you're watching a different movie from Studio Ghibli every day. You only had seen Princess Mononoke. So far, you've watched Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, and My Neighbor Totoro. Tomorrow's Kiki's Delivery Service. Ooh, that's good. Brazoki!
Kerr, you can save me.
Kiryu-chan, save me! How you doing, Brazoki? Thank you for 4 whole years! What the heck? That's a 4-year reso! Welcome to the Amethyst Snowflake Sub Badge Club. Thank you for that continued support and happy 4 years! How are you? How you been? Are you settling in okay to your new place? My favorite Alice is Howl's Moving Castle. So, I should watch some more Studio Ghibli movies. You watched Totoro this morning. It was the most heartwarming, cutest thing you've seen in your life. Oh, you want to rewatch it with your son. You should. I think he would enjoy all the Studio Ghibli movies too. To be honest. Netflix doesn't have Grave of the Fireflies. Are these all on Netflix? Maybe I should watch them. I can't trust anybody. They're all after me. Just look at all their evil eyes. What happened to you? Stay back. You're just like the others. You're after my money, aren't you? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe just calm down a little. Shut up. Stay back or I'm gonna kill you. Wait, we're fighting him? What is even going on? Okay, I guess. Well, that was that. Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle is actually my favorite. Alice. But I haven't seen all of Studio Ghibli's movies yet. Settling in good but slow, Brazoki. So much to do and buy to furnish the house. You had so little in that apartment. Yeah, no, I understand because that's the same sort of thing that Diz and I are still going through. So, take your time. Take your time. But I'm glad it's been good. Why would you want to watch Grave of the Fireflies? It'll just make you depressed. Yeah, I heard it's really sad. But such good movies, you missed a few. You're happy to rewatch your favorites, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, I've only seen a few myself. I've seen, you know, Howl's Moving Castle, Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, Spirited Away, Ponyo, Castle in the Sky, and My Neighbor Totoro, and that's it. I haven't seen any of the others. So, having more than 2 windows has felt amazing. Oh yeah, yeah, that's how I felt too, Brazoki. It's nice to actually have, you know, more space. Did that calm you down a bit? You know, I got the numbers. What do you mean? The lottery. I won the lottery. Oh, snap. That's why. What is it like to win the lottery? Oh, yeah? How much? I won the big one. 300 million yen. Oh, gosh. That is more or less, give or take, $3 million. Probably take. I don't know what the current conversion rate is. That's still a lot of money. $3 million is a lot of money. I would totally love it if I won a $3 million lottery. You know, Twining, you love Spirited Away and Kiki's delivery service the most. But Ponyo's really cute, yeah. Ponyo was weird for you, Scorpion, especially since the English dub. The dad was voiced by Liam Neeson. Oh, really? I didn't know that. It's been a while since I've watched any Studio Ghibli movies. I should. Diz wants me to watch the Sonic live action movie for some reason. Like recently he's been mentioning it. So, but I do want to watch more stuff. I also need to read my book. I haven't read my book in like the past week. Understandably, but I just need to get back to reading my book. I got to balance my activism with the rest of my life right now. So far, Princess Mononoke is still your favorite, but you loved Howl's Moving Castle. Spirited Away was also nice, and Totoro just made you happy. Yeah. The Sonic movie's actually good. Wait, is it? Is it good? Okay. I'll have to watch it then. Alice, you're watching them in Japanese with English subtitles, but you saw that Hal's voice is done by Christian Bale in English. That must be so weird. Oh, he didn't do his whole Batman voice, huh? I didn't realize that was Christian Bale, huh? Grave of the Fireflies is very sad, Shin says. However, it's portraying things you found important to better understand, thanks to the movie. Okay. Princess Mononoke and Howl's Moving Castle are your favorites, Bowser's. You spaced the F out for a bit while eating. Oh, no problem. Princess Mononoke is really good too. I haven't seen that one, actually. You watched it with your mom, Andu, and she's not into video games and she liked it. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's good to know. BB. Faye just walked in. Wow. 300 million, eh? Eh? But now everybody around me has this look in their eyes, like they want to come take my winnings. My paranoia won't go away until I exchange this damn ticket for money. I would hire a bodyguard, but I'm flat broke right now. So that's what's got you so edgy. Jupiter, thank you.
Exclamation mark lurk support. Snowy lurk, snowy lurk.
Thank you, Jupiter. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for dropping in and using your Prime sub here again. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day and enjoy that lurk. Thank you. Thank you. It has no right to be good, but it is Scorpion, and Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik is great. Yeah, Jim Carrey. He does have an E. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Where's Fade? Baby, you want to come here? Come on, Fade. Bowser's, you're like beyond tired. Today was a clusterfuck at work. Again. If you get to work tomorrow and there's another delivery that's late or not done, you're seriously gonna lose your shit. And a pissed off Bowser's isn't a pretty sight. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully it goes better than you expect. Baby. Come on. Fade's in here. Come on, baby. Come on. You wanna come up here? Fade. Hey. Fade, baby. Come on. You wanna come up here? No. No. Do you want to come up here and be a good cat? No? Alright, so that's what's got you so edgy. I've got it! You look like a solid guy. How about working as my bodyguard? I'll pay you a generous sum as soon as I get this ticket exchanged. You gotta help me or I'm gonna keel over and die of paranoia. Okay. We could ask to see the ticket, but I'll just agree. Yeah, why not? I'll get you to a taxi. I can't thank you enough for this. Phew, I feel much better. Now all I gotta do is take a taxi to the exchange center. Thanks for the help, buddy. So... Alright. Hold your horses. I'll pay you once I get the 300 million. Let's meet up right at this spot, okay? Come back for me later. ... Trust me on this. I'm an honest guy. See you later. Okay. I guess we'll come back later. You certainly hope so, Bowser's. They have you rotated, maybe? In for a 9-hour shift. From 1 p.m. until 10 p.m., the way your body is at the moment, you're not gonna cope. You evening supervisors have had it super rough this week. I'm sorry. Gotcha. Again, I hope it's better than you expect. So. Kiryu's too experienced on this. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if it turns out to be a scam, it won't be a surprise. Really. Are we done with side quests for now? Oh, there's Bantam. We need to head to Bantam. Baby, hey, come here. Fade, come here. Hey, sweetness, no? Hey, baby, come on. Come here, Fade. Fade, hey. Come here. Come on, come on. I don't know if she's going into her cave under my desk. Well, she was. You want to come on? Come on. Come on, Fade. You can do it. Or just sit down. It looks like she's about to come up here. Come on. Fade, baby. Come here. Sweet. Hey. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay. That was a lot faster than I thought she was gonna go. Did you all see her? She just came out of nowhere. Usually she just goes into my lap, but she was like, well, bam! Up to the head. You're clipping that? Yeah, please do, Scorpion. She just like jumped up out of nowhere. Hey. What's up, baby girl? What's up, sweetness? Are you being sweet? Huh? Look at you. Look at her. Look at this cat. What's up, baby? Huh? What's up, sweetness? What's up, baby girl? You wanna say hi to mom? What are you looking for? Huh? What are you looking for? What's going on? She's alert. She's looking at the door. Yeah, she did the snowy bows. She normally jumps into my lap before she goes all the way up, but she just went all the way up. Bowsers, you're just pissed off. They're putting the extra person in on the morning shifts to help out with deliveries. But if they're coming in late, as they have been, then they've stood around doing fuck all until you come in, and then you get the brunt of it. No, that is frustrating. I'm sorry it's like that, Bowsers. Sorry it's like that. You're getting really tired of getting dropped into losing teams mid-match, Hotshot? Only to get mercy ruled because of the opposing team is a full stack of clanmates and utterly destroying your team. Oh, that's rough, Hotshot. It's like that in HOTS too when I play. The clearly pre-made groups just like steamroll, you know, and it's rough. What's up, baby? Hi, sweetheart. What are you doing? She's purring. I don't know if you all can hear her. She's purring. Scorpion, thank you for the clip. I have a cave under my desk. I do. Yeah, no, there is a cave. It's a little cat cave. And she'll sometimes go into it. Do you not want to sit up? She's kind of sitting like she doesn't want to sit up. Are you being good? What's up, sweetness? Do you want some head rubs? You just want pets? Huh? Snow Lily, you're also wearing a cat, yeah? Cats are the best, though. I swear. Cats are the best, aren't they, Faye? Hi, sweetness. Hi, baby girl. You being sweet? She's the best. Look at her. She's got sleepy eyes going on. Yo. Yo. Look at you. Oh, look at her. Oh. Cats are gonna cat. Cats are gonna cat. Look at you being a cat. Cats are gonna cat. Cats are gonna cat. Cats are gonna cat. Right, baby? You being cute? Huh, sweetness? Did you hear Dad? Is that what's going on? Huh? Oh, I hear Diz going downstairs. You had more than 10 losses tonight, only 3 wins. And most of those losses are because you keep getting dropped into ongoing matches that are already heavily skewed against the team you're joining. I didn't know that the game does that, where you kind of join mid-match. Makes it hard to get things done when you can only get a shot off every 3 deaths. Oh, no need to apologize. That is frustrating. I'm sorry. Do you have time to pick this back up another time, or is tonight like the deadline to get whatever the loot is? I'm not aware. Phoebe, you being sweet. Huh? Are you being sweet? Look at you. Huh? Why are you so cute? Look at her. She's being cute. She's still looking at the door. It's because she heard Diz walk downstairs. Are you being cute? She's so sweet. Why are cats so soft? Huh? Why are you so soft? She's kind of flicking her tail. Welcome back, Dr. Themo. You have Keebler Coconut Dream Cookies. Oh, that sounds good. What's that? What do you hear, BB? Huh? What's that? She's starting to slump in my arms. She's getting less and less alert. This cat. Mid-match joining is because someone on the team quit out. The matchmaking system's trying to fill the team back up, but normally people are quitting out because the team's losing horribly. Ah. So it's just like a cycle then, huh? I didn't know that the game did that. You being cute? Huh? Look at her. Look at this cat. This is the best cat. Isn't she? Look at her. Oh. She's softly purring right now. She's so rumbly. Yeah. Look at her. She's the best cat. Who's the best cat? You are. Is Fade here? You being good? Huh? Doesn't necessarily have to be done tonight, but it does need to be done by the end of this week. You still have to do this quest and the bounties on your third character, and the bounties on your first. Oh, that's rough. Is Crazy Mo still here, by the way? I don't know if Crazy Mo's still here. I felt bad that I had to feed Crazy Mo's redemption of a treat to Fade off stream yesterday. So if Crazy Mo's here, I can give her one. Since she's here in my lap. But if Crazy Mo's not here, then I guess I'll wait till next time. Right, Fade? Treats. You want some treats? Look at her paws. Aren't these the cutest paws? I think cat paws are some of the cutest things ever. Look at her. Look at this happy cat. Oh, Crazy Mo, you are. Okay. I'll give Fade the treat that you redeemed yesterday, because I felt bad I had to do it off stream yesterday. Don't worry about it. Yeah, well, look at her, though. This baby deserves a treat, doesn't she? Look at her. Don't you, BB? You deserve a treat. So our mom's gonna give you a treat. Are you ready? Huh? Are you ready for a treat? Huh, sweetness? Are you ready for a treat? She's like falling asleep sitting here. Do you want a treat? Huh, BB? I'm sure she does, so. Hold on. Gotta rotate a little. Alrighty, BB. Yeah, you know what this is. It's like your favorite. Please don't rub your face on that. Stop it. Stop it. Alrighty. Maybe it's easier to use this screen. You can see more of Fade if I do this, right? I know it's trippy with the green screen. You can ignore that. But you can see more of Fade if I do this, right? Please be good. The reason the bounties are so important... Oh, she smells it. She smells it. She's like, hold on. I'll give her a couple. One from Crazy Mo. and one from me. Right, Fade? Yeah, you can smell it. All right. All right. Wait. There we go. That's one. That's one. You being good? There you go. You just got 2 treats. She's licking my hand now. You see her licking my hand? Yeah, you got every crumb. Don't lick mom's thumb. There's nothing there. Yeah, you got everything. Now she's just licking my hand. Okay. Did you get it all? Okay, just keep licking mom's hand. That's cool too. She's never licked my hands before. This is actually kind of weird. Why is she licking my hand? There's not that many like treat crumbs on my hand. Are you done? You want any more? Okay, I think you're done. Well, guess I'll wipe my hands. That's weird. She's never licked my hands like that. I didn't have that many treat crumbs. Are you done? It's all gone. There's nothing else, yeah? Yeah, sweetness. You being the best cat. You being the best cat. Look at you. Being the best cat. Who's the best cat? You're the best cat. Look at you. Look at you. Why are you so cute? Huh? Huh? Is anybody able to clip the hand licking? I kind of want that to be clipped. Your cat licks your hands? Fade usually doesn't lick my hands. At least not like that. Oh, you're working on it. Thank you, Scorpion. Because, like, she will... She's just sitting here now. She will... Fade, stop using your tail. Like, she will, occasionally, like, if I'm holding her, for example, and she wants to, like, lick her paws, she'll accidentally lick my hand in the process of cleaning her paws. But she's never, like, purposefully licked my hand like that before. So. You've heard it said, Dr. Themo, that if someone lives on their own with a pet and they die, a dog will probably wait till it's absolutely starving before eating its dead owner. Whereas a cat probably wouldn't wait as long. Hopefully you misheard. No, I think I heard that too, actually. Especially, I think, if after so long, you know, their owner's just not moving. No matter how many times they step on their owner's face. Right, baby? Keeping Fade Baby alive. That's the important part. Right, your sweetness? Hi, sweetness? She's just sitting here. I didn't finish your explanation earlier. Oh, my bad. The reason bounties are important is because they're special pinnacle bounties. Which are at the power level you are in the season. You can only raise your power further with pinnacle rewards, which are quite limited per week. So the chance at 4 extras per character is big. Oh, okay. Oh, Cora! We just gave them to her and she just left. She just left. We actually just gave her 2 treats because Crazy Mo redeemed one yesterday. And then I had to give it to her off stream. So is it okay if I rain check you on that? Don't worry, we'll do it when she comes back next time. But I'll rain check you on it. Hopefully on Friday. Cue it for next time, yeah. We'll just have to have a reminder. Because I basically did that just now because yesterday Crazy Mo redeemed it. But I had to give it to Fade off stream because Fade kind of ran off. Just like she did just now. Though she's actually laying over there. Do you all see her? So. But yeah, if that's okay, Cora. I know that sucks to use all those points and not see it right away. But we already gave Fade 2 for today, so. Yeah, you can see Fade behind me, right? She went over there. She's laying on the heating vent. I guess it's warm. And that's why. It's nice and warm. But yeah, thank you. And Scorpion, thank you for the clip. I appreciate it. Cats will survive no matter what. Yeah. I think that's just what cats do. Hey, Chamomile. How's it going? Thanks for dropping in. Throw it in important info. Okay, sounds good. You've been lurking? Cool, cool. I assume, have you been doing the PvP in Destiny 2 as well? I assume? Maybe? Yeah, she's still laying there. Yummy Pawn! Thank you, Yummy! What? What? Thank you so much! 17 months already! I hope you're doing well. And thank you for dropping in! How are you? Wait, you have 300k more already? Damn. Where was I? I was looking for something. Oh, Bantam. We gotta go to Bantam. Bantam is here. That's right. We gotta go there real quick. We hardly see the little devil on stream. I know. She doesn't show up as much as she used to. But I think that makes it extra special when she does show up. Oh, you've been here lurking the whole stream. Oh, thank you, Yami. I really appreciate it. Ow. Smack people. These people. These people. Just grab things. Oh, you rewatched the Brave movie. Oh, Brave is really good. That's a really good movie. I hope you enjoyed it. No problem, Mandu. You didn't like it as a child? You wanted to see if your opinion changed? Did it? Did your opinion change? Not today, Cora. You had family from Alabama passing through. They drive rental cars from place to place as work. When they left, you just wanted to wander, aimlessly wander around. So you fired up Genshin. Oh, okay. Sweet. Well, I hope you had a good time. You like it better now as an adult. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think your perception definitely is likelier to change with certain things like movies and stuff that you watched as a kid versus an adult. Or vice versa, too. Things that you... well, actually, no, there is no vice versa. That makes no sense. I was like, things you watch as an adult and then you watch as a kid. Wait, that doesn't make sense. You can't go back to being a kid. Right? Dr. Themo, you finally saw Big Hero 6 not too long ago. It was pretty good. You don't know if it's your favorite Pixar film, but it was good. I loved Big Hero 6. I thought it was great. Baymax is the best. Fade is... Oh my gosh. You all want to see Fade? She's so precious looking. Do you all see her? Everybody stop talking for a second. Can you see? She's kind of curled up on the heating vent. I guess it's nice and warm, so she's laying on it. She's right here. That's her. But yeah, Baymax is awesome. You can when you watch something with a kid. Oh, I guess that's true. That's true. Hey, Sleepy. But yeah, she's super curled up. I can take a picture of her and show you. She looks like this. That's what she looks like right now. Isn't she cute? Look at that baby girl. She's so sweet. Crawled up on my heating vent. She never usually spends time with me when I'm streaming, so it's actually really nice to see her in here. At least nowadays, she hasn't been spending time with me while I'm streaming. Hopefully her tag isn't stuck inside the heating vent, because it dangles. It's a little fish-shaped tag you all probably saw. But it dangles pretty low from her collar, and I hope it didn't, like, get stuck. Oh no, I think she's good. Never mind. It didn't get stuck. She just moved. You remember as a child, you were on Ariel's side in Little Mermaid. As an adult, you understand her dad so much more. Oh, yeah? Nice. That's good. That's good. That's a donut. Welcome back, Andu. Also, I just realized we should probably take our last break. Kitty-san, thanks for taking the time to meet up with us like this. Alright. We should take a quick break, though. Because I just realized we didn't take it yet. And we have 2 hours of stream left, so that's actually a decent time to take a break. Not sure what your favorite Pixar movie is. You thought Inside Out was really good. Got you a little choked up at parts. My favorite used to be Finding Nemo. But now I'm not sure what it is. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's break time. So we're going to take a quick break. You can enjoy this nice bar music. It's actually kind of nice. No, I haven't seen Ratatouille, actually. There's a few I haven't seen. So, Ratatouille is rewatchable, is it? I'll have to watch it sometime. Huh. But yeah. Fate is so cute. She's still curled up on it. She really likes that. She really likes that heating vent. Anyway, I will see you all in a few minutes. This is our final break of the stream. We have roughly 2 hours of stream left. So still plenty of time for Kiryu goodness. See what he gets up to. But yeah, let's take a quick break and then come back in a few minutes. Breaks are usually 5 to 8 minutes long. Chance for all of us to stretch, use the restroom, do something, and then come back. And then feel free to stick around. We're going to continue all the good stuff. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, and I will see you all in a few minutes. BRB. I'm back. Sorry that was a longer than 8-minute break. I got distracted because apparently I was featured on a clip from Twitch's official Twitter, which I did not expect. So I was catching up on that and watching that. If you haven't seen it, if somebody wants to share the link to it. It's funny, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm also on the thumbnail for the video. So it's kind of just randomly I happen to be right where the moment or the cutoff for the thumbnail for the video is. There it is. Thank you, Hotshot. If you click on the Twitter link there from Hotshot, you can see it. That's cool. I didn't submit any of my clips or anything, you know. So I don't know who sent it in, or maybe Twitch somehow decided to pay attention and, you know, pick me for something for some reason. That's really cool. I don't normally get featured on stuff like that. Thank you for the welcome backs. Hotshot, Andu, Scorpion. Oh, Phineas, hold on. Thank you.
I've been paying attention to her tweets, reading them and retweeting them. I'm glad her standing up. Retweeting the messages is the best I can do right now. I'll explain my timely disappearance in due time, but it's very much work related. Hope to be back again soon.
Thank you, Phineas. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. You did damage to my minion up there. But no, take care of you. Do what you need to do. But thank you for, you know, following me on Twitter and, you know, reading everything and listening. So I really appreciate that. Thank you, Phineas. And thank you all for the welcome backs. Hotshot, Andu, Scorpion, Twining. Hey Kuya, welcome back. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in today. Plexomatic, good to see you. AB, welcome back. Thank you, Shin. Thank you, Smike. Scorpion, you ordered tacos? Enjoy. Yeah, that clip was very adorable. It's funny they picked that one because that cracked me up. That was a pretty fun moment when that happened. Yeah, Twitch noticed me. Well, that was cool because I was catching up on Twitter a little bit, and Twitch apparently featured me on their clip on their Twitter, so it's pretty cool. Hey Time Rift, happy Wednesday. You hope I'm doing well? I'm doing okay, I guess. I wouldn't say I'm doing good with everything going on.
Welcome back, Snowy Woo. It's been 3 years somehow. Seems just yesterday you were playing bot when I wandered in during a fade interruption. I love you face and this community, Snowy hug.
Oh, thank you, Leo. I love your face too. Thank you for 3 years already. Oh my gosh. Continue to enjoy those sub perks, those emotes. And yeah, it's been 3 years somehow. Thank you. We're happy that you've enjoyed the community so much to stick around for 3 years? That's a long time. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Cecil. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Hotshot, you finally finished Iron Banner quest on character 2. You don't think you'll start the 3rd one tonight? Yeah, give yourself a break. Definitely give yourself a break. Oh, no worries, Time Rift. Thank you. It's just been tough with me, especially over the past week, being really vocal about the anti-Asian racism and hate. I've been really vocal on Twitter, on all my streams, on Discord. So I'm very exhausted. I'm very drained. It's been worth it. Like the conversations are important, the discussions are important. But I mean, I even the week before last, I was doing stuff. And then, of course, with everything that happened last week, I've kind of amplified or bumped my voice up a few notches, you know, with everything. And it's been kind of draining. Very important, but draining. We still talked about it today on stream too, but yeah, just trying to balance everything better so I don't like fuck up the other parts of my life. But yeah. Your support during this time means a lot. And also just continuing to listen and lift Asian voices and read and learn and educate yourself and all that. So you just saw it, Shen? It's amazing I got featured there. It was a surprise for another reason since they selected a clip that you made, Shen. Oh, did they? Yeah, that's right. You did make that one. That's awesome. Thanks again. Yuya looks weird? I think it's just because this is lower graphics, remember? He looks more detailed in the Kiwami games, and I don't think he was in Zero. Cutie-san, thanks for taking the time to meet up with us like this. Yeah, we really appreciate it. This is Eiji. I think you met before, right? Right. So what did you want to talk to me about? This is still a side quest. Well, it's about the second club. We're wondering if you could talk to Kazuki-san about it. Maybe help him see a different point of view? Whether I'd be the manager of the new club or not, I really just want to get the Stardust name out there. That's all I've ever been after. Kyogoku-san said he can get us a building too, and his group is even willing to provide us with any kind of staff we need. I mean, it'd be huge. How can I pass up a chance like this? Did you talk to Kazuki about it? He wouldn't even listen to me. A second club is out of the question, as far as he's concerned. Then I've got nothing to say to him. But I just know you can do it, Yuya-san. You've been the manager of Kamurocho's hottest club forever now. So, I think you'd be a great owner too. I'd follow you there, bro. And I bet there's a lot of other hosts who'd love to work in Yokohama if you were the boss too. Yuya, club affairs are your business, not mine. Kazuki must have his reasons for saying no. I guess you're right. I'll go have another talk with him myself. Okay. What is Kiryu's part in this? What? I don't get it. He has a part, doesn't he? Where is it? Doesn't he have another part? Did I already skip it? Oh, yeah. Go to Stardust later. Should we go to Stardust now? Maybe we should go now. Yeah. Let's go now. Let's go. Let's go. I think I'm going the right way. Thank you all for joining today, by the way. I think I started the stream feeling pretty just exhausted and drained. So it's nice to actually kind of feel a little bit more energetic now, you know, with things and stuff. Ow! I just wanted to grab an object. Step on face. The time we'll get there will technically be later, so it's fine. Wait, where? Stop hitting me! And I gotta eat again. I'm losing all my HP. So I'll pick up this bicycle. Alright. Shin, you're about to say you noticed I have more energy now than earlier. Yeah, I think I was just kind of a little bit bogged down, you know. Oh yeah, Stardust, yeah. Happy to be here. Thanks, Andu. Yeah, it just means a lot, so. Oh, wait, what? What did he give? Stamina X, is that what he give? Let's put away this then. Alright, I guess we're gonna go eat again. Because we lost a lot of HP. Good vibes negate bad vibes any day of the week. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like all the bad things are gone, you know. I've just been so drained, you know, and
いらっしゃいませ。
I mean, it's for a good reason, you know, trying to spread awareness. But, yeah. You're gonna have an orange, you'll be lurking while your hands are zesty. Sounds good. Enjoy.
ありがとうございまし
Enjoy
た。
your orange. I don't remember the last time I had an orange, come to think of it. I don't really eat fruit that often. It's not really my thing. I used to eat a banana every day, but ever since going low carb, I changed it. And I eat eggs, one slice of bacon, and one slice of sausage patty. Like, that's my breakfast. So I don't do a banana. I don't do like a bagel anymore, you know? Alright, we're at Stardust. Let's go. Uh-oh. This looks like a situation. What's going on here? Oh, hey, Kiri-san. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No. We're just talking about the second club. But Kazuki-san won't listen to any of Yuya-san's ideas. Is that true, Kazuki? Well, I wouldn't exactly put it like that. What are you talking about? It's obvious you don't want Yuya-san to branch out and do his own thing. Instead, all you're doing is keeping him on a leash. I never said anything like that. It's just that opening a new place isn't as easy as you might think. And we don't know a thing about Yokohama. Opening a club there would be way too risky. But if you don't take the chances while they're there, you'll never get to the top. That's how business works. With your way of thinking, even the club you have now is gonna go under. That's enough of you running your mouth. What would either of you know about running a host club anyway? If you don't like doing things my way, there's the door. There he goes with that "there's the door" thing again. Let's get out of here, Yuya-san. He can't expect us to work like this. Yeah, I guess so. Well, this is a situation. Like half the staff just walked out. Huh. You have a meal replacement drink most mornings for breakfast, hotshot? Yeah. Yeah, as long as you're eating something. Time Rift, you used to eat a banana daily too, but since working from home, you pretty much stopped. You actually need a little more fruit in your diet. Yeah. Fruit's good in moderation. Because fruit actually tends to have a lot of sugar too, naturally. And do you usually have at least one piece of fruit every day? Ah, okay. Nice. Shin, for you, you think good vibes won't let bad vibes go away, but they'll make it easier to deal with them. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. So, this situation calls for one true solution. Breakdance fighting! Kiryu doesn't breakdance though. Sorry you had to see that. Don't worry about me. Kiryu-san, are you busy after this? There's something I need to come clean about. Sure, I've got plenty of time.
ありがとうございます。
I appreciate that. Could you wait for me at Cafe Alps then? It's something I can't really discuss here. I understand. I'll see you there, then. See you in a bit. I'll be there as soon as I calm the staff down. Alright, we're going to Cafe Alps again. We're so like back and forth. Going places. Back and forth. Oh, is this guy here? This is the guy who was drunk and had a job situation. Hey, you're that guy. Heh. Well, guess what? I just couldn't handle it after all. What happened? So I went to the hostess club to resume my whining and dining duties, and those old drunks asked me to entertain them. How's a new recruit like me supposed to know what men as old as my father might like? Anyway, I gave him a little magic trick that I learned in college, and it pretty much bombed. They sure enjoyed berating me. I just don't know what to do. At this rate, I'll never get the kind of work I want. If I stick it out and keep doing what I do now, I'll just be miserable for the rest of my life. Jeez, why should I even work at all? For yourself, for money, for women. I mean, for yourself? For yourself. Huh? You said there's something you wanted to do. It's still your first year on the job, right? You can't expect everything to come easy right from the start. Why don't you give it some time?
そうだな。
If I quit now, then it's all over. If I look at it like I'm in this for myself, then yeah. That gives me a little more motivation.
どうも。
We're hosting some clients at the sushi bar right now. I better get back to work. You're welcome. Kiryu's out here just helping everybody. And people don't even know how to say thank you. That's just rude. Alright, we're going to the cafe. I think it's down here. To the cafe! Yeah. Sweet. Looks like Kazuki isn't here yet. I'll wait. Sorry to keep you waiting. I had a long talk with everyone at the club. So what did you want to tell me? This whole second club thing with Yuya is really starting to wear me down. That doesn't sound like you. I know, but to be honest, I never thought Yuya would get so caught up in it. I've known him for about 7 years now. I've tried to teach him everything I could about the business, even before Stardust was the #1 host club in town. I guess, deep down, I always thought Yuya would stick by me, no matter what. So, when I saw him all wide-eyed about this second club business, it got me really upset. I guess that's why I blew up at him. Whether you agree with him or not, I'm sure Yuya's just trying to do what he thinks is best. I hope you're right, but something tells me there's more to it than that. ... Anyway, thanks for listening. I feel a little better after getting that out there. I can't exactly open up to the staff like this, you know? No problem. If there's ever anything you need, just say the word. Look at Kiryu, he's being a good friend. Ugh, I think we all need a Kiryu in our lives. He's just so upstanding and just a good guy in general, you know? He's trying to help everybody and save people and beat up angry bullies and stuff.
ありがとうございます。
I might just take you up on that. It is a lot harder in this game to keep track of all the side quests though. Like I have to go digging for it. They have to solve it on their own. I guess we have to just kind of... Wonder if we have to go back to... We might have to go back to... Stardust. So, back to Stardust. Yeah, we all need a Kiryu in our lives. Who doesn't want Kiryu for a friend? Uh-oh, what's going on? That's Eiji, the guy who was with Yuya. Where could he be going? Also, something might be a little suspicious. Yeah, everything's going great. Huh? Oh, for sure. Yuya's a major dumbass. Uh-huh. I buttered him up like a turkey, telling him he'd be the perfect owner and other stupid shit. Do you usually butter turkey? I don't really cook turkey, so I don't know if buttering a turkey is normal. Like, I don't really cook turkey, so... Okay. I feel like Eiji should have said I buttered him up like toast. Or bread. Who butters a turkey? You actually butter a turkey? Oh, to make the skin crispy. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I've never had to cook a turkey for Thanksgiving because I don't really, I've never had to cook Thanksgiving dinner in general. I would like to one day now that Diz and I can probably host Thanksgiving dinner for his family, but yeah, I didn't know. Butter on turkey's a thing, but you rarely had it yourself, yeah? Interesting. Yeah, that's going according to plan too. All the hosts at Stardust are pretty riled up. We ought to be able to take over soon. So this is part of a conniving evil plot, it sounds like.
ええ
Right. I'll call again if anything happens. Oh, and President Kyogoku. Oh, he's working with the enemy. Well, not the enemy, but the guy who was like pressuring for the second location. He's getting some of the people to kind of basically use Yuya to make it happen. Get the champagne ready. Time to demand some answers. What the? Did you hear all that? Hear what? That Yuya's a dumbass? Or that your boss, Kyogoku, is up to something? Damn you! I can't let you fuck this up. There's way too much at stake. Should have thought twice before eavesdropping, cause I'm about to make you drop dead. Does he not know who Kiryu is? The amount of people who have no idea and decide to just challenge him to a fight with a dinky little knife. You do not bring a knife to a Kiryu fight. You do not bring a knife to a Kiryu fight. Gah, shit. He brought a dinky little knife. Kazuki, it's me.
もしもし
Kiryu-san, what's going on? Get Yuya and bring him over to the alleyway behind Public Park 3. Fast. I've got something to show you. Alright. Oh, snap. If only you opened the fight saying, "Manners maketh man," like in Kingsman. Oh, I never watched Kingsman. Is it good? That movie? That was a good orange? Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Andu. I don't believe this shit. Didn't you say you were gonna stay out of it? All I said was the decision is theirs to make, not mine. Kiryu-san, what is it you want to show us? Eiji? What the hell's going on here? He's been working with Kyogoku to cause friction between you and the other hosts. I don't believe this. So that's why you joined Stardust? To mess everything up? I might as well tell you now. That whole thing about a second club? All bullshit. The idea was to get all the hosts at Stardust to turn on each other so Kyogoku could start pulling them away to join his own network. Then we'd step in to put things in order and take over the club itself. But man, I didn't think it'd be so easy. It was like dealing with a bunch of idiots. I've heard enough from you. Where's Kyogoku? At our Millennium Tower office. You'll know it when you get there. Kazuki-san! Damn it! Keeping Stardust trash free is supposed to be my job. Kiryu-san, I got something to take care of first. Could you go after Kazuki-san for me? Gonna take out a little payback on Eiji, huh? Can't say I blame you. Okay, leave Kazuki to me. Thanks. I'll make sure this little tapeworm gets what he deserves. Then I'll get right to the Millennium Tower. What I deserve? What's that supposed to mean? Are you gonna hit me again? Get ready, cause Yuya's punches sting. Maybe even worse than mine. Oh, snapperonis. Hey, Callie Byrne. This is your first time here. Welcome. Welcome. I can introduce myself. I'm Snowlit. Usually people call me Snow or Snowy. I stream 5 days a week. I do a lot of action games, adventure games, RPGs, story-driven games, and lots of first playthroughs on stream. Currently, as you can see, I'm doing Yakuza 3. It's my first playthrough of the series. Oh, hold on. Nexus, thank you.
69. Nice lol.
Nice. Thank you, Nexus, for 69 months. You're only 3 months away from 6 years. That's mind-blowing to me. Thank you so much, Nexus. I hope you had a good week so far. And thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. How are you? But yeah, so I stream 5 days a week, like I said, working on Yakuza 3 currently. I'm also working on Immortals Phoenix Rising, which I started earlier this week for the first time ever. It's been a ton of fun. Can't wait to play more of that. Also working on Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And occasionally I stream some Animal Crossing New Horizons. So that's it. Yeah. I'm focused heavily on interaction. That's kind of the main focus in general of my streams. Gameplay is actually secondary, believe it or not. But we do complete games here. It takes me a while sometimes, but over the course of the 6 years I've been streaming, we've completed close to 120 games on stream. So I do complete some games. We have a lot of fun though. So if you like welcoming communities full of really awesome people and chill streams in general and some of the games I mentioned, feel free to hit that follow button. You can lurk, you can say hello, you know, whatever works. But thanks for checking out my stream. The first Kingsman movie is excellent, but you haven't seen the second Hot Shot? Okay. Time Riff, you like the first one too? The second isn't as good, but it wasn't bad. Okay. Plexomatic, you've seen the first one. It's amazing, especially the camera work during the fight scenes. And you have Samuel L. Jackson as the villain. Yeah, I never watched the movies. I didn't even know there were two. So, that's interesting. We have to go to Millennium Tower, don't we? We do. Let's go up there. It's nice to have a nice long cord for your headphones, Dr. Themo. But when it gets wrapped around your chair, no good. Are you okay? Are you okay? Nexus, you're good? A little nervous and stressed at the moment. You got the band's first show of the year tomorrow. Making sure you're prepared by practicing today. Oh gosh. Good luck. I know you'll do fantastic based on what I've seen of the couple songs that you shared with us that your band did. And you're awesome in it. I believe in you. Definitely good to practice, but we believe in you. I'm excited. That's exciting. Did you release new music with the band, or is it some of what you showed us already? Is there a new song that I'm not aware of? Dr. Themo, you're watching the stream from the hospital. Break every single bone, except the ones responsible for typing and watching streams. Oh, it's just annoying to untangle. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, take care of yourself. The front entrance is locked up.
Kiryu-san.
Kiryu-san, follow me. We should be able to get in through the back. There's a back entrance? How come nobody ever told me about that? I've always gone in the front doors. This is Kyogoku's office. I managed to drag the location out of Eiji. Well, beat it out of him's more like it. Okay. Kazuki-san! Yuya, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Don't worry about that, Kazuki-san. I mean, I'm the one who should have had more faith. It's a shame Eiji couldn't do his job, but since you were all nice enough to come here to get knocked off, the takeover should still proceed as scheduled. So tell me, would you like your corpses dumped in the sea? Or up in the fucking mountains? Mountains! You haven't released anything new yet, but you recorded 4 new songs and they'll be out soon, hopefully. Ooh. That's exciting. Whoops. Need more furniture. Furniture! Just use all the furniture. Ow! Stop it! I like using furniture. Well, I was gonna use furniture, but this is chaotic. I need furniture! They're not letting me grab stuff. Okay. Here we go. Oh! Wait, I didn't mean to grab him. I just wanted the desk. The table. There we go. I didn't realize you could pick up people. Okay. When you realized there was a back door, you were like, what? Andrew, please. Gah! How the hell did you? Keep your filthy hands off Stardust from now on, permanently. Yes, understood. You alright, Kazuki-san? Why'd you run off by yourself like that? I couldn't forgive myself for doubting you, so I just snapped and, well, there you have it. Kazuki-san. I don't know what's wrong with me. I always lecture the staff like I have all the answers, but where would I be without you guys? I know we gotta stick together, and that's why I'm still here. Looks like you were both trying to do what's best for Stardust, each in your own way. I'm sorry we got you sucked into this thing, Kiryu-san. Well, where's a guy supposed to relax in this town if Stardust is gone? Haha, well, you'll always be welcome. Oh, and I want you to have this. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it for all you've done for us. Money! That's nice. Money's nice. Well, now that that's taken care of, what do you say we head back to the club? Yay, experience! Oh, that's nice. Okay, so that one's done. We're just clearing out these sub-stories left and right. Still gotta do that instant ramen one. The manga one that's in Okinawa. There's a guy at the park. We might have to... Kaede and Kamurocho. Maybe we should go back to Smile Burger. Or we can do the main story. Oh yeah, back to the taxi stand. Hold up. Where's the taxi? On Nakamichi Street. The one down here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, let's go down to that taxi and see if that guy who supposedly won the lottery is gonna show up with some money. He's supposed to. Yuya's animation there is so funny if you let it keep going, yeah? His little fist pump of excitement and victory. I feel like that's such an anime thing. Because you definitely don't see people do that in real life. Have you ever gotten so excited you do the whole fist pump, jump in the air kind of, right? I feel like it's such an anime thing. I feel like I've only ever seen that in anime. Or I guess in this game too. But yeah, you never see that in real life. You don't really see it in like Western cartoons either. It's definitely an anime thing. You know? It's so funny. So funny. Who would have thought real life doesn't mirror anime? Huh. Or vice versa. People always be out here trying to fight me and shit. People just don't know how to chill. People just don't know the definition of chilling. Whoops. That's awkward. That's awkward. We need the Final Fantasy Victory Fanfare to go with it, yeah. Objects just like go so much faster with fighting. That's what I've been doing in this game. Alright, to the taxi. Let's see, he's there. Oh, he actually showed up. Maybe he does have the money. I wonder if he's coming. Hey. Oh, what? Something wrong? No, it's just that, it's about the lottery ticket. When I took it to get the money, they told me it was from a month ago. So it's an old ticket, and I didn't win squat. They even confirmed it with the machine. ... It's like a benevolent scheme? Scam. Like it almost feels like a scam for Kiryu, but not maliciously, you know? Hey, Fox Spirit, how are you? Welcome. Notice you started using objects more after watching my Yakuza streams, Andu. They make the fights easier in this anyway. Honestly, I blame Kiwami 2, because in Kiwami 2, using objects was kind of OP. Especially once you got all the object buffs, like the weapon buffs and stuff. Anytime you used objects, you just hit like a truck, right? And so I started kind of doing it here too. It just seems like... I mean, I guess it makes more sense because if you use objects in a fight, they tend to hurt more than using your fists, right? So, yeah. It's interesting. But you know what? I actually feel a huge sense of relief. I was going a bit crazy when I thought I had all that money. Good thing I found out before I quit my job. Money makes me sick. I mean, I was acting like a raving lunatic. I imagine most people would go a little cuckoo if they thought they'd won that much. Sorry for putting you through all that drama. I can't even look at money right now. Please, take this. Okay. Didn't he say he had no money to hire Kiryu as a bodyguard? And he didn't win the lottery, but then he still had money to give away? Okay. I'm not gonna question it. You sure about this? Positive. I'm gonna walk home tonight and cool off in the fresh night air. So long, buddy. Okay. Yeah, don't question it. Just go with the flow. That's fine. Alright, we're completing a bunch of sub-stories, though. This is pretty nice. There's still a few in Okinawa we can't do. We can go back to the Kyushu ramen shop. The guy at the park. And Smile Burger. Smile Burger ramen shop. Smile Burger ramen shop and what was the other one? Smile Burger ramen shop and the park. Smile Burger ramen shop and the park. Where's the park? Where's the park? Right there. Okay. Smile Burger ramen shop and the park. Let's go to the park first because it's closest. Kiryu never questions anything. Yeah, he doesn't. Sleepy says, please, hand me $100. I'll go cuckoo for a bit. I have ways of being insane on a budget. Kiryu never questions anything. That might be the problem, actually, now that you think about it. Well, he does fall for scams a lot. It's a little sad. Maybe he was too afraid to go to the ATM to get money. Oh, that's true. Maybe. Ramen shop and Smile Burger. I guess we'll pick up some trash cans. Okay, chill, bro. Chill. Oh, why is everybody gotta be like this? Oh gosh. I love smacking people with a bicycle wheel. Oh, nice. If Kiryu was a clever man, these games would be boring. Yeah, that's true. There's a certain charm to Kiryu repeatedly falling for these random scams. But he always is able to get his way out of it because, you know, nobody tricks Kiryu and gets away with it. There's Smile Burger, actually. Wait, he's giving me stamina X. We'll just put it away. Smile Burger. The girl who moved to Tokyo's here. How many times have I told you, you can't take any food home with you? We're just gonna throw it out anyway. Why waste it? That might be true, but you still need to pay for it. It's our merchandise after all. You don't have to be such a cheapskate. You're still just gonna throw it out. Look, if you still don't get it, then don't bother coming back tomorrow. What? Not again. This is the 4th shop. Oh no. Is that the case with fast food restaurants? Like if there's leftover stuff at the end of the night and you're gonna throw it out anyway, do you still have to pay for it if you're an employee? I actually don't know. If anybody has any input or experience, feel free to let us know. If Kiryu... Oh yeah, he's a bit naive. That's part of his charm, yeah. You can stupid your way into problems, but you can also punch your way out of them, yeah. Depends on the place. You can't take it home. You gotta pay as far as you know. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Kitty-san, don't tell me. You saw all that? Yeah. Heh, screwed it up again. Tokyo's a pretty tough place to live. I'd say. Tokyo's got its own set of rules. I've got to start the job search again. If I don't work, I won't be able to pay that Tokyo rent. See you later then. I'm gonna see if I can find a job around here. I'll text you if something works out. Alright, guess we gotta wait for a text message. Alright, Smile Burger. We still have the park and then ramen. Oh, already? Oh, that was fast. That was like 2 minutes. Found a job. Kiryu-san, I'm the queen of part-time work. I started a new job at Gelateria Kamurocho, the gelato place. I'm really excited about it because I love ice cream. Come see me sometime. Okay, we have to go to the gelato place now. So, Gelato Ramen Park. Gelato Ramen Park. That's what we're doing. Gelato Ramen Park. Ah, people! At your deli, Andu, you definitely would have gotten in trouble if you took food that was to be thrown away at home to home without paying. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Oh god, this is awkward. Bicycle time! Ow! Why people gotta be so rude? Ow! Ah, I just want the trash can. I don't want you. People! Maybe I gotta finally start using some healing items. We really need to eat. Why is this guy crouching so low? Ow, I'm gonna... Okay, we need a heal. Ow. We need a heal. This is really bad. Oh, let's use some French fries. Oh, fries heal a lot. And sushi. French fries and sushi. Let's go. Oh, I'm fully healed now. Never underestimate the power of sushi and French fries. Sushi and French fries. That's how we do it. Sushi and French fries. Oh, we're being raided! Everyone exclamation mark defend, or you can manually defend by raising a wall of snowy battles. Thank you, Clee, bringing friends over, and welcome raiders. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you all so much. But yeah, welcome, Clee. I hope you had a good stream. If you all don't know Clee, aka Weirdest Builds, he is a fellow teammate and friend of mine on the Expedition. Clee does a lot of challenge runs, especially in games like Fallout and The Elder Scrolls. So if you're interested in games like that, definitely check out Clee. Really cool challenge things in general on his channel. And again, part of the Expedition. But if you're brand new to my channel, I am Snowlit. You can call me Snow or Snowy. I usually stream 5 days a week. I do a lot of action adventure games and RPGs, story-driven stuff. Usually my streams are first playthroughs of the games that I'm doing. And we just have a lot of fun here. So if you like interaction and chill streams, and games like the Yakuza games or Assassin's Creed Valhalla. This week earlier I started Immortals Phoenix Rising. So if you like games like that, feel free to hit the follow button and feel free to stick around. Otherwise, thanks for at least checking out my channel. But yeah, welcome. We're just playing some Yakuza tonight. Hi, Emararin. Did I say your name right, maybe? What are my pronouns? My pronouns are she, her. But weirdest builds is he, him, yeah. Hop, welcome to the stream. Makionio, good to see you. Thank you all for coming in, Raiders. Meowton to Nash Dog. Thought Wheels, good to see you as well. Thank you all for coming in. Also, stop Asian hate. Support AAPI, please. I've been like just shouting about this for the last couple weeks, but especially over the past week. So please listen. That's really it. At least listen. But yeah, welcome. Welcome. Clee, you gotta increase your channel points for giving your cat a treat. She's getting a little chonky. Oh, really? Yeah, I increased mine. That's the highest for me, actually. Inkheart!
Oh, I'm here. We're ending, aren't we? Snowy lol.
Ink, welcome back. Thanks for the 100 buddies. You did damage to my minion up there. And splash the bit cup. Actually, we did extend, but the extra support is always appreciated. I do like extra support. But we did actually extend via new subs. But I do appreciate that extra support, so thank you. I will never say no to that extra support, so. But actually, we do have another hour of stream left, roughly. Word to that, maybe a ban assault rifles in the US while we're at it. Shit is so goddamn dumb. Oh, I agree. I think the whole gun violence stuff in general is like this huge other can of worms that needs change regardless. But yeah, I'm just over here trying to just survive at this point. I'm in Colorado, so that Boulder shooting earlier this week, you know, that did not help my already really high anxiety amid all the anti-Asian hate, because that's like my backyard. You know, at a grocery store chain that I go to every week. So it's weird to see that, you know, in the news and not to feel some sort of anxiety and fear, you know? Ink, you're so glad we extended. You get to hang out. Oh, yay! I'm glad. Thank you, Ink. It's important to monitor your cat's weight. Once you have a fat cat, it gets involved in business or politics. Well, it's from what I've heard, at least with cats, if they get overweight and need to go on a special diet and stuff, it's a little difficult, you know? So, the only good violence we need is Kiryu related. Yeah, just Yakuza Kiryu stuff, not in real life, please. Not in real life, please. Alright, he's here. This guy.
どうも
Oh, I had a feeling we'd meet again. What do you mean by that? Seems like you always show up whenever I'm struggling with something. Kiryu's out here helping people out, you know? Yeah, Makionio, the news has been so depressing, but you can't look away from it. You have to see it and fight against it. Exactly. And more than anything, especially with racism, we need... In order for this to get better, we need everyone working together, including and especially white people. Because we can't, you know, dismantle the very real lasting repercussions of white supremacy and white nationalism and all that without white people on our side. Because if people of color alone could dismantle it, we would have done so by now. But we haven't, so... Yeah, it's been a brutal month. Hatred against Asian communities is really shitty, especially against women, and especially in terms of microaggressions. We don't truck with that, yeah. Oh, it's been a whole process for me. I've been unexpectedly hit really hard by everything that happened in the past week. I was already talking about the anti-Asian hate and racism going on because what happened last week was not suddenly brand new or came out of nowhere, you know. So I was talking about it before, but then last week happened with Atlanta. And it kind of started this whole process of revealing to me the extent of the racism I face personally, which I didn't really realize because what's unique about Asian and Asian American racism that we faced is that all of our lives, for pretty much every Asian or Asian American you talk to about this, we have essentially been groomed to accept the racism against us and to never speak up about it and to take it as normal and acceptable. And it is very hurtful. It is very traumatizing. And I didn't realize I was going through trauma until late last week. But it was rough because not only did Tuesday happen, but I had so much going on last week anyway, including a doctor appointment I had to go to alone Wednesday morning after all that shit. So I was on high anxiety. And it was just new for me to process all of that. And on top of that, just to see as the week went on, you know, to reevaluate my own peer circles, to see who actually cared, you know, and to try to process all my feelings and emotions, because it was trauma and anger and frustration and hurt and anxiety, so much anxiety. Like, I still have that anxiety. So many people have already stopped talking about it before the weekend even came last week. They got to turn it off. That's the definition of privilege. Me? I have trouble walking out to our mailbox to check my mail. Like, I ordered a pepper spray and stun gun for the first time in my life. I felt the need to have that shit on me because I can't go outside. There's so much anxiety. And it's really hard to describe how I feel. And the fact that so many people have just turned it off and walked away because they can. I can't. I can't just flip off that anxiety switch. That's not, you know. So I've been very vocal about it, especially over the past week. Most people I think have been very supportive and listening. But I've still had some pushback. Because I guess not everybody's a decent human being. So it is what it is. Clee, you gotta go. You're running errands for your brother's wake. Yeah, no problem. I'm so sorry again. Lots of love to you. You take care of yourself. Do what you need to do. But thank you for the solidarity and support. And thank you again for bringing your community over. It just means a lot to hear, you know, that there are people standing with me and on my side and on other AAPI side. So thank you again. Thank you. Fox Spirit, you're just glad that stupid shit hasn't reached your country. That's the thing. Your country isn't immune to racism. I don't know what country you're in, but it's everywhere. There's racism in every single country in general. You know, it may be different or different circumstances from the US, but this stuff you're seeing in the US isn't exclusive to the US. Like, I don't know if this is going to be a wake-up call for you or for other people, but, like, racism and other systemic issues are not exclusive to the U.S. Like, yeah, if you're outside the U.S., you're tempted to just look in the news and be like, oh, yeah, you know, the U.S. kind of sucks. Glad we're not over there. Haha. But is your country really, truly a utopia? You know? And that's why I think it's so important for people even outside the U.S. to pay attention. Because no country is immune to the shit that we face here in the U.S. No country out there is immune to it. Or lacking or whatever. I don't know if the right word. Not lacking. No, just no country is immune to the shit we're seeing. That's all I gotta say. And if you think that your country is some utopia that doesn't have any issues like the U.S. does, trust me. You're just being blind and ignorant about it. Phineas, your aunt was being followed last week and training in Afghanistan helped her get away. Holy shit. I hope she's doing alright, Phineas. I'm sorry. It's absolutely terrifying. And I wish the reality wasn't like this, right? But in order for this to get better or to change, we need people to listen. We need people to do what they can. Everybody is capable of helping to make change. Doesn't matter who you are. But especially if you're a white person, because you have absolute privilege in this whole case. So, Inkheart, it is hard to handle personally, not to mention what we handle over the world. Your husband is half Thai, but is, what is terrible to say, almost passing. However, you've been worried about his mother. It's been a very difficult situation, being vocal and supportive, but also as a white person, overtaking the conversation and almost doing too much, if that makes sense. Yeah, there is a fine line to balance there, but you can still support by at least making a stance, right? And then lifting other voices in the AAPI community and sharing what resources you can. You know, there's so much good information going around within the past week alone because of everything happening. And the reason that we're having such that this is all brought to the forefront is because all of this has been suppressed and essentially silenced over decades and decades and decades. Because again, we were taught to accept the racism against us. We were taught to assimilate into white culture so that if we become an invisible minority, maybe the racism against us would disappear. Like, it's a real fucked up thing, but that is the reality of so many Asians and Asian Americans in the US who were born and raised here, but will always be considered the other, a perpetual foreigner, because people can't accept that we are American for some reason. You know, it's real fucked up if you think about it. But like, just because that is the reality doesn't mean it can't change. And it all starts with having the dialogue and having the discourse and being open to learning, to listening. There's so many people who aren't, which to me is just really sad. But I also am I only have so much energy myself, right? Because like, you shouldn't expect people of color to do all the education for you. You know? I'm sure many of us will help, and I feel like I've been doing a lot, especially over the past week. If you follow me on Twitter, which you should if you don't, that's an excellent place to start, is to look at my Twitter timeline if you're interested in learning and interested in actually helping out and doing what you can and making some change, right? You can start with my Twitter. Like, you don't have to go and pour like your life savings into an organization or charity. Like, that's not what this is all about. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's on you. I'm not telling people to do that, but like, doing what you can to help. If it is making a donation to those charities and organizations that are fighting for the cause, then good. But there's also small things that can have a big impact, especially in combating the microaggressions that we AAPI face. Like the racist jokes that everybody passes off as a joke, but is really fucked up. Step up and say, if you hear that from like a coworker, step up and say, yo, that's not right. Don't say that. That's racist. You know? And that's where the change starts, is within people's personal spheres, because you have influence over your loved ones, your family members, your coworkers, your friends, you know? You have influence over them the most compared to someone like me, for example. So that's where change can begin, right? And so that's what I want people to kind of realize, is that this is something that needs attention from everybody, you know? And if you're tired of hearing about it, I'm tired of talking about it. And I wish I didn't have to, but in order for this to get better, in order for me to talk about this less or not at all, things have to change. And that starts with people actually doing something, listening, doing something, whatever's in your capacity, you know? That's really it. That's my spiel. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. It's been rough for me, though. dealing with everything I've dealt emotionally last week, and I'm still dealing with it, but I have a better handle, I guess, on everything. I'm still, frustrated and angry, but it is less fiery right now because I'm balancing it better, just so I can be more effective at communicating what I feel like is important to communicate. Plexomatic, no matter what, I'll always have your support. Living in fear is wrong. Shouldn't have to. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Makiono, you're in Canada, and apparently you're racist as shit. You're just better at hiding it. Yeah. Canada's pretty bad at race relations. Yeah. There's so much. Yeah, in Austria, Fox Spirit, yes, you have racism, but anti-Asian sentiments don't hardly exist there. But being black is different, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, the things that are happening here can still be applied to other countries in terms of, what can be done, how to make it better, That's why it's important to still pay attention. The U.S. has spent over 50 years exporting their culture. They also exported that kind of mentality, yeah. Hi Stoner, welcome to the stream. I'm okay. I'm not good, but I'm okay. What also shocks you, Fox, is the overtness of racism in the US. Even your most racist politicians are more coy than when you saw on video. In the fucking open, in front of so many witnesses. Yeah. I don't even know if I have a response to that. So, there are just some really shitty people in general. No matter where you are, but in general. Makionio, my Twitter statements have been very eye-opening and informative. I'm glad to hear. All I can hope for is to make some sort of impact within the place that I can, in my corner of the internet, And it's nice to know that I am making a difference somehow, Inkart says it's definitely something as a white person that you want to ask Asian Americans, that what we would like you to do. How far do you go before it's taking over an Asian American voice unnecessarily? It's a fine line. I think first and foremost, whenever an Asian American shares their experiences or their stories, to listen, to empathize, right? And to basically not tell Asians that what they're feeling or what they experienced is or isn't this or that, Because there have been people who will, read an Asian American's experience and try to invalidate their experience, to be like, that's not what you think it is, or you're totally taking this the wrong way, or have you thought about this instead? Like that's what you don't want to do, right? Whenever people of color are sharing their experiences and their feelings and everything, don't invalidate. Don't try to divert or change the focus to something else. Like don't bring up what about isms, essentially. Empathize, right? Show support, but don't talk over people who are sharing their experiences, and don't tell them what they're feeling is or isn't, because some people have felt the need to do that, and that's really fucked up. So as long as you're not doing that, I think, knowing you'll be able to figure out the line to the boundary, right? We saw that with BLM too. People who were not black and tried to talk over black voices to tell them what they felt or their experiences, to tell them what it is or isn't, right? To validate or invalidate, or mostly to invalidate their experiences. And that's really, really fucked up. Like, it doesn't take me saying that for you to realize, right? And because so many people, for some reason, feel the need to tell someone, especially a person of color, that what they experienced isn't racism. And I feel like that's not their decision to make, Does that make sense? Like, That's why the term microaggressions exists. Like, racism isn't always explicit, and especially in the case of Asians and Asian Americans. So you gotta realize that racism is very complex and has a lot of layers. And that's why it takes so much, and it's not a simple solution to dismantle. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not very articulate, especially this late into the stream. But hopefully that helps answer your question a little bit, Ink. And anybody else who's listening. Okay. Fox Spirit says MLK is wrong in his perception. The racists are the real problem, not the moderates, in quotation marks, because you know U.S. centrist is very different from Central Eurocentrist. Sleepy says, nah. If you think MLK hit the nail right on the head, the moderates have to change to start chipping away at the extremists. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I think that relates to what I was saying last week and this week about racism and racists in general exists on a spectrum. There are people who are the overt, very, very blatant, like in your face and proud racists, right? But then there are people who may not realize that some of the behaviors they're doing or some of the things they're saying are racist, you know, but they're still contributing and perpetuating racism, right? And they're the ones that we have to like reach to first, because right now trying to have a dialogue with someone at the far polarized point, right, the far like extreme, is very difficult, you know? So for this to start to change, we do have to reach those people that are in that gray area, who are kind of in between, right? And many of them may not know out of a place of ignorance, right? So I think that's where it begins. Because I feel like for any of this change to happen, especially with having the dialogue that we need and the discourse that we need, we have to have somebody, people on both sides that are willing to listen. And if you're looking at the extreme either side, the chances are they're not likely to want to listen to the extreme other side. Does that make sense? You know? So, who's Ted and why does everyone mention him? Sounds like he talks a lot. Hi, Raven. Thanks for joining. Andu, in our discussions in the mod dungeon, you hope you haven't made me feel like you're talking over me. You've tried to avoid that as much as possible, but you know that can happen despite one's best intentions. I don't know. I think I've just kind of let the dialogue go in there, you know? I've been saying everything I need to, for the most part, on Twitter and on streams. So, yeah. I think it's good to consider a lot of different perspectives, and to, you know, as I was talking with Diz over the past weekend, when we kind of had a cathartic and very kind of eye-opening discussion of everything, is that there are multiple ways to reach the same solution, right? There's not only one way or one solution, you know? And so being open to considering different perspectives in order to reach the same goal will also be paramount to dismantling all this shit, you know? But yeah. Fox says, as a moderate, you do chip away at the extremists. They are not your friend. They are not in the center. At least that's centrist to you. Makionio says, you think the moderates are happy with the status quo. They aren't affected, so why care? Yeah, exactly. Fox says, a problem with racism, it gives people self-worth merely from existing. Try taking that away when self-worth is severely diminished. It is a very privileged thing to be able to stay neutral. That's what it is. It's privilege right there to stay out of it because it doesn't affect you, right? But without the people that want to stay out of it, like without them, we can't actually make this change. We can't make this better without them. That's why it's so important right now to be open-minded, to be willing to listen, to be willing to lift marginalized voices, not only during this anti-Asian hate, but during Just all people of color. All people of color. So, yeah. In the end, we all need to speak up and make changes. Exactly. Exactly. I'm shedding hair. So, anyway, that's just my 2 cents on the whole thing. But again, if you have a Twitter and you don't follow me yet and you want to be part of this journey to learning, because all of us are learning, myself included. None of us are perfect. There is always room for self-improvement, self-growth, and education. So I've been sharing a lot of stuff on my Twitter, so I do recommend checking that out if you haven't yet. Seems like you always show up whenever I'm struggling with something. I could always just leave.
Yeah.
No. Your advice really helps. And you're the only one I can talk to about these things. Well, what is it this time? Well, my senpai from college just quit his job, and he's talking about starting up his own business. He asked me if I want to be his partner in this thing. So I've got this dilemma over whether I should keep my job at the company or help out my college senpai with his new business. What's this new business about? Well, that's the thing. What do you mean? Can't you say? It's an IT company. IT? What does that have to do with architecture? That's exactly right. Thing is, my senpai is really confident this IT business will succeed. Then he says we can put it on the market and we can make a huge fortune. Yeah, I've heard that one plenty of times. Don't you think it's a little late to be starting over in that field? That's what I'm afraid of. But at this rate, it'll take years for me to get any significant building jobs. And my college senpai says, even if we don't make bank, once the company goes public, millions of yen will start flooding in anyway. ... I have to make a decision now. What do you think I should do? Sleepy, you're gonna burrito mode on your couch. Sounds good. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Sweet dreams. Have a good day tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so have a good day. Take care. So it's all about money, huh? Do what you want. I'm gonna say do what you want. I think you should do what you want. It's your life after all. What kind of answer is that? Up to now, you've been telling me to do either this or that. ... Be an adult and take some responsibility for the things you tell people. Oh, he's angry. Come again? I'm saying, don't give me that flimsy, ambiguous bullshit. I'll take responsibility for any flimsy answers I've given. But I'm not about to take responsibility for some flake who's willing to throw away his dreams on a whim.
なんだと?
What? It's your fault that I have to throw away my dreams in the first place.
おい!
If it wasn't for your lame advice, I might not be in this mess. This guy's pretty worked up. I should probably knock a little sense into him. Oh, we're fighting? Fine. You want me to take some responsibility? This is my own special way of doing it. Get your notepad ready. Kiryu fists. That's the answer, apparently. Oh, that was fast. Okay. I don't know why I expected him to have more HP. Oh, damn, that hurts. Why'd you gotta hit me? Stings, doesn't it? I literally punched him twice. A good punch can do that to anybody. Is it just you, Plexomatic, or did he sound a bit ungrateful? Yeah, he has been. Plus, trying to blame Kiryu for his, like, personal life doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no shit. So what's your point? Physical wounds will heal with time, but sometimes the emotional ones stay with you forever. Ain't that the truth? Huh? You're saying I have some kind of emotional wounds? Yeah. The way I see it, you're just making excuses. You think that throwing your dreams away will help get rid of your problems, right? Yeah, that is deep. Kiryu is actually a very, like, smart person. Well, running away might bring temporary relief, but once you throw away your dreams, you can never get them back. Never? Like, never ever? Even if you do make it big with the IT venture, taking back your dream of designing buildings would be a major struggle at that point. And I don't think some flake who can't even host his clients right could handle that kind of struggle. ... It all makes sense now.
そうだな。
All this time I've been looking for excuses to run away from my problems. That's why I'm in this mess. Well, I'm glad to hear you figured that out before it was too late. It's kind of like I've been in a drunken stupor all this time. Well, if all it takes is a few punches to sober you up, then I'm happy to oblige.
どうも。
Thank you so much. I want you to have this as a token of my gratitude. The number of people that we like punch and then they give us money. Oh, never mind. It's a stamina spark. Okay, it's a stamina spark. That's fine. And you. I'm not gonna quit the company. Instead, I'm gonna work my knuckles to the bone if need be, in order to reach those dreams. So long, buddy, and thanks. Aw, we made a new friend. After we punch some sense into him. Alright, that one's done. We still have to go to the ramen shop. And... that's Okinawa. We have to go to Okinawa. Ramen shop and the gelato place. Yeah. Ramen shop. Gelato place is right there, so we'll go there first. And then ramen is to the right. Okay. Let's go. Sarah, thanks for poking your head in. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy, enjoy. After all, maybe Kiryu's playing dumb when he sees a scam. To make sure to reach the people responsible and make sure it won't happen to anyone else. You know, maybe we haven't been giving enough credit to Kiryu. He's not actually falling for all these scams. He's doing it on purpose. You know? Welcome. Oh wait, we're having gelato now? I mean, that's actually her, but I guess we're also eating gelato. I mean, that's her right there. I guess the side quest is not ready yet. I mean, that's literally her, isn't it? Why is it not working? Oh, it's not? That looked like her, though. Okay. Was that not the same NPC model? Maybe? Alright, let's just go back out. We're gonna come back to the gelato place, but first we're gonna go to the ramen place. There's also another side quest to pick up, apparently. Right over here somewhere. Oh, the map is zoomed in. There we go. Let's hit this save point and then go to pick up this new side quest. Ramen and gelato. That's what we're at. Ramen and gelato. Hopefully. Sometimes I'll forget. I feel like I'll forget if I don't like repeatedly remind myself. Ramen gelato. Ramen gelato. There's a side quest here. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oops. Sorry about that. Damn, how am I supposed to plant it when his pockets are so full? How much crap does one guy need? Oh, snap. Another scammer? Can I help you with something? Nothing. It's fine. See ya. What was she planting? This is suspicious. I don't have no idea. Where's this side quest? Is it in here? Maybe it is in here. I actually don't know. No? thought maybe it was in
いらっしゃいませ
here. Oh, okay.
ありがとうございました
We're not hungry. Okay, let's leave, I guess. All right. Smacks keyboard. It's okay, Andu. Oh, it's so hard not to backseat. Wait, she hit me again. Oops. Sorry about that. You okay? Damn. How am I supposed to plant it when his pockets are so full? Oh, we have to put away some items. He needs to be able to put it in our pocket. Okay. She's telling us how we should get scammed by her. I see now. I see. Let us willingly walk into this scam because that's what Kiryu does. That's what Kiryu does. All right, that's good. All right, now we can do it. Let's do it again. Game, stop backseating. Love how everyone basically dives out of his way when you're running. Yeah, I mean, if you saw Kiryu running at you, wouldn't you also dive out of his way? Think that starting a sentence with bruh should be ban-worthy anyway. Yeah. You wish you could turn off keyboard shortcuts on Twitch. You never use them accidentally. It's annoying every time. Oh, is that not a thing? I thought you could. Shit. Kiryu's coming. Combat roll. Yeah. Just dive. Full on roll off. Yes? Huh? My wallet's gone. Hey, you stole it, didn't you? Huh? Don't play dumb with me. I know you took my wallet. Empty your pockets right now or I'm calling the cops. What? Why would I need to do that? Hey, I said empty your pockets. I didn't steal your wallet, lady. Show me what you've got then. If you didn't steal it, then you should have nothing to hide. Check your possessions. Open the pause menu, check your items. If there's something that doesn't belong to you, try confirming what it is by using it. Okay. Oh, look, it's a wallet. Never seen this before. I knew it. That's my wallet, isn't it? Is it? Not sure why I have it, but I certainly didn't steal it from you. Liar! How else would it have ended up in your pockets? Thief! Somebody help! Now, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I bet they're all working together. What's wrong, Mariko? This guy bothering you? Oh, Toru, thank goodness you're here. This guy stole my wallet. Oh, yeah? He looks like a thug, all right. ... But let's not start a riot in public. Why don't we go settle this over there, old man? Of course. Could this be a scam? There's keyboard shortcuts on Twitch, Seesaw? I think so, yeah. I've never used them myself. Yeah, we emptied my pocket to have space for the wallet. Yeah, you can mute the stream, pause the stream, toggle closed captioning, and apparently unban asshats. I actually don't know where this list of keyboard shortcuts are for Twitch. Can you Google and see if there's a way to turn it off? Yeah, you forgot because you don't use them either, yeah. Where's the fucking police? We know in the Yakuza series that they're kinda really useless, so... Now then, hand over Mariko's wallet. Take it. Like I said, I didn't steal it. Somebody's wallet. Looks like everything's still in order. I'm not missing any cards or cash. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. You're obviously a crook, and I'll bet the cops would give you hell if we caught them. Pickpocketing's no small offense. Plus, we caught you red-handed, and we've got witnesses to back us up. But seeing as we don't want to disturb the peace any more than we already have, I'm willing to let you off easy. So it's a scam. Mariko got her wallet back, and that's what matters. Oh, Misaki, thank you! Happy 9 months! Sitting on their hands, yeah. Thank you for that 9 months already. Continue to enjoy your sub perks and those emotes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you've had a good week. You assume the Twitch keyboard shortcuts are magic. The only time you use them is by accident. I didn't even know the shortcuts existed. No need to involve the police and complicate things, right? ... Kiryu's like, are you about to threaten me? So here's how this is gonna play out. You pay up, let's say, 100,000, and we pretend this never happened. Got it? You want me to pay you 100,000 yen? No. I'm not giving you that much money for a wallet I didn't steal. What, your head too far up your ass to hear what I'm saying?
Hey.
If you like the view so much, maybe I should shove your head up there so far, it'd take a crowbar to pry it out. Or you can pay me and keep your head intact. Well, time to fight. Yeah, I know. Punch you in the throat. Everybody just feels this need to threaten. Ow! Stop it! To threaten Kiryu. And it's just ridiculous. Wabam! Wabam! Alright. Oh, I got a bicycle too! Hey, I was faster. I'm going to assume the thing that I leveled up to punch faster applies to weapons too. What the hell? Now, how about you admit you were trying to scam me? Oh, hey, Kiryu knows the word scam. I never actually expected him to know that. Considering, you know. Andy, you tried Googling it? All you got were search results saying what the hotkeys for Twitch were and how to disable them for Windows 10. Oh. Well, that sucks. Yeah, it's a bicycle duel. You just gotta be faster, apparently. Yeah, alright. I'm sure you figured it out already. Mariko plants her wallet in somebody's bag or whatever, makes a big deal out of getting robbed, and convinces them to settle things with the payment. If they don't pay up, we come out to set them straight. A lot of people panic when they find out they have somebody else's wallet. It's easy to make them pay a settlement when they're all worked up. How did you get away with this lame scam for so long? It worked out fine until you showed up. Let's just go, Toru. This trick isn't gonna work anymore now that we've been caught. Maybe we could just find real jobs? I'm so afraid that one day we're gonna try to scam someone dangerous who doesn't fall for it. You should listen to her. Trying to pull crap like this in Kamurocho is a good way to get yourself killed. Quit now before you're bleeding out in an alley. Don't lecture me on my own trade, old man. I don't care if you want to ruin your own life, but it's not right to drag your girlfriend down with you. I'm giving you a lecture for her sake, not for yours. Oh, snap. Hey, Snow Lily, welcome back. You have food? Enjoy. How old is Kiryu? In here, he's 40. He's only 40, and everybody feels the need to call him really old. They grow up so fast. Kiryu's learning. So many side quests you never found tonight? This is like the third or fourth. Are you going to go back and look for them? I kind of just bumped into them. Some of them I just bumped into. ... You hope the game is going well? We've been doing a ton of side quests. But yeah, it's pretty good. Look at how scared she is. Can't you tell she doesn't want anything to do with these schemes anymore? Huh? Is that true, Mariko? It's just... The longer you keep this up, the more danger she'll be in. The money isn't worth her life. Maybe you're right. I guess I got some thinking to do. Let's get out of here, Mariko. Okay. XP. Oh, we can almost get an ability. Almost. Alright. That's another sub-story completed. We have to go to the ramen shop. I think that's all that's left, isn't it? Ramen shop. I think. Oh, the gelato. Ramen and gelato. I was literally repeating that. Let's go to the ramen place first. I bet that's actually ready. Over here. Maybe. Andrew, you're a chapter ahead. You don't know if they're closed to you now? Yeah? Maybe? Maybe. You used a walkthrough for a lot of the side quests, yeah? Is there any items? There we go. Traffic cones! Stop it! Oh, this guy's got like a taser. Hold up. Let's get rid of the taser guy. Oh, that's not X, or that's not triangle. Taser! Sweet! Oh, damn it. Who wants to get up next? Wow. Hi, Sia Vash. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Ramen flavored gelato. Good or bad? I feel like that wouldn't be good, actually. A lot of them don't even tell you where you're supposed to go. Yeah, they don't. That's what I really enjoyed in the newer games, but in this, it sucks that they don't tell you. There's no map marker to continue side quests. You literally have to go on your menu to remind yourself and then figure it out. You know? Snow Lily, you've never played Yakuza? They look cool though. So if you're interested in this, basically, if you really like story-driven games, it's worth it. As you can see, it is set in a fictional depiction of Japan. It's kind of realistic, but also fictional in some cases. But for the most part, it's based on actual districts in Japan. And you follow the story of this guy that we're playing. His name is Kiryu. And he gets involved in and out with the Japanese mafia, the Yakuza. And there's a ton of games. There's actually 7 that follow Kiryu's story. And the newest one that came out last year is a new protagonist, but set in the same universe. The same, stuff. But yeah, it's the story, the overall main overarching story, and you do have to play them in order because the story's continuous throughout the games. So you do have to play them in order, but the main story in general is really serious, dramatic. There's a lot of plot twists and it's just really, really well done story writing and character development with a lot of the characterization. But then the side quests have this reputation of being hilarious, over the top, wacky, just really not what you would expect given that the story is so serious. And they're a lot of fun. They're very enjoyable. Honestly, I've had the Yakuza series recommended to me a lot over the years, but I guess I never quite got to it until starting last year. And I heavily regret not starting it sooner because they've been so enjoyable, and they're definitely, they do take an investment in terms of time because there are so many games, and for some people they're not too into the heavy focus on Japanese culture and Japanese language and all that, which is whatever, but if you do like a good story and really well written characters, I would highly recommend checking it out. Or you can follow through my playthrough. I have my entire Yakuza series playthrough up to this point on my YouTube. So I started with Yakuza 0, and then I did Yakuza Kiwami 1. Kiwami 1 is a remake of Yakuza 1. Then I did Yakuza Kiwami 2, which is a remake of Yakuza 2. And now I'm on 3. So this is my 4th game, technically, but it's really good. So I think you would enjoy it if you like good stories, and Start with Yakuza 0. That's what I would recommend. Pretty sure that's not how you use the taser. That's how Cutie uses it. It ain't a night out unless you bring a traffic cone home. Hey. Alice says it's quickly becoming your favorite series. You'd never heard of it until I started playing it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You just gotta give it a chance. And there's quite a few people in our community who started playing it because I did. And because I'm doing this only once a week, this is not something I play, you know, multiple days a week. It gives everybody a chance to get ahead of me. There's quite a few people that are like 1 or 2 games or further ahead of me already. And they started after I started streaming it. So, yeah, it's on PC, PlayStation, Xbox. Yeah, pretty much. Hotshot, good night. Oh, yeah, this is the remaster. That's true. They have a remaster collection. Thank you for hanging out. Sweet dreams, Hotshot. Have a good day tomorrow as well. Get some good rest. And I will see you soon. Thank you. Ryzen, do I like video game statues? I guess. I don't really collect physical goods, Ryzen, because I don't like collecting too much stuff, I guess. I do have one statue, which is a Ciri from The Witcher 3 statue. It was a gift, though, from somebody, so... It's true, Tad. There are street fights with giant traffic cones all over in Japan. This is totally realistic. Oh, yeah, we're going to the ramen shop. Ramen shop. How old is Yakuza? I think the first game came out in like... Okay, 2005. That's what it was. Yeah, it came out in 2005. Yeah. So they're pretty old-ish at this point. So, but they did remaster 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5 are remastered. 6 came out in... What year did 6 come out? So, hey, the name. Oh, it's Pet Fade. Exclamation mark Pet Fade. You were close. Hugs are good too. She showed up earlier on stream. You missed it. Oh, they help you sleep? Video game statues help you sleep? I mean, okay. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. I didn't expect that answer. Hey, arcade guy, you have to check this out. Reminds you of Mafia 1, 2, and 3. I never played the Mafia games, but yeah, these games are great. Like, people need to give these games a chance. They're so well done and hilarious, and the main story is really just good. But start with 0. Start with 0. And they look good for old games, they do. Though these are remasters, so... Hey, Brutal, is it like a dragon? No, this is Yakuza 3. Yeah, this is Yakuza 3 remaster. So, I'm playing Yakuza 3. Ramen shop. Wait, the guy's not here? I thought the guy would be here. No? Oh, I guess I can't do this yet. Hey, thanks for always coming to eat here. We're getting more customers than before, but you know, lots of people can get how good our ramen is by eating it, but some hate the strong smell in here so much they won't even try it. It makes me so sad. If only they realized that smell meant we were making real, authentic Kyushu ramen in here. I wish someone would tell everyone that handy little fact. Get us some word-of-mouth advertising to get our ramen into mouths, you know? Makes sense, yeah. We make our rich soup by boiling down pork bones until they break down in the broth. Those bones are full of collagen, which is super good for your skin. Normally, ladies are super into collagen-related stuff. Guess the smell is that much of a turnoff. So, this ramen is chock full of collagen, huh? I should remember this when I'm over at a cabaret club. What? Okay. Random. Maybe I'll go back in. Maybe that guy will be back. It doesn't look bad. Yeah, this is the remaster, though. Am I gonna play like a dragon? Yes, Brutal. I'm working my way up. So I started with 0, then Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2, and now I'm on 3 remaster. Then I'm gonna do 4 remaster, 5 remaster, and then 6, and then like a dragon. So my whole like Yakuza journey is gonna take a hell of a long time. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Like, I have 3 right now. 4 and 5 I already installed here, too. See? Here's 4. And here's 5. Kiryu's getting older, you can just tell. He's already ancient though. He's only 40 and everybody thinks he's ancient. So frustrating. But yeah, feel free to join us for my Yakuza journey. And if you want to see any of my older Yakuza playthroughs, they're all on my YouTube. Kiryu is becoming your favorite character just by watching people play it. He's such a great character. And I think what makes it even better is that because there's so many games, you know, featuring him, you get to know him more and more. And you have this attachment that you grow. Well, hold on. That doesn't sound right. You grow attached. I can't talk. To him just because, you know, you see him go through all these things. And you just see just how badass he is, you know? Scorpion, good night. Thanks for being here. Sweet dreams. Do I want you to point out locker keys? Oh, yeah. Please do. Did I miss one? I feel like I missed one just now. Did I miss one? Was there one in the ramen shop? Would I recommend console or PC? I played Yakuza 0 on PC with an Xbox controller. But then everything after that so far has been on PlayStation. So it depends on what your preference is, but regardless, you should definitely play with a controller. I don't know what it's like to play these games with a mouse and keyboard. But because of the nature of the fights, I mean, the action combat stuff is not the focus, but I feel like you'll struggle more if you do mouse and keyboard. Controller just is more intuitive for the combat. He's so young, it's comical. I know. I know. Exclusives mainly, yeah. There's apparently one in here. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I never walked that far, apparently. Locker keys. But yeah. You don't think it'd be playable with the keyboard? I'm sure people have tried. Okay, the ramen shop's not really a thing, so I guess we're gonna go to the gelato place. And if there's nothing there, then I'll just go to the main story. But I feel like the gelato should be there. Let's go check. You can see it clearly while I was reading the dialogue. Oh, really? I wasn't really paying attention. Let's go open some lockers. We haven't checked in a while. Might as well. We have a few. Old suspension. Why would you put that in a locker? Isn't that for a car? Pretty sure suspensions are for cars. Some people put some weird shit in these lockers. At least some of them are useful. Alright. I guess that's something. Oh, god damn it. I just wanted to walk in peace. Why are people like this? Wha-bam! Maybe Hotshot left it there? Oh, we need to eat. My HP's low. Ow! Why people gotta be like this? Some of us just want to go and get loot. Get up, dude. Get up. If there are not kidnap coordinates in one of these lockers, it's a missed opportunity. There's some weird stuff. Why are you giving me a thumbtack? Okay, we need to go eat because I need to heal again. This seems like a repeated pattern. People just getting in my way here. Now let's get some food. Drink. Do I want any? Kahlua milk. Let's go. And ham. Milk and ham. Yeah, you do get experience from eating, that's true. Good night, Raven. Thanks for hanging out. Sweet dreams. Hi, Coke Zero. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the food. Thanks for the food. Oh, I just realized we already hit time for stream. Already. Let me go to the save point. I wanted to check the gelato place first, which I believe is on the upper left corner over here. Just to see. Milk and ham, yeah. What's wrong with that? That is a bit of a strange combination. Okay, I don't think she's in here. This is disappointing. Maybe there's a cooldown for continuing side quest stuff. Give a hint for the gelato thing? Possibly? Do I need to reread it though? Maybe I need to reread it. Instant ramen takes time. Let me read it and see. She's working at Gelateria. Yeah, I'm at the right place. Did I not? What's the... She's there? Oh. Is she? I mean, that's not her. If she's in here, where is she? Oh, Warfish, thank you for the drink. Kaede is the one the long line's in front of. Oh, there's another employee. Oh, I was blind. Okay. Ah. Oh, Kiryu-san, come by to take a load off? What's this line for? Huh? Doesn't everyone love ice cream? Kaede-san, stop standing around and start taking orders. I'm taking them. Jeez, what's the big rush? Ma'am, please let me take over for Kaede-san. We've got too many customers waiting. Oh, it was killing you. It's okay. We managed. I went in here and didn't see and walked back out, didn't I? Enjoy your cookie dough, Snow Lily. Oh, Diz and I made brownies. It's been so good. Oh my gosh. Kaede-san, why are you making our customers wait? I just thought, well, they made the effort to come all the way here. The least they deserve is a bit of friendly conversation. This is a business, not a social club. Kaede-san, I don't think you're a good fit for this shop. I'll give you the rest of your pay, so don't bother showing up tomorrow. Or the next day either, because you're fired. What? Not again. Oh no. Hey Blues, you're halfway to COVID immunity. All it cost you was an arm. Oh, I'm sorry Blues. Are you doing okay? Sarah, you're on the hunt for Tucker on Animal Crossing. And as he has your dad's birthday, you ran into Molly and had the hardest time walking away. Oh, good luck on finding Tucker. But Molly is super adorable. Maybe you can get her later, you know? Ugh, I can't believe I lost another job. Sounds like you need to pull yourself together. I was never this busy when I worked part-time in Okinawa. Gotta start the job search again. If I don't work, I won't even be able to feed myself. See you later then. I'm gonna see if I can find a job around here. I'll text you if something works out. She's gonna text us 2 minutes after we walk out the door. What is she doing for her job search? Cause she's totally finding jobs quickly. Oh look! Would you look at that? I called it. Found a new job, Kiryu-san! I just got a part-time job at a bowling alley. I should be okay this time because there's no food involved. I'm at Mock Bowl on Theater Alley. I know it's gonna work out this time. She finds jobs so quickly. So unrealistic. My gosh. I'm a little jelly. People. So many people in my way. Don't bowling alleys have food? Maybe she's working a position that doesn't handle the food. How does she do it? I know, she's got to give us some pointers. Brownies sound good too, Snow Lily. You know cookie dough isn't the greatest, but you know, well, sometimes you just need to splurge. You know, you just need to treat yourself to some dessert, you know. The shot itself was entirely painless, but over the course of the day, it's become like having a bruise on your entire upper arm. But you've had worse though. Oh, really? Is the COVID vaccine in your muscle? It's in your muscle, right? It's a muscle vaccine. No bicycle parking signs. Get up, dude. Come on. You got hired for your last job within 4 days of applying, and even you're impressed, yeah? That's because you're awesome, Andy. You're awesome. Hey, free points? Yeah, it's into the muscle. That's what I thought. Okay. And hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Makionio, your mom had her first COVID vaccine last week, and she has some arm pain too. Yeah, that seems to be pretty common. That and you kind of just feel really fatigued, right? You're okay? Chilling after work? Cool. Well, welcome. If anybody's brand new, by the way, I'm Snowlit. You can call me Snow or Snowy. I'm usually live 5 days a week. I do a lot of first playthroughs on stream, usually of action, adventure games, RPGs, story-driven stuff, lots of first playthroughs in general, you know. Currently doing the Yakuza series. I'm on Yakuza 3, as you can see. And then I'm also working on Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Immortals Phoenix Rising, which I just started this week. And I do the occasional Animal Crossing as well. But yeah, the streams I do are all about just having a good time, chilling, lots of conversations and discussions. Like, I'm very interaction focused. So if that sounds good to you, feel free to hit the follow button. But I am actually wrapping up now. The second one hit you harder, free points. Your arm was sore for 3 days after the shot. Moving your arm often helped a lot with the pain. Oh, really? You're like the second person, I think, who's told me that their experience with the second shot was worse. So, that's interesting. I have not gotten any vaccine shots yet. I'm considered general public, so I don't qualify for anything right now. And I don't have anything that would qualify me to get earlier shots, so I'm just waiting. As far as I'm aware, though, they're literally, at least here in Colorado, on the phase that's right before general public. So I think soon, hopefully. Only alive 5 days a week. Are you dead the other two? Makionio, please. COVID-19 sucked. You haven't gotten it yet? You don't want to get COVID unless you're talking about the vaccine. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Andu. Blues, my run got you back into Immortals, both because it looked fun to pick up again and because you want to be here for the streams. Oh, yay! I hope you've been enjoying it. Hell yes. It's good. I'm a part-time zombie, apparently. Thank you, Smike. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Plexomatic. You stay awesome, too. Free points, you work in the hospital as a pharmacy tech. Oh, okay. In an outpatient setting, so you got it late January. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. Well, that's really cool. Thank you for the work that you do. Because I know working in the medical field, you know, during this whole pandemic must have been high stress a lot of the time, and having to be out there when everything's, you know, honestly kind of scary. So, but yeah. Feel free to come back. We are wrapping up here, though. You lurked, but you were soaking it all in, Smike. You have to do extra stretches because you have tight hamstrings. Oh, yeah. If you're sore, stretching's good for you. Thank you, Shin. Thank you, Makionio. Thank you all so much for being here. Again, if you're brand new and you haven't yet and you enjoyed the stream or what you've seen of it, hit the follow button. Follows are free. You don't have to pay for them. Don't worry. But it's a great way to come back. So if you're interested in coming back at some point, make sure you're following. You can turn on notifications for the stream, so that way when I do go live, you'll get a notification on Twitch so you can come hang out. You can also follow me on my socials, Twitter, Instagram. You can subscribe to my YouTube for VODs pretty much. I do also upload bi-monthly, so every 2 months, highlight reels. So if you do miss streams, you can always catch up and get some of the best highlights from stream on my YouTube videos there. But otherwise, my primary content is all here on Twitch. And I do encourage you to drop in when you can. I'm usually live every day except Sundays and Thursdays. So tomorrow is Thursday, which means no stream from me. But I will be back on Friday with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. If you want to see more Yakuza 3, that's going to be next week. Unfortunately. Yakuza is 1 day a week. That's just how it's been. But we will continue that. And like I said, Assassin's Creed Valhalla's Friday. And then Saturday is Immortals Phoenix Rising. So come hang out. Thank you all again for the epic support. For hanging out. For chatting with me. I'm trying to balance things this week. And try to be a little better at managing my time and everything. And my energy and investment and overall and everything. But a general reminder again to stop anti-Asian hate, to stand up against anti-Asian racism, and be a good person, please. Be kind, listen, learn, improve, do what you can, educate yourself, etc. Sound good? I've been just pouring all that out all last couple weeks, so I just hope people are listening. Yeah, I played 3 games, yeah. I play several games usually simultaneously, and I go through those games throughout the week. That's how I do things. It works out. That way, if some people have a game that they don't want to be spoiled for, they don't have to avoid my stream for like weeks and weeks and weeks, This is a good sign off. Thank you, Blues. But no, seriously, please educate yourself if you haven't. And if you're interested, you can start with my Twitter if you don't know where to start. And thank you to everybody who's been listening. So anyway, I will see you all on Friday, 1 p.m. Pacific time. That's when I'll be back. Be safe, okay? Be kind. Stay indoors, wear your masks, all that good stuff. That perler, yeah, it used to be my old wave emote. I still use it because it's kind of like my current wave emote. It's the same little snow person. So, it's kind of old. It's kind of stained. I need to clean it. Do you see the stain on the hat? Anyway. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday. So please stick around. Or not stick around. Please come back if you can. Otherwise, if you have 5 minutes to spare tonight, I will be playing some ads during the ending screen. So all you have to do is turn off your ad blocker, wait for the stream to go offline by itself, and then that's it. I don't know what I was going to say, but then that's it. If you don't have time for that, don't sweat it. Thanks for being here in the first place. I had a really nice stream with everybody, and you're all fantastic. Oh, Mango, thank you. It does have character. That's true. This thing is old. I've had it for so long. So, but in any case, new Snowy Wave Perler beating stream when? Well, whenever we moved, we didn't keep all the Perlers, so we would have to buy them again. So probably never, unfortunately. But that's okay. Anyhow, I will see you all on Friday, okay? Thank you all for being fantastic, and be safe. I'll see you soon. Have a good night, everybody. Bye!